Well, it's that time again, everybody. Hello and welcome to the stream. We are just two streams away, everybody. Oh, that'd be four, just two. Two streams away from our 24-day marathon. I set these crazy goals, everybody, and everyone thinks I'm nuts when I do it. But then again, when I crush it, when I accomplish those things, then I know once again that I was right. That I was right, that it is possible. It is not impossible, everybody. Everyone's going to tell you how impossible everything is all the time. By the way, I had to put my jacket on. It was too freaking cold here. It's too cold. It is too cold, everybody. What's the temperature where you guys are? We're in single digits over here, everybody. Holy mackerel, it's too cold. It is, yes. Oh, we are way low single digits. We're in the low single digits. Holy mackerel, it is incredibly cold, everybody. I don't remember it getting this cold in recent times. But yeah, it is way too cold. No snow though. I'm looking at the weather right now. Oh, it's going to go back up again, so that's good. Oh, it's supposed to be 65 by next Sunday. Well, that doesn't help us right now, does it? The fact it's going to be warmer over there doesn't do anything. Now, of course, I am a big wimp, everybody. I'm from California, and people in California hit 65 degrees, and they're like, God, it's so cold. But man, they don't know what cold is, do they, right? They haven't been up north yet. They haven't been up north where it's like minus 20 degrees and stuff. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you peeps know what I'm talking about there. Where's your bearskin? Sitting right over here. I was wearing it earlier. It's actually super nice. I should be wearing it right now. That's right. That's actually a pretty good idea. No, I got it all. I got it all just sitting there, hung all up nicely now. But minus 30. Yikes, Wombat. I don't do minuses. It was minus 11 with the wind chill around my area, and I was like, nope. I went outside. It was funny because right after the stream, I didn't have my jacket on. So right after the stream, I was running late for dinner. So I, ran downstairs. I got halfway downstairs and I ran outside and I forgot that I didn't have my jacket on. And man, it hit me like a ton of bricks. Bam, like a wall. I'm like, God, it is so cold out here. Yeah, very, very, very cold in my area. Yes. In a word, no. Yeah, that's right. That's right. No, thank you. And that's what I say to people over here. That's like, oh, you'll get used to it after a while. And I'm like, I've been here 20 years. I still ain't used to it. It's too dang cold for me. I am not built for cold. That is for sure. I am built for, nice warm weather. Like again, right now, in comparison, where I come from, let me find my weather thing again. It is 60 degrees, which was considered freezing in LA, and in Hawaii, it's 77 degrees right now. That's where I want to be. Yes, a nice balmy, it's going to be 75 here in a few minutes. Now, of course, in Hawaii, it's only like 5 o'clock. It's 5 p.m. in Hawaii. And I think that's why I'm more naturally in Hawaii, because I'm always staying up late. So that's like my natural time zone. That I should be and then there. So this way I'm not staying up late anymore. I'm just in the normal time loop, right? I feel like that's a perfect solution to that problem. So there we go, everybody. If you're always staying up late, you know what to do. Yeah, moves to Hawaii. Exactly. It's never been below 55 degrees in record history, and all the time they've been keeping records in Hawaii. At least that's what I saw on the internet. So amazing. Amazing. That's where I want to be, where it never gets below 55. That sounds good. Now, I'm not really down for volcanoes or giant tidal waves. I don't like that part. But, every place has got its problems. Luckily, they don't happen that often, right? So we're going to go ahead and get into it here, everybody. We are, again, 2 more days away. We have just crossed over $7,000 towards St. Jude's. I feel pretty astounded, everybody. Again, these are one of these landmark things that happen in your life. You go out, you say, you know what, I'm going to do something positive for charity. Usually, because I do the charity stuff, everybody, it's really a struggle here on the stream. Because I am giving away tons of stuff. It's actually usually my worst month for the stream itself, to keep the stream going. But you know what? Screw it. Screw it. We're just going to do it anyway, everybody. And just show the love and show that love here. Because, my subs go down. Everything goes down during this month because I'm busy not saying, hey, subscribe to me. I'm saying, hey, let's do charity, right? And some people would never think of doing that. They would never think of doing something over the themselves, right? And I feel like it's an important part of the stream. That's what I'm all about, showing that love, sending that love out, even if it's not to my personal benefit, right? If it goes to someone else, that's okay. You can relish in the success of others, everybody. It doesn't just have to be about your success and what you do in life. Believe me, that karma always comes back to you in every way possible later on down the road. If just nothing else, it makes you feel good inside that you made just the tiniest bit of difference in the world. And it doesn't have to be something big. You're obviously, most of us are not a big, billion-dollar person with billions of dollars to give away and all that stuff. We're just average day people. We just get up every morning, try to do our best, and, make that small little difference just every single day that you can. And it goes a long way, because if everybody did it, imagine the impact that people would have in the world. If everybody spent a little time of their day doing kind things for other people. I mean, it would be revolutionary if they did, I think. That's just me and my crazy ideas. Paul coming in. Hey, Paul, coming in, showing that retweet love. Now, don't forget to retweet, everybody. I do have more giveaways to do, so if we do hit those 20 retweets, we are going to crush it. Now, again, I'll throw it in the chat for you guys so you can run over there. Right now, we're at 3 retweets. We need hit the like button, hit the retweet button, hit the follow button while you're up there as well. It does help me on Twitter. We need 5 retweets. We're going to give you 10,000 caps. And for every 5 after that, we're going to give you 10,000 more. We're at 10 times the Kiz caps. We're going to be doing giveaways today and tomorrow in our last 2 Fallout for Hope streams, of course, benefiting St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. And it's been an amazing journey. It's been ups and there have been downs. Me almost choking to death when I realized that my throat had been closing up for years and years and years. I don't even know how long, everybody. It could have been at least 10 years. And again, it was aggravating. Because I have a bunch of conditions that aggravate each other. I have sleep apnea, which makes my dizziness worse. I have dizziness, which makes my ability to sleep be worse. And then apparently I've been choking to death all this time ever so slowly, which is also aggravating both of those things, which is, since I had that done, everybody, I'm telling you, my dizziness, which is normally, 1 to 3, right, in scale of a 1 to 10, would be in that level, right? And of course, if I'm under any stress, it goes up much higher, and I start really getting dizzy. I mean, like, can't stand dizzy, and I've fallen many times from it over the years. But since I had that done, it was like whoom, and now I'm kind of at a steady 1 dizzy, and occasionally for a brief second, which I mentioned earlier today, which has never happened to me in the last 8 years, everybody, has briefly, just ever so slightly, there's a little tease, no dizziness. Now, I've been dizzy, everybody, every day, of every minute of every day for now going on 9 years, as a matter of fact, 9 years straight. Now, if you've ever been on one of those merry-go-rounds, or if you ever spun yourself in a circle and then tried to walk afterwards, who's done that? Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever done it. You had to do that in your life. Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever done that, where you spun around in a circle and then you tried to walk, or someone spun you in a circle, maybe when you're doing that little pin the tail on the donkey, and I'm really aging myself, or something like that. That's how I feel every minute of every day, is that kind of that dizziness. And I've learned to manage it now because it's just something I have to live with, right? That's when you get to a point, a certain age, everybody, you just got to live with that stuff because they said there's nothing they can do. They come up with different potential things that they can do, but I don't want to go through all of that again. I already did that for a year, everybody. All these doctors, a bunch of them were scumbags, insurance people who were scumbags, just, people who didn't care whether I lived or died. They didn't care. You got to watch out for those people because they just want to get you. They want to get your money, and they got tens of thousands of mine, real life money. And it's like I can't get that money back. Like I'm fighting over my emergency room thing, and I thought they were my advocate, but they weren't. They said, well, we looked. We even said that you were having chest pains, which I wasn't having chest pains. I was having shortness of breath. and they put the wrong thing on there. I said, you guys are not even, who did this research? This is not even the thing I went in for. And whatnot. And they just dropped the ball big time. And they said, well, we sent you a letter, so there's nothing else you could do. And I'm like, yeah, right. Next time someone sends me a bill, I'm just going to say, well, I sent you a letter that I don't want to pay the bill. So there's nothing else you could do. I'm not going to pay it. That's what I should have said back to him. I just thought of that. Darn it. I should have said that back to him. But now I think of it. But yeah, I've been going through some rough stuff, everybody. But again, that really helped a lot. So now I'm feeling much better. I also got my glasses, which helped me. Been eye strain, which I've been having a problem with because I've been just putting in the hours, everybody. I've been putting in the hours big time here on the stream. And it's actually having a huge effect. It's having a huge effect on the quality of my stream and how much I'm streaming and how much stuff I can get done in a day. I just hope I get more time on this planet so I can do more cool things next year. I'm just happy to have every day at this point, everybody. See, when you're young, you think you're going to live forever. Me, I was very reckless, so I didn't think I was going to live that long. I certainly didn't think I was going to live this long. And believe me, the old Reaper has been coming for me many times. He came for me when I was sitting in that emergency room. But again, I just keep dodging that Reaper. I'm like, not now, bro. I got things to do. Come back later when I feel like it. Keep dodging them. Yeah, my bearskin, again, right over here on the hanger right there. It is way too cold. That bearskin hoodie is awesome. I strongly recommend everybody. If you are freezing right now, the first thing you should do is scroll down, right down there in the panels, click that bearskin hoodie and order yourself one of those up, 15% off right now. And I think they might have a deal going on too. We should go look. We should go look over there. When we switch over, we'll go look and see if they've got a deal going on because my coupon code stacks with their giveaways. With their discount. So you get like double discount on there as well. That's simply the best hoodie I've ever worn. But I don't typically wear it all the time because I don't want to get wrecked. I also think it's so awesome, I don't want to wreck it. So that's why I only wear it when I'm going out. Now, I don't go out that much. I don't like going out in the cold. I don't like to be around the cold. I don't like to hear the cold. But it is so cold right now, everybody, that I got my heater on full blast over here. And also, you know what I found out earlier when I lost power is that, whoa, 10 Fahrenheit, scary. I should ask you what, for all you peeps international, if you're in Celsius, I should ask that, yeah. You got freezing rain on the forecast. Oh boy. And Chicago is minus 30. Chicago, I hear, is a beautiful city, but holy mackerel, minus 30. No, thank you. Yeah, there we go. AMZ's off to Hawaii. There you go. I'd rather be anywhere tropical, honestly. I know, right? Anywhere where it is not minus degrees. Kismet, are the games all Steam or PC games? Yes, they are all Steam games that I've given away there, Elizabeth. They're all Steam game codes. They're ones that I've purchased or have been donated to the stream, especially for this month. I do it every single year. I've been doing it for almost 8 years now. So this next year will be 8 years. This is 7 years, this one. So I do it every year. I put every penny right back in the stream. I buy codes when they're on sale, and then I put them in a giant list, and then I give them away every single year, not only just during this month, but all throughout the year as well. It's just something that I like to do because I have terrible RNG. I never win anything, everybody. I've won one thing. And in the whole time I've been watching Twitch, and that one thing I won was some headphones from Swifty. So big love to Swifty for those Razer Kakars headphones. And then I got those headphones and my wife took them. So the one thing I won really went to my wife. So, but that's okay. She used them much more than me. And I've been using my other headphones for a very long time, my Apple headphones, which are terrible. And then these, my Lucid Sound, I got sponsored by Lucid Sound, and they sent me these awesome headphones, and they are the best ever, everybody. They're hands down the best I've ever had. I love the volume control right here. You see me do that all the time where I adjust the volume control. It's awesome. So if I want to talk to you guys and don't want to feel like I'm talking over the audio, I can just go ahead and turn it down right there instead of turning it down in there. This way you guys hear it the same volume, but I feel like I'm not have to talk over it. So yeah, freeze it even in Florida. Oh God, see? That's why there's 9 million people. That's why California is such the most populated state, is because of the weather. By the weather, even if you're not well off and you're in a bad area of town, at least you're in a bad area of town that has 70-degree and 80-degree heat. You know what I mean? You don't have to think. My electric bill in California was $35. $35. You know how much my electric bill is here every month, pretty much? $400. It's insane, everybody. It's nuts. Now, of course, I have 3 children who refuse to turn the lights off, and they leave stuff on, and they leave. They got all the lights on, they got everything on, and they just go off to school, and I wake up, and the door's left open, and the lights are left on, and children. But I feel like my dad every time I tell him that, everybody, because my dad used to tell me the same thing, and I used to be the same way. I'd forget, I'd leave lights on, I'd leave the stuff on, because it's just a waste of money, right? Because there's nobody around and using that light. There's nobody around using whatever it is you left open. One of my dad's famous settings is air conditioning the neighborhood. He's like, we don't need to air condition the neighborhood. And I don't think I've ever seen in the whole time I was a kid that they ever turned the heat on. I don't think they've ever turned the heat on or had to turn the heat on because it just doesn't get that cold. Usually just put a jacket on and you're fine. But yeah, it gets crazy cold here. So we got the heater going full thing, and they actually purposely, from what we hear, was doing rolling blackouts in different areas to prevent the thing that happened in Texas from happening here in Tennessee, where everybody's heater's on, everybody has all their stuff on. They even told people to turn their lights off for Christmas and things like that if you're not using it because you're straining the grid. And I don't blame them, man. I don't blame them. We don't want that. I feel really bad for all the peeps in Texas who got let down by their power company, who got let down by their services and their politicians that were, going off, and they're going on vacation, bro. That's screwed up. That is messed up. I forget what those people's names were. I don't know, a bunch of them. Bunch of scumbags that meanwhile, all the people that they were supposed to protect are freezing, and they're off doing their stupid stuff. But that tells you that they don't care about you. That politicians don't care. Their job is to manipulate, lie, cheat, steal. That's what their job description is. When they sign up to be one of those things, that's what they're signing up to be. Now, of course, I'm sure there's some awesome people out there that are doing it for the betterment of other people, but the great news is all the bad people will eventually move on off this mortal coil at some point, and all you young peeps cannot make the same mistakes that they made, right? You can go past the failures of your parents, your grandparents, and great-grandparents, and so on. You can let go of hatred. You can let go of that discrimination, of the homophobic and racial slurs, and all of that stuff. You can let that go. Let it die. Let it never persist again in the human history, right? It is possible to do that. It is your power. You have that power to say, nah, I don't agree. I don't agree that's a smart thing to do, to treat people poorly just based on what the color of the skin or where they come from or whether they're male, female, or whatever. You have that power as someone who is young and not get wrapped up in their stupidity. Because that's how it keeps going, is that people perpetuate it, right? They perpetuate the stupidity of past generations in future generations. I luckily escaped that. I escaped that because I can tell you, some of the people I hung around, they were like that, bro. They were, and I just like, ooh. When somebody says something, you're like, oh boy, oh God. Okay, I don't want to be, oh, okay, that's who you are, all right? Don't want to be around that, bro. And then you meet people. They say, oh, well, these people are like this, and these people are like that, and like this, and like that. And you go meet those people, and you're like, no, they're not. There's a-holes everywhere, and there's also nice people everywhere. The thing I always judge people is how they treat other people and how they treat animals. If they treat animals bad, that's a dead giveaway. That's a huge red flag, ladies. You see some guy who doesn't like dogs, he doesn't like cats, he doesn't like animals. That's a red flag right there. I don't care how cute his butt is. Big red flag. Right there. Look out. Big red flag because, animals, they ain't got nothing out against you. I find that most animals are mean because their owners are mean. not because the animal is mean or it's been mistreated by humans. And I don't blame it, because humans are the actual worst thing on the planet when it comes to how we treat everything else. We treat it like it's ours, like animals are ours. Like we own the animals. We own all the stuff, right? It's our planet. We own it, even though there's like bazillion other species on the planet, right? But that's just the way humans are. They're built that way. They're both good and bad, everybody. And just a little spoiler for you. All those people that you think are perfect, they're not. Spoiler alert. And neither are you. But the most important thing is to find that perfect person for you. I've been with my wife for 30 years. I have 3 beautiful daughters. I spent some time with them today. We were doing puzzles today. I ran out to the Walmart in 10-degree. I get these dumb ideas, everybody. Just like I get these crazy ideas like I'm going to raise $3,000 for charity this year, even though I barely did it last year. But my goal last year was $500, which was amazing. And then now, instead of raising $3,000, we hit the mega goal, $5,000. I didn't even have any goal after that. I just said whatever happens after that is awesome. And now we hit 7,000, right? I get these crazy ideas. So I have this crazy ideas, we'll go get some puzzles, because one of my daughter loves to do puzzles. We'll go over, we'll get some new puzzles to do and have some fun for next week, because I'm going to be out next week, spend time with my family, because I've been, I'm over 200 hours in a single month, everybody. That's like 70 hours in a week of streaming. The most streaming I've ever done in a single month here on Twitch. And all the years I've been doing this, now going on 8 years. And also the most days in a row, now at 23 days. And then tomorrow will be 24. And I will have done the thing that I set out to do. And I am of the old school. If you say you're going to do something, you put every ounce of yourself, your passion, your love, your energy into that thing. And that's what I have done and beyond for sure. So there we go. Yeah, big facts right there. Red alert, man. Red alert when people treat animals poorly. Now, they might have had a bad experience with animals when they were young. Dog bit them or whatever. But don't hold it against all dogs. Just like humans, everybody. Sometimes you're going to run into some bad humans. Especially, it might be somebody you're with, right? Might be a significant other who turns out to be a bad human being, or turns out to lean more to a bad human, because everybody's got both of them, everybody. Everybody's got the choice to be a decent human being. By default, I find most human beings are right that middle level. Some of them are, kind of in that bad level by default as well. And you have to choose to be a decent human being, because the lazy way is to be a jerk, is to treat people poorly, to think only of yourself. That's like your default, right? That's like your level 0 human being. Just think only of yourself every minute and every day. And then as you level up, as you get older, you start thinking, hell yeah, wow, there's a couple billion other people on this planet. Maybe I should care about them too. Especially when you find a significant other or someone that you actually care about. And then especially when you hold your children, everybody. You won't know it until it happens to you. When you hold them and you realize that you now care about some other being more than yourself, it'll change the way you look at the world and change the way you look at yourself. Now, if you hold that child and that does not happen, you might not want to be a parent. I suggest to test it out on other people's children first, though don't be taking their children if they had it to you. Now, when I was younger, I did not want to have anything to do with babies, not going to get married, never going to have children, ever. And I had that choice. I had that choice in my life, everybody. There was a choice when I was with my wife for quite a long time. She's my girlfriend. And I could make that choice. Go this way, be wealthy, keep doing what I'm doing, have lots of money, no children, no wife, live the rest of my life. Or I could swing the other way. And then you go, this is someone I'd like to be with. And if she's interested in being with me and I'm interested in being with her, that kind of thing. There's nothing more scary about the 2 scariest things I ever did in my life. Ask my wife out for the first time, because when you find that special someone, you're trying not to screw it up. Because there's something magical about that happens. There's a connection there that's different from every other person you've been with. And it's scary. That's how you know that might be the one. If it's really scary, if it scares you to actually ask them out. And then when I asked my wife to marry me, those were the 2 scariest things, because I didn't want to screw that up either. Obviously, it worked out. Together 30 years with 3 daughters. So, yeah, pretty good. Did you do a notification? It probably did go through. Again, it doesn't alert here. It alerts on the other page. Oh, it did. Yes, it is. Name a settlement. All right, Mr. Twitch. We got that going on. We will get that going on tonight. We got to do another one as well. I think we already did. Yes, we did. Boston Airport. Boston Airport, we named that one. Yeah. Which settlement do you want to name? Because Boston Airport already taken. Make sure to let me know in the chat. So these are some of the things that I talk about in stream, everybody. Now, I'm the type of person, everybody, is that I don't take away your choices. I think the worst thing you can do in life is tell people what to do. Hold on. I've been talking for 23 days straight. I'm amazed my voice hasn't gone out. It's because I had my throat stretched. I think that's why my voice is lasting longer now. I don't like to tell people what to do. I tell people from my point of view, and you can agree or disagree, and that's cool. And we can disagree, everybody. It's okay if you disagree with other people. I just don't like people who automatically disagree because someone else said something, right? The sky is blue. No, it's not. It's red, right? That devil's advocate thing I think is stupid. I like to have good discussions. I like to have people that talk and have different opinions. That's okay. My wife is feisty, so she has a lot of different opinions from me, and that's okay. That's okay as long as we don't take it too far. And I feel like that's the best way to collaborate with people, is that you might have a disagreement, but somebody has to make the call. Somebody who the boss is has to say, okay, well, I appreciate all you guys' input, but we're gonna go with this, right? I think this idea and this idea coming together, I think that would be the best course. And then you got to take responsibility, whether it works out or whether it doesn't work out. And that's being a leader. That's how you take a leadership role. But you'd always listen to people's feedback, though. And I listen to most people's feedback unless they're being a smart aleck. If they're being a smart aleck, it's instantly gone. If they're being disrespectful, boom, don't listen to it at all. Because you know what? They don't care enough about you to talk to you with respect. And if someone doesn't care enough about you to talk to you with respect, then whatever they say is not coming from a point of respect, so forget it. Forget it. It's just them trying to be a jerk or trying to have power over you or whatnot. That's one of the big things I learned in my life, everybody. If someone don't care enough to at least be respectful and talk to you with respect, forget about it. Forget about it. They should definitely do that. Like me and my wife, we don't yell and scream and get in fights and stuff like that. Sometimes we disagree on stuff, very rarely, but sometimes we do, because we're not against each other, right? Our goal is not to be right. I feel like that's the biggest problem in relationships, is that people get stuck being right. You're not working against each other. You're working together. That's what you're doing. You're on common road. You're going down the road together, whether it's with your children or your finances or whatever. That is our common goal. What do we need to do? We need to get the trash to the street. All right, you get the trash from the upstairs. I'll get the trash from the downstairs. Let's go take it out to the end of the street. Done. Okay, what do we need to do this month? Okay, we need to scrape up $100 so that my daughter can, have her books or go take this test or whatever it is they got to do. Because they charge for like AP tests and stuff. And I'm always trying to scrape up like $100 for this test and $50 for that test and whatnot, just to get my kids in school and stuff like that. Or like, a couple $100 for a battery for my daughter's car the other day. And again, a lot of that stuff just goes on a credit card and you just Hail Mary that you're going to be able to pay that off at some point, right? You just got to do what you got to do in life. Change Hangman's Alley to Anubis Gate. Okay, hold on. Let me grab that. I'll put that up here. Right there. Let's do it. I'll put it up here to get to that today. Now, another thing we're going to get to today, everybody, is we're going to go ahead and fool around with some artillery. We're going to have some fun with that. We're going to start blowing stuff to smithereens. It's going to be fun. I love to do probably one of my most popular videos, by the way, on YouTube is the artillery test that I did from the castle to see its maximum range distance from the castle. Hey, Foggy. Now, one of my favorite things to do is to do artillery. Now, of course, one of the tests that I've done is do multiple artilleries make a difference, and they actually do. So if you put multiple of them down, it actually has an effect of more artillery coming through and annihilating whatever it is you want to annihilate. Now, a lot of times when you do artillery, the trick to it is make sure that they don't see you. So what you want to do is throw some artillery in there and then hide, wait for the artillery to start, and just watch the fireworks, everybody. It's pretty fun. And it's pretty fun to also do in Fallout 76, except for, the problem with Fallout 76 is you throw that artillery in there and then forget about it. By the time you did the artillery, the mobs have moved out of there because, of course, you're fighting the mobs and someone has hit the mob and then they've dragged the mob away from where your artillery is. That's the biggest problem with that as well. Now, I'd love to sit here and talk to you all night long because, I love to talk to my chat. But it's time to play some games. Let's go. Now, welcome to the Tower of Hope, everybody. Welcome to my stream. If you're new to my stream, my name is Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon. We're one retweet away from 10,000 caps over there as well. Let's go ahead and get you guys some love right there in the chat. Just follow that last link. We need one more hero in the chat to show some love. Now, also, I want you guys to blow up the chat for Mr. Twitch Anubis right there in the chat, right over here for that donation. Right over here. There he is. Talking about Hangman's Alley there. I want you guys to blow up that chat with a bunch of love, or I'm just going to sit here and stare at the screen. I will. I'm old. I'm Kiz-tankerous. I'm worse than cantankerous. I'm Kiz-tankerous. I'm the next level. I'll sit here and just stare at this thing for hours. I will. Let's go. Let's blow up that chat. Let's show him some love. That's a $45 donation to St. Jude's. That is putting us at... let's see. I got to refresh. 7,145 for St. Jude's. That is incredible, everybody. That is amazing. Big time. Man, I should have made that green bar longer. I should have made it go clear across the screen. Amazing, everybody. I appreciate all that love. There we go. We got some love for you in the chat. There you go. Thank you so much on behalf of St. Jude for that awesome donation. We're going to have some fun. We're going to get that going. First, we're going to start with artillery, though, and then we'll get into that. We'll fool around with Hangman's Alley and build out a little bit of fun there, and then put a nice little rename of the thing, welcome to. We'll put that over the top of it as well. We've already talked about a bunch of other advanced stuff, advanced building. By the way, look at the heart up at the top. That's one of my favorite features. I was going to do the logo underneath that on the level below it, but somebody's already done it in their thing, and then it would make it look like I'm copying them or whatever. But I have it written down from the beginning of November as one of the things that I wanted to do in this stream, because I do this stuff like 6 months in advance, everybody. You can't do this like in the last week, everybody. This is like months and months of work right here that equal this point. So if you really want to do something, everybody, make sure to do a lot of pre-planning, organize it ahead of time. I mean, you don't have to organize every word and, read it from a script or anything like that. But organize all of the pieces of that puzzle that you have to do. And again, everybody, I was having lots of fun with my daughter today. We went and got a bunch of puzzles at Walmart. It was absolutely freezing. And then we came back and we started doing the puzzle. We actually got really far in it. It was like it's funny because we got a 500 puzzle. And then we got a couple thousand piece puzzles, and then we got a 2,000 piece puzzle, right? A big one. So I thought, wow, if we don't do it, we can always save it for another time. So we started on that 500 puzzle, and we realized that 500 piece puzzle is a lot of pieces. And we got like a holiday one, and my daughter loves doing puzzles. So we were doing puzzles together. We also bought some funny stuff. We bought Uno cards that were this big, oversized Uno. They're like massive Uno cards. I love Uno, everybody. That's something we do every year as we play Uno together. I also saw a Uno Marvel Uno, which is pretty cool. And we have like every iteration of Uno you could have. We have Dos as well. We have, what's the other one? Juno or whatever. Something like that. A bunch of those kind of variations on Uno that we have. Or Skip. Oh, wait. Skip Do or something like that. Oh, God. I got to remember what it is now. Hold on. I got to look it up. Skip-Bo. That's what it's called. Skip-Bo. So we have those cards somewhere, but we don't know where the cards are, so I just bought more cards. By the way, I have like the largest Uno card collection. I literally have like 50 packs of those because I buy them over the years and then they vanish into some box somewhere because, we play it during the holidays and they get put away in a box and then we can't find the box the next year. And then what happens is you build up a whole bunch of them. Now I got a ton of them everywhere, but we play it every year. It's pretty fun. It looks like a Japanese pagoda. That's right. That's what it's kind of based on. I thought it looked amazing. I love that. It's the vault-tec kit. And of course, we got the heart there sending to all parts of the wasteland. We got it on every side. So it's sending it out. I think it turned out amazing. Let's go ahead and fly our way over this way. Whee! And then we got to go in that way. And of course, the actual wasteland is this way. Boston is off that way. So of course, we had to send the love off that way as well. I think it turned out amazing. Now, I do have like a Superman mod, which is why I can fly around like I'm flying around right now. Whee! We can get up on top of this thing right here. We've been jumping up on the top of stuff. Yesterday, we went on top of that water tower there. We should go to the city and just jump around on top of all the buildings. That sounds fun. And there's his thing right there as well. Also, by the way, again, if any donation over $15 will get your name on the Tower of Hope. So we're going to definitely add your name right in there. Mr. Twitch Nubis, I think that we already have Special Cajun, and we have Blaring Fire on there. I think so, but we'll go look. Let's go look just in case. Woo, there we go. Right over here. Let's take a look. Try to remember. Let's see. Right over here. I can always go look at my list. I got a list of everybody I put on there so far. Blaring Fire. I don't think I put them on there yet. Oh, well, we got to get busy. I think I forgot to do that the other day. Or I think he did at the end of the stream. That's right. He did at the end of the stream. That's right. Yesterday, 21 hours ago. Yes. And did he say what settlement he wanted to found? I think we got to get that done as well. Let's see if he whispered me that. Man, I'm glad I looked at it now too. I'm a bit absent-minded, everybody. It's my medical conditions that caused that to happen. I don't think it did. All right, well, we're looking for Blaring Fire in the chat. Was it? No, that was Rotisserie G. Rotisserie G did that. I already did that. But I think it was Blaring Fire after that that founded a settlement. Yeah, Rotisserie G's, I can see it here in the list. And then Wombat for Hire, which we already have on there. And so we got to get Blaring Fire. Special Cajun already on there. I know he's on there. We got Notorious TDK over there. And Special Cajun right there. There he is. So yeah, we got to get Blaring Fire on there. Now again, if you guys want to get your name on there, remember, it's all for charity, everybody. It all goes to St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital directly through Tiltify, directly to them. I have nothing to do with it other than I'm just here trying to raise funds for them. So yes, we got to get Blaring Fire on there. You know what? Let's just do that. If we could get my guy to actually get onto that thing. There we go. Let's just do that right now before we forget. Let's get Blaring Fire on here. Let's get Mr. Twitch Anubis on here as well on the Tower of Hope. I feel like that's the best option because, otherwise I would forget again. So what we're doing is we're going in order. So what we do is we do a blue and then we do the next one, which is purple. So let's get Blaring Fire on here as well. Now, again, great tip for you, everybody. If you are going to do stuff on here, and you're going to do it. Now, there is a center line right here, and you can see there's a center line over there. So it does help you kind of center where you're putting your stuff if you are putting lettering down. As an artist, as a graphic designer, that's what I would always do whenever I'm putting in a layout. I'd always count the numbers, and then I would figure out where the center of those numbers are. Now, in this case, we're going to put this on 2 lines. So anything that's looks like it's going to be longer than the actual width of that thing, I put on 2 lines. So in this case, it's Blaring Fire. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So it's 11, which is actually a good number. You think, oh, it's an odd number. But no, 11 would mean 5 on one side, 5 on the other. And then you could go ahead and use that 11th one as the center. But since I'm going to be splitting it into 2 of them, it would actually be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it would be 6. So it would be 3 and 3 would be the center. So what I would do is I would start with a center letter, which in this case would be an R or an I. And then I would just kind of move that over so that the R would be offset from the center. See down here, it's offset from that center line right there. And it's not going to be perfect, obviously, because the certain letters are different widths, especially like I's and things like that. But it's going to give you a much better chance of, oh, is that right? Oh, wait a minute. I counted that wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, look. See, that's why you double check, everybody. The second I put that A down, I was like, wait a minute. The space over here is going to be different from the space. Because I just, proportional spaces I can tell just from all the years. So, yes, that R needs to be actually centered in this case because I miscounted the lettering. There we go. So now the R is going to be in the center because that's the 7th letter. So we use the R as the center. So there we go. Yes. Okay, cool. I'm glad I caught that before I screwed that up. But sometimes the great thing is, everybody, it's okay to make mistakes, right? In life, you're going to make mistakes. And the great thing is recognizing your mistakes and say, oops, I made a mistake there. I'm going to go ahead and fix it. And just roll on. Don't beat yourself up. The worst person that's going to, beat you up is you when you're making mistakes. Now, another problem here is that this is actually perfectly centered across here. See how Wombat is up here and that one's down there? We also need to move this up a little bit. So we need to kind of look at this space and say, okay, well, if we half this space up this way, maybe a little bit extra, and then still try to center it. There we go. And then these can be just easily moved up into position like this. Now, if you notice that the A and the R, now this whole part, they're stuck together. That's called clamping. They'll clamp together. So you want to watch out for that as well. And I usually find using larger letters that are full width letters like R's and A's and things like that are your better option. And so I'm going to go ahead and do it here with fire here. I'm going to go ahead and put that right there. And then we're going to do this. And don't be afraid to, redo it if it goes horribly wrong. Like that. There we go. Blare fire. Whoa! Back up there you go. There we go. Back right off the end there. Blare and fire. There you go. You are on the Tower of Hope. Now again, see how the I and the R are not quite centered? Again, you could use the wholeness of both the I and the R to get it more centered if you want, but I feel like that's fine. That's pretty good. We'll go with that. All right. Again, I have the reserve the right to cut your name into parts. So here we go. We're going to go ahead and get Mr. Twitch Anubis on here. Let's get him on the Tower of Hope as well. And we're going to go right back here. We're going to put it here in white letters. Now, again, this one's probably going to have 3 lines, maybe. Yes, let's go 3 lines. So we're going to go 3 lines here. So we're going to first find the center, again, like this. And I typically use an A to find the center of stuff because, again, it is a full letter. It's usually a full width letter and helps us out. So also one fun thing that we could do on here is try to center or offset the Mr. part. That's something I would do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's 3 and 3. Try to count it right. Yeah, so it's 3 and 3. So it'd be a T would be right there in the center. So let's go ahead and get a T here. And instead of having the A there, we'll go ahead and just take that out. And we'll just put this half like this. Yes, and then we'll go right here. And we'll put a C in there. And then an H. Right there, and we'll see how that works out. Yeah. Now, the funny thing is, everybody, my memory's so bad that I can't remember letters. I can't remember what all the letters are of the word. So, again, one of the things you might want to do is just do something fun and just offset this up here like this, and then just kind of put it like that, right? So you have a bit of an offset. Just make it something special, right? Make it a little extra special there. And then we're going to put the N down here, down this lower part. But we're going to go ahead and try to count that as part of the letter. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's a 7. So we'd have 3 and 3, and then we'd have a letter in the center. So 1, 2, 3. So it would be the U would be our center letter. And then you build off your center letter. And this is something, that, again, that is super useful, not only in game, but also if you're doing design or design work or trying to do spatial work. A lot of stuff you do in graphic design, everybody, is always about the distances between your photos and your graphics and all of your charts or whatever it is that you're doing. Everything is about space. White space, positive space, negative space. Everything is about that. And if you can master that, you've mastered graphic design. Absolutely. That would be the number one thing I would suggest to master. Typography as well. Still 30 years in, everybody, I feel like picking fonts is always the hardest thing. That's always the hardest thing. It's like, what gives the vibe of whatever it is I'm doing, right? And I often change fonts quite often because just for variety, right? You want to keep using the same fonts over and over and over again. You want to go ahead and just, try to find that next font that's a vibe. So I'll look through 200 fonts before I do it. That is not quite centered. Hold on. Let's move these over here. Oh, and I forgot to turn my sound on too. That'd be a good idea. I can tell you that is not centered. Good. Sometimes you'll be doing it and you'll be like, nah, that's not right. There we go. And then we need an N in there. All right. That does not seem right. I'm missing a letter. N-A-N-U-B-I-S. No, that's right. And U is in the center. See how it doesn't look centered? And that's because of the I. Huh. See, that's really odd. And the other problem is that the N's are really wide. See how much wider the N is to an A? Those are really width. See, the width of an N should be the same width as the W. See the W? Over there, most fonts, N's and W's are about the same width because that's going to be your max width. But these N's are really wide. So, rules are great. It's great to learn graphic design rules. But if it's not working, and what I do after I do every design, everybody, and especially when I'm doing stuff like this, is that I will look at it and I will see how it feels to me. I will say, does it feel right? It doesn't matter if it's exactly to the numeric numbers, if it's right. All that it matters is if it feels right. And if it doesn't feel right, I fix it. That's it. No second thoughts. Move that sucker over just like this until we get the vibe that we're looking for, right? That should be always the last check of anything that you do, is that it feels right, like that. See, that should always have that vibe that it feels right. Now, I might move the Twitch over just a little bit to the left because, if I was fine-tuning, that's what I would do. I would go in and just fine-tune the heck out of that. And again, what I would do is move this away so that's not trying to snap to that. Just kind of move that back a little bit, then back over here with this. A little bit left. I'm that guy, everybody. I'm that guy that will move it just that much. How's it feel now? Feels better, doesn't it? Feels better. See, you feel that? Put a 1 in the chat. Fill 1 in the chat if that feels much better to you now. If it feels more centered, it feels better in the way that it's stacked, right? All that little stuff makes a difference. The tiny details make a difference in design and in everything that you do. Working on the tiny details is what makes things amazing. If you ever see 3D models, everybody, it's not the overall model. It's all the little tiny details they did in there. Like if you look at my panel that I did when it first starts up, everything has you start with just a one little thing. I wanted to do a knob, so I did the knob and I did that thing. Then I wanted to do a switch. I want the switch to come on. I want the sound to come on. I want to have the speaker. I want to have that. I wanted to have the fusion cores fill up with fluid and charge themselves up, boom, and then the lights come on, or the sound comes on, or something, the turrets come down. Each one of those little tiny pieces add up to the whole. And the same thing with space awareness, right? If it feels right to you. And that feels pretty good, so we're going to back away. There we go. Blair and fire, and Mr. Twitch Anubis on the board. There we go, on the Tower of Hope. Of course, you guys are the ones who are building the Tower of Hope right here. Definitely want to save that, right? We don't have to come back and redo all of that. There we go. It should be above the IT. Well, I could put it above the IT, but I purposely moved it to the left so it has that sideways feeling. You ever see anybody wear their hat like at an angle, like jaunty, like that? That is why I did that, to purposely offset the centering. And again, it's called balance, right? When you balance a layout, sometimes you set the balance off balance, and you usually do that with Mr., Mrs., Doctor, things like that. You will purposely put it off balance to accentuate that Mr. or Doctor or whatever. You will do that for that. But great observation, though. Great observation. There we go. It's fine. I like it how it is. Well, I'm going to leave it like that because I like it how it is, too. Again, see, that's accentuating that on purpose. You do that for that reason, to accentuate it. And it's funny because people will naturally say the Mr. more, like Mr. Twitch Anubis, right? So they'll accentuate it in that way, or Dr. so and so, right? And that's a funny kind of psychological thing you could do in your layouts. So there you go. Now, again, I don't do graphic design. Whenever I talk about graphic design, someone's going to whisper me and say, Kismet, make me a logo. Nope, don't do it for anybody else anymore. I have done my fair share. And I consider myself a good graphic designer and occasionally great. That's how I look at it, everybody. I feel like I'm pretty good on average. And then occasionally you have those moments where you have those breakthrough moments. You go, oh, man, something's happening here. Something's looking good, right? Okay, doing this panel. Oh, I'm doing the panel, and I have my vault door in the background. And then when you go up to the vault door, it'll come up, and you'll stand there, and it'll have little, like, little dog prints, like you're going to bring your dog, and dog meat, and you are going to teleport in to to my stream, and all of that kind of crazy stuff I come up with, and a whole bunch more, which you guys haven't even seen yet, like my Kismet love train rolling out at the end, everybody, all my little characters waving. I did all of that, everybody. I did all that. That's thousands of hours worth of work there. That 3D animation stuff takes forever, by the way. It also took a couple weeks just to render that, just to let it run on my machine. So I love doing that kind of stuff. It's like my office. I had to redo my office there. That took like 3 days to render, which is pretty fun. That's called rotoscoping, too. When you take, Chad over there made that background. Instead of my kind of rotating thing where I have all the games that I've played, we put that background up there, which is great for the holiday. And there's so much more that I wanted to do. I want to do Christmas lights and all sorts of fun stuff. But there's only so much time in the day. There's only so much I can do in the time that I have. So that's another thing as well. One of the biggest problems with digital design versus traditional, like Kate running around in that power armor. I forgot I gave her that power armor. I thought that was Dance for a second. That's Kate in there running around, the companion Kate. One of the things with digital design that is a problem is that you can just design forever. You can just keep coming up with different iterations, 100, 200, 500 iterations of a design, where traditionally when you're drawing it out, you're not going to make too many. Sometimes I've made up to 50 sketches before. But at some point, you just go, okay, I'm going to, try to get to where I'm trying to get here without just keep iterating. Because you can do it for hours and then never get anywhere. And that's why typically I will try to draw stuff out first and get a general idea before I start in whatever I'm doing. Also, if you're on my Patreon, you will also see that I do what I call a rough idea. Like for my Kismet Love Train, I actually have a very rough, okay, I'm going to have a ticket booth here in the background. I'm going to have the train, and then I'm going to have all my characters. And what order are the characters going to be? Okay, well, this is going to be first the train, then this, and this, right? And I'll take my emotes or I'll take whatever, and I'll just get a general idea. And then you can see the transition between that rough thumbnail and then me working on it. And I actually did a video of me working on the train, doing the 3D modeling of the train and doing all of that. And then I did all the rest of it offline, and I animated all the characters and did all that fun stuff. You can see a lot of that stuff, a lot of that behind-the-scenes stuff as a patron over there. So feel free to check that out for those people who are interested in that type of thing. That's why I put it over there for people who are interested more in graphic design and 3D animation and all that kind of fun stuff as well. And I got a lot of that stuff coming up as well. So just can't wait to get to that stuff. I'm going to be working on some of it over my quote-unquote break. I won't be streaming next week, but I'll be working on all that stuff, and all that stuff's going to roll out next year. So pretty exciting. Pretty exciting. Finishing a lot of that stuff that I've been working on for quite a long time. Okay, back to artillery, everybody. Let's get back to doing some stuff here. So we got you guys on the Tower of Hope. Now, artillery, I feel, is like one of the most underused things in the game, including me. Now, this person right here, unassigned, get right there. Now, one of the cool things about artillery is that you can, oh, I got a level up too, is that you can take people, who's that? That's Piper. I don't know, Piper, you can just chill. Hey, Lucy, I'm going to put Lucy on it. Can she go on the artillery? Yeah, she's on the artillery. Yeah, that's cool. Lucy is one of the named mobs who actually is part of Abernathy Farm here. So she's got on artillery there. Now, what you can do is you could use your artillery grenades that I have like 500 of right there, and I can have them blast a location. So what we're going to do... I'm just making sure I got my sound, girl.
Every time we go to sell our crop in Diamond City, I say hello to Hawthorne. He's so dreamy.
Ah, I don't remember that. Oh, she likes Hawthorne.
And what am I supposed to wear?
You're wearing power armor, just like me. What do you mean? Oh, she likes Hawthorne in Diamond. See, look, I learn new stuff every time. Or maybe she said that before and I just don't remember. All right, you got some artillery. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to do some test blasting of the artillery. So there just happens to be a nice little place over here to throw down some artillery here. And if you like explosions, this one's for you. What I'm going to do is just kind of sneak up on the area. And I'm going to try to hoof it as far as I can into the area. And then we're going to go to Radio Freedom. Where is it?
Yo, here.
This better be worth it.
Over there.
We see your smoke, General. Preparing to fire for effect.
Get into position.
I'll get it done.
Whoa! Bye-bye, sucker! Now what you want to do is rile them up. Don't go in there, Kate. Now what I try to do is get him to run out into the artillery. Get out of the way, Kate. And the more artillery you got over there. Now, by the way, we can actually see them shoot. Let's go check it out. Ah, I wasn't stuck on this tree.
success until someone threatened their life. Me? I'm very successful.
I wonder if Hawthorne would ever find a farm girl like me, attractive.
Watch out for Hawthorne. He's crazy. So you can actually watch them. They're sitting there pulling the trigger, blasting it.
Only thing better
Ceasing
than
fire.
getting pissed is picking
Hope
a
that
fight.
helped.
Am I right?
Anything left is all yours.
Thank you, Radio Freedom. All right, that's it. Now let's go see who's left. Oh, there we go. All right. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Hold on. I hear something. I hear a radio. One of the things that I love that they added in Fallout 76 is the ability to turn these radios off. I don't know where that radio is. We're going to have to find it and shut it off. All right, I'm going to find you. I don't know where you are, though. I think it's inside here. Back here. Let's see. Nope, not there. Oh, boy. All right. Is it in here? You see it, girl? Where is it? Where is it? Blah, 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 blah. I have to talk over it. Because somewhere there's a thing, and I'm just going to mute it now. Just got to mute it till I find it. Where is it? I don't know. It's in here somewhere. Finding it is like a needle in a haystack. Huh. Nope. Man, I thought it was in here. Maybe I'm just not seeing it. Maba, I'm just not seeing it. Huh. Don't see it. No mas. Nope. 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 And nope. Well, we blasted the place, and that's what's important. Now, there's actually some fun little quests and things in here that you can do. Oh, it's back here. That's where it is. Yep, right there. Bam. All right. Cool. Turn that back on. There's our, Gronic the Barbarian back here. Critical hits with unarmed and melee attacks do 5% more damage. And rep shipping key there. Ooh. Uh-oh, Spectacle Island's under attack. Oh, man. We should have put some artillery there, too. Let's go. Now, again, everybody, we're going to go jumping around. We're just going to go wherever it lets us go. Yeah, level up. I forget what our next level up. We'll check it out here in a second. Now, settle in, everybody. We got lots of going on tonight. So settle in. I want you guys to get going. Oh, we're at 8 retweets. Let's blow up the chat. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 caps. Right there. Now what we're going to do is same thing, everybody. Artillery here at Spectacle Island. Where'd my robots go? Sniped! Oh, my provisioner got blasted.
What just happened?
Oops, I think I shot my own thing. Don't shoot my provisioner.
Help me! Someone!
Kate,
Sure, you're gonna pay.
don't shoot my provisioner.
Yep, I got it.
Head over there.
On it, Captain.
All right, now I gotta leave and come back. She's shooting my provisioner. She shot my provisioner by mistake. So what you gotta do is leave so that it drops the aggro, because she'll teleport with you. And hopefully she drops the aggro of my provisioner, and then my provisioner will leave. Let's see. Let's give him a minute. Now, it might be too close as well, so he might aggro again. We'll see. Now, I accidentally shot one of my robots that I was going to use for my artillery, but that's okay. I'll make another one. All right, let's see if he de-aggros. All right, let's get the robot here. There we go. Something on the ground there. There was something on the ground. Okay, resources now aligned. So now you can also use robots also for your artillery too. Now robots, they stand guard 24/7. They don't ever have an issue with food, water, any of that stuff. Oh, I already put one over there. Well, heck, we'll put 3 of them over here. What the heck? What do we care? Now, the thing is everybody, we got artillery over here at the castle already, and we got artillery here. So if we were to blast something that was in the zone of both the castle and Spectacle Island, it would absolutely bombard whatever it is. Now, depending on where you have it on the island, is going to be its actual distance. The Spectacle Island is pretty large. So we're going to go ahead and make a couple more robots. Oh, can't do that in power armor. We also got to protect somewhere else there. I saw another protect somewhere else up there. So let's go ahead and make a new automatron. Right there. We're going to make legs be our Mr. Andy Thruster, so it makes it easy to get around. And then we'll get him out of there. Oh, wait, we forgot to do... Oh, man, which one was that? 76? Let's make sure we change his voice to the bleep voice, so I don't have to listen to him do a big, long dialogue. There we go. Let's craft another one. Legs. So these are what I call cheap robots, everybody. A bunch of cheap robots that shouldn't really be doing defense because they get destroyed a lot. And so one of the things that I do is just make sure they can get around easier. Oh, this one. Get around easier by giving them Mr. Handy Thruster. And then I go ahead and assign them to those different things. So we got this guy. He's going to be on that one. And then the other one, wherever he went. Where'd he go off to? He disappeared. Have vanished. Now, a great trick is to go like this. And then take the one that you lost, like this one. And then act like you're going to adjust it and then get out of there. And then you can find him again, like this guy right here. Right, this guy. On that one. So now I have 3 artillery here at Spectacle Island. Now, what I tried to do, but of course my robots are already down there, so I couldn't assign them, is try to assign them up here, and then I was going to throw artillery down over there. Because you can be this close. You just can't be like right down below. You could be where those buildings are over there, absolutely. I'd be blasting them with artillery. A great example is when you first do the mission at the... let me find my power armor. At the castle. It'll show you kind of like your minimum distance that you can do because you blast a little diner that's nearby. And so what we're going to do is we're going to go to a bunch of different places and just literally blast them to smithereens now. And it's really fun because what you can do is go and do it to every single settlement. No matter where you go, you can do an opening salvo of artillery. Now, it takes time for them to reload as well. But you see, if I have the automatron, that I could...
Why the hell would you bother helping a bunch of low-life farmers and settlers for free?
Oh, that's not cool, Kate. That's not cool. So let's go up here and check out the artillery that we've got here. We've got one up over here. Let's see if we got anybody on it. We got nobody on it right now. All right. Hey, guy wandering around not doing anything. Get up there. And then we'll run over this side, see what we got going over here. Nope. Now, again, when you go take over Spectacle Island, you can also use the artillery over there. I've done that before. That's really fun. Take over the castle here. Put a bunch of people on the thing. You could use the drive-in to recruit people at the drive-in. Send them here to the castle. Put them all on artillery. In fact, you could do a line of artillery if you really wanted to. And then from there, you could simply just bombard the stuff that you have to do over there at Spectacle Island to take it over. And that's a lot of fun. That's just like rains fire over there, everybody. Maybe that should have been my title today, Raining Fire. That would have been a good one. And then over here, I think I already assigned this person over here. Yeah, somebody's already on that one. All right, so we got all of those going. So when you do your artillery test, typically you do it right out here against this building, right? So she's up there, up on the high side there where the flag is, and she shot, boom, right to here. So this is about the minimum distance you can fire from here to that flag right there, right? So keep that in mind when you do it. Now, the maximum distance is we can rain fire up in this whole entire area over here. And we got 4 people on over there. So we're gonna really have some fun right over here as well. So you guys tuned into a great stream, everybody. We're gonna have some fun today. We gotta defend Finch Farm and Starlight Drive-In, which we still need to talk to Dude over there. What's the other thing we need to do? I saw another one that said defend somewhere. Defend Sunshine Tidings. Okay, let's go defend Sunshine Tidings and we'll come back. Let's do that. Sunshine Tidings way over here. We'll show you the magic of the Kismet kill box. The best defense in the wasteland. The ultimate defense in the wasteland. There we go. Let's get her done. Oh, it's foggy. Now you can see I started up on the Kismet kill box there. Do your thing, Kismet kill box. Look at all my settlers. These are all Mark 1s right here too. And they flip the switch. Everybody's gonna come running. Look at Kate down there doing her thing. That guy is toast. Some coming in from that way. That's a little bit foggy. It's kind of hard to see. But there's some action going on from both sides. Turrets are just laying down. Oh, that's a legendary gunner right there. I don't care if you're legendary or not, dude. You are going to die from the Kismet kill box. That's it. Look at it raining fire from up there, everybody. So sweet.
Quit sucking down rads, making me feel like crap.
Oh, well, you're going to have to do your thing. Now, if you notice, I didn't lift a finger, but I didn't do nothing. All I have to do is Kismet kill box. Now, of course, later on, you want to make this so it doesn't look like it's floating. But early game, that's the resources you got. That's what you want to do. Now, I love it when gunners attack. The reason why I love it when they attack everybody is because gunners drop armor, right? They're going to drop armor. They're going to drop... oh, there's some ammo right there, too. They're going to drop ammo and all of that. Now, one of the things also that's a problem, used to be a problem in 76 as well, but they fixed it, is finding where the loot is. Where'd the loot go? Right? Where's all my loot? Where's all the dead peeps at? So I can go loot them. They got bottle caps. No ammo I want out of there. Normally I loot everything, everybody. We got bolstered right leg there. Not too bad. Bottle cap, fusion cards, more 5mm. But the things I grab are like the sunglasses. They have combat armor. As I get higher level, they'll get stronger. And that's one of the smart things that they do. Oh yeah, I can turn my light on too. That would be helpful. One of the things that they do in the game is they scale up the mobs based on you. Notice that those mobs didn't get instantly annihilated like they were in the earlier game. That's because they're sending tougher mobs now. They're sending both the gunners as well instead of just raiders. And they're also sending, because I've done automatron, they're sending all the robot peeps after me as well. So watch out for that. And of course, we had to end up in a rad storm. That's always how it goes. But as you can see, all you need is a Kismet kill box. Boom. GG. All good. Right there. All right, we got to go back and talk to Preston as well so we can forward some of these quests and have some fun. So again, one of my favorite things, by the way, is to go around and just build up all my settlements. And when you get to the point where you have enough resources for artillery, you're just gonna, it's just like using heavy turrets, except for you're gonna drop it on a bunch of peeps. What up, Preston?
I've got your back no matter what.
Well, that's a few gunners that won't be attacking our settlements anytime soon.
When we all work together, the bad guys don't stand a chance. Well, you ready for some more work? The Minutemen never rest. Our scouts have found a promising spot for a new settlement.
New settlement.
Clear it out. Set up a radio beacon to let settlers know about it. Before you know it, we'll have a thriving new farm instead of wasteland. We'll take back the Commonwealth, one piece at a time.
I know exactly how to do it.
We wiped out that super mutant raiding party. They won't be attacking any more settlements.
Good to hear. One step at a time. We'll make the Commonwealth safe for people who just want to live in peace. Now, as always, there's another fire to put out. I'll mark the location on your map.
Gonna mark the location on my map, everybody.
Excuse me.
Is this a better time for that talk?
No idea.
Actually, I didn't really get what you were driving at.
I thought so. I have a hard time talking about stuff like this.
Oh boy.
And
All right, Preston. Come on. We're not gonna romance you. It means a lot to me, bro.
I do.
There we go.
Guess we should get back.
All right. I should probably just tell him, let's keep things professional so I stop getting that thing. But it breaks my heart to do that, everybody, when people are just like, you know, being nice. Poor Preston. All right. Kidnapping over there. We got to clear Murkwater. We know exactly how to clear Murkwater, don't we? I know how to clear it out. Let's go. Report to Captain Kells. Oh, we still haven't done it. Man, I really want to do that Yafim one, but we're going to just skip it. Oh, man, I want to do all these. I want to do all these ones. But we're going to go ahead and just try to stick to the ones we're working with Preston on. So we got to go clear the construction site down here. Now, we have Vault 88. Now, I don't think Vault 88 is going to allow me to do artillery. I don't think it does. I don't know why it would let me do artillery. No, but I can do robots. So you can put a bunch of robots here in this particular location. When I do the actual automatron quest line and I get all the way to the end and you actually get a settlement at the end as part of that DLC, I will only put robots there. And then people I don't want to deal with. Usually my companions as well. Companions who are max affection, I will send them over there, except for like a romantic companion. I will keep a romantic companion in different locations. It's kind of like, you know, have a significant other in different locations. No, you're not supposed to do that in real life, everybody. But in game, it's okay. It's all fantasy. So there you go. I'm looking at Fallout 76 weekly challenges. Kismet, did you know what in considering a critical... Do you know what is considered a critical hit? Yeah, when you're using your VATS. Is there something else that's considered a critical hit? Yeah, do you know? Because, you know, the way to do critical hits pretty fast is to have a weapon like I have, like the auto axe. So what happens with the auto axe is it builds up your hits very quickly, right? So it hits, you know, 10, 20 times within, you know, a minute or a second. And so you're like hit. And what it does with your meter is it makes it go up. And then also, if you use your coffee, which is like massively OP in combination with your auto axe, that you could go in and just keep critically. Just like boom, 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 boom. You can critical over and over. Now, it feels a little cheatery to me, so I don't do those. I don't do that. I feel like if you could just critical over and over and over and over again, I feel like it just like, you know, gets rid of the mechanic. It should be like it is here in Fallout 4, where it's not as often. One of the cool things about Fallout 4, by the way, and usually I do that much later, is one of my favorite perks in the game later on, or if I'm in that kind of set, is down here where you can actually bank It's critical banker right here. You can actually bank a bunch of criticals at the same time. So what you do is you save up a bunch of criticals, and then when you're fighting a bunch of legendaries, you're just like, okay, this legendary critical, that legendary critical, this legendary critical, which is very awesome. Very, very cool. But yes, you never use the auto axe with bats at all? Yes, you can critical the heck out of mobs. I've seen it done. I've done it myself a few times, but not endlessly. Though I feel like, again, if I feel like it feels like it's too OP, then I don't do it. But hey, it's your game. You play it however you want. For me, I just don't like it because it feels like you could just hold down the button. You just hold down the space bar the whole time and just let your auto axe run with a bunch of coffee. And then, of course, you have other buffs you could use as well and perks that you could use that help you do your critical meter faster, especially perks on your weapon, right? Perks on your weapon will actually bring that critical meter up faster and fill up your crit. And then also, some things also when you do a critical hit will give you more as well. Like, great example of Grim Reaper here. Any kill in bats has a 15% chance of restoring all of your action points. And then as you go up, 25% of getting your action points back. And so on. Now, to use bats, you have to use your action points. And then at the max level of Grim Reaper, you have 35% restore all of your action points and refill your critical meter. So what you do is you restore all your action points so you can still be in bats, and then you can do more hits in bats as well, and then it might refill your critical meter. So then you're doing that thing. A great example, I forget what the name of the pistol is. It's like the Fixer or something like that. There's a pistol in game in Fallout 4 that you can do that with. That same kind of thing where you can just go critical, 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 critical. You just critical them like 20 times in a row. Because it's refilling it up. Every time you get a kill in bats, you're getting that the thing boosted back up again. And that's called a critical set, right? So like I'll do my Wasteland Tycoon set. People do like stealth sets and melee sets and, criticals for ranged weapons, criticals for close-up weapons, all those kind of sets that they'll set up. And one of them is what's known as a repeatable critical meter refill. So to refill that critical meter over and over again. And so the auto axe does that. So if you want to get those done, you want to get your criticals done, that's what I suggest you do. If you got cool perks like this, maybe you got some of those in Fallout 76, look for any perk that says restore your action points and restore your critical meter, or to bank your critical meter. And again, those perks here in Fallout 4, Critical Banker, Grim Reaper. There's other ones as well. Oh, God, I can't remember the other one. Better Criticals, there we go. Better Criticals as well, which does more damage in your criticals, so you're doing higher damage. It's usually in the luck line, has a lot of criticals. And of course, Bloodied, which is going to, kill them, and they're going to explode and do damage to other ones. That's like the meta set in 76. I find that most people who are doing really high criticals are in that Bloodied set, because that's the highest damage you could do, because their health is really low, got it really low, and the lower their health is, the more damage that they do, right? So in that set, if you had a legacy weapon, or even without a legacy weapon, you're doing like 200% damage you normally would. So, or even 400% or beyond, depending on what perks you have, and depending on what food you're using and what buffs you're using and so on. But you could literally go through and do 1,000 or 2,000 damage to each mob, and a mob might only have 500 health. So you're just like one shot, one shot, one shot, one shot, one shot, one shot, one shot. And I feel like if I get to that point in a game, I usually restart. I usually restart, or I don't do it because I don't want to be like, okay, well, I finished this game. If I really like a game, I don't do that. I don't do that. I don't become too OP. So again, give it a try. Give it a try with the auto axe. Give it a try with your weapon. Just take a look at what perks you have. Also, by the way, when you look at your perks, if you look at the different types of perk, each perk does a certain thing. Like a case of luck, the higher your actual luck, the effect of the recharge rate of your critical meter. Now, in my case, I have it really low, but in my perk set, I will eventually, what I do first, I work on crafting. And so that's how I have my perks set up, right? Crafting, building up so I'm making thousands and thousands of caps at the beginning of the game. And then when I get to about 50, I start shifting, now that I've got that all taken care of, which is building, trading, doing all that stuff that I love to do. right? And then I'm just dominating because I'm making tens of thousands of caps or hundreds of thousands of caps in game. So I've got my economic power built up. Then I build up my actual character's power, right? And that's when I go heavy into luck, heavy into agility, and those, and then also eventually into endurance. Endurance is usually the last one I go into, but it is actually pretty good because you can do stuff like lead belly, which is one of my favorites. I've done that one very early on, so you get no radiation from drinking or eating. You don't have to cook food anymore. You just eat the raw food. You're good. Same thing over here. You can get boost to your health. Aqua Boy is exceptionally good as well. So you can swim without getting radiation. You can breathe underwater. So you can literally just walk around under the water without any problem. And of course, there's other things that allow you to breathe underwater. There's outfits that you can get and things like that, and so on. And one of the things that a lot of people do in here is try to get to a point where you're stacking all this stuff, right? You're stacking your hit points. You're stacking, basically you have higher hit points, you take less damage, that kind of thing. And overall, just the base stat, just if I put endurance in there without picking any of the things, overall, my health is going to be higher and my action points are going to drain slower, right? That's what endurance does. And if you want to know, you just roll over. It'll tell you right down there. Strength, it affects how much you can carry, and it affects your melee attack. So if you're going to do a lot more melee attacks, strength's going to be your thing. Perception is your accuracy. Accuracy is very important. That's why I actually put a good amount in perception in this particular playthrough, so that not only can I unlock a lot of the things that I want to do, but because this way I'm not missing every shot. And when you're hitting every shot with the Overseer's Guardian, forget it. As you saw, you see me go in there, and I'm just like bam, 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 bam. I'm hitting every single shot. Even with only 6 perception or 5 perception, you're hitting pretty much every shot with that because the weapon has high accuracy too. So perception and your weapon work hand in hand. You get the idea. So again, that's how I normally would do it. And you can actually see that if you want to see that for all those who don't know. You can actually go in and look at my Settlement Overseer spreadsheet I have right here, and it'll show you exactly what perks I'm using in the exact order and why I'm using them. The difference you'll find here in my stream, everybody, if you haven't hit the follow button, hopefully this convinced you to hit the follow button, is that I tell you the whys. Not just the hows, not just what it does, but why do I choose that thing? And the whys are the most important, next to knowing that something is possible. The second you know something's possible, now that is a power that you can command, right? If you know it's possible to get the Overseer's Guardian by level 14 and dominate the wasteland like I just did in this playthrough, then you know that you could do it as well. It doesn't matter if you're on console, PlayStation, Xbox, or PC like me, you could dominate the wasteland as well. And then you go through and you make it even better. You make it customized to you. You're like, well, maybe at level 7, I'm not really interested in science. I'd rather go more melee. And you can go ahead and take that out. Maybe you don't want to use the Overseer's Guardian. Maybe you want to do use like a hammer or a death claw thing, right? Instead of rifleman, you could try to go more melee, right? And then that definitely you'd want to go in the strength line because there's a lot of cool melee stuff in the strength line. One of my favorite ones is Pain Train. And I've done melee playthroughs, by the way. I think it was my second playthrough that I did, or maybe it was third one, I can't remember. But I did nothing but melee. I could do melee, grenades, and a 10mm pistol. And that was it. The reason why you need 10mm pistol is you can't always melee everything. Because sometimes the turrets are in a position where you can't melee it. So I could use a 10mm pistol for shooting turrets, but every other mob I had to kill with melee damage. So Pain Train, what you do is you go running up there, because you're in your power armor. You go run up there and boom, you stagger them, and that's it. They're toast. And you're just like, boom. Or if you're melee, use your claw, or you hit them with your hammer, or smack them with, one of those boards from the Super Mutants, or whatever you want to do. Of course, you get your shish kebab. Get that one. That's really a fun weapon. I just go to town on it. Go to town. So Pain Train's really good. And one of the other things that it does with Pain Train is that there is a, what is that other one? Hold on, we got to find that other one. What it does, it clears the distance between where you are. Blitz, there it is. Blitz is another great one if you're doing melee. what it does is that you blitz, or you basically, it's kind of like a Jedi leap, right? Which is awesome, by the way, in Star Wars: The Old Republic. I love that Jedi leap, everybody. Anybody ever use the Jedi leap? Put a 1 in the chat if you've used that Jedi leap in Star Wars: The Old Republic, or any other kind of game that has that kind of, you leap into battle. I love that, everybody. It makes you really get that hero feel, right? When you're jumping into it. That's what Blitz does. Blitz allows you to, if you see a mob and they're over there, you can go ahead and blitz from where you are. It's like super attack. You accelerate and you jump to where they are, and then you wipe them out. I would get Blitz as fast as possible, because otherwise you have to run up to them, and meanwhile they're hitting you the whole time. So if you blitz and pain train at the same time, they're going to get whammied, everybody, because you're coming in at super high speed, and you whammy them, knock them down. Sometimes it kills them just from using Blitz and Pain Train at the same time. Plus, you got your melee weapon queued up. Boom. Bye-bye, baby. It's one of the first few games you streamed. Oh, yes, I used to play with my crew a long time ago. We actually came back to it 6 months later, and then they changed the loot rules again. My members got all ticked off again. I played it on launch way back in the day. Star Wars: The Old Republic, incredibly good. Still a great game today, by the way, everybody. Still enjoyed the game. I just don't like some of the choices they keep making, because it ticks off my people, and then they don't want to play it, and then I'm like there by myself. So I'm like, well, my team's leaving. I'm leaving too. So, but good storyline over there. Good storyline. Really fun classes. I played both the Republic. Of course, I have every single character, did every single storyline. And then when we came back, I did all of the Sith line as well. But I always play like a good Sith. And it's funny because there's dialogue in there. It says, I kind of sense there's somebody doing good around here. All the NPCs are sensing my light side Sith, right? Because, hey, it's not your fault you were born as a Sith, right? Not your fault you're born as a Sith, but you feel like what they're doing is wrong, right? That's how I do my characters on the Sith side. I try to do right from the shadows. There we go. I try to undermine them from within. So there we go. Yeah, very, very great thing. Again, there's always some fun way to play however you like to play, right? So there you go. Some great tips there for you guys if you want to do melee, or some great tips if you do want to do those critical meters. Now remember, the stuff I'm telling you here in Fallout 4 carries over to Fallout 76, and maybe one day even Fallout 4 if we get that before I'm dead. If I'm on my deathbed, everybody, I'm going to ask Bethesda if I can get a sneak peek of Fallout 5 before I pass away. By then, we'll see. We'll see. I won't be able to share it with you guys because I'll probably be under NDA, but I'm like, my one last wish is to play some Fallout 5 before I go. There we go. By the time that comes out, everybody, I'll be 60-something. I'll be 60 years old if I make it that long. I'm just happy to be around, everybody. Just happy to be around and have some fun. So again, we're going to get in some fun here, everybody. We got to go Murkwater here. Now, it's not going to let me put any artillery there. But look at Somerville over here, right? We got Somerville. Is that going to be close enough? Let's go do a test. I don't know. I've never tried it. I've never tried it. So again, I always leave stuff for me to do in every single game, because this way when I come back, I have some stuff I can try and mess with and see what happens, right? So let's go here to Somerville. Did I put up the radio beacon? Why is it I did not put a radio beacon here? I see I've only got 3 people still. What the heck? Come on, Kismet, get with it here. My bad. Power. My bad. I never come back. Now, normally, everybody, I would not forget that. Normally, I go to every single settlement, and I use my settlement overseer. Because I'm not going to remember what's going on with every settlement. You're like, Kismet, what's the settlement overseer? Well, that's what the spreadsheet is. That's why I call it the settlement overseer. And what it does is it basically has a list of each settlement. And as I was playing the game, everybody, I would put the names down. I don't go look them up online. I say, okay, Sanctuary. Let's put Sanctuary on the list. And then I would add Norhagen Beach and Oberlin Station. I added them as I discovered them through the game. And then, of course, we did Far Harbor. We did other stuff. We put those on there as well. But as I go through, great example that this particular location right here is way down in the bottom left corner, right? This is Somerville Place. And it's nearby where the Murkwater construction site is. So we want to see if we can shoot from here to here with that artillery. So what I will do is I will go in and look for Somerville Place right there. Now, did I scrap and clear this area? Yes, I did. Do I have a supply line? Yes. Did I put down a beacon? Well, I did now. have I put down my quick travel, right? So I appear in a certain spot. By the way, I did discover that quick travel does work in Fallout 76, but only in the PvP kind of workshop areas that you can take over. You cannot do it in your normal camp, which is a huge bummer, but I'm sure there's a reason because somebody was, abusing it or whatnot. So there we go. So we got that going. Now, once we put that in there, what's going to happen very quickly is you're going to get more people showing up. So you're going to have to add more food. You're going to have to add more beds in here. It's going to add a couple. And then, of course, we should add a Kismet kill box and all that stuff. I'm not going to do all of that for right now, but we will get somebody new so we can use that new person to throw down some artillery. In fact, we're going to take one of these persons, this settler right here, and throw him on there too. Oh, no, this guy. Oh, I can't command those guys. This guy. It's time for a stream avatar boss battle. Type !join and then make your choice between a warrior, priest, or mage in the chat. You only got so many seconds. Go! I can always tell when it's you, Jonkers. Jonker loves himself some stream avatar battles. That's another thing I want to get going after the first year, everybody. I want to try to get some more boss battles for you guys down there. I want to get you some more boss battles. We'll have to figure that out. Okay, so now we got some artillery there. We're going to go ahead and save this. Make sure I've got some more artillery grenades. I do. I got a couple more. So what we're going to do is try to liberate the Murkwater construction site using our artillery. So let's go. Make sure I'm going in the right direction. Yes. Okay. Oh, the fridge is out here. This is a random quest, everybody. I just realized what this is.
Got it.
Yeah, little bottle caps. Got the fridge out there.
Not bad. Remind me to give you some pointers sometime.
By the way, Kate can do a lot of unlocking for you, by the way, everybody. While you get those companions early, they all have a special skill that they can do. All right, let's go. Let's go. Oh, what the heck is going on with my power armor? My power armor's all broken. Gotta go fix my power armor. I'm gonna just avoid that area over there, just to avoid the stuff that goes down there. We got a ways to walk here. Yeah, it's very odd that I don't have my action boy by now, too. Usually I put that very early in my perks. Because you're constantly running out of action, because I'm always, like, trying to run, because I hate walking slow. So I'm always burning up my action points. Can't go that way. Oh, I'm hitting the edge of the map. Oh, no, I'm not hitting the edge of the map. What the heck? Oh, no, I am hitting the edge of the map. So it's like this little fence that's on the edge of the map. And sometimes you kind of, see, you go right into that edge and it won't let you go anymore. So you have to kind of go around that funky edge there. That's right here. And it kind of comes up right there for some reason. I don't know why. But again, I don't make the games, everybody. I just play them. A lot of cool stuff to find in here there as well. Oh, there it is. No, that's not it. That's not it. It's this way. That's that little town. It's way out here in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, I can see it on my... It's really weird to be able to see it on my radar. You can't see it because it's kind of behind the Pumpkin King boss there. Because I play in survival mode, you don't get stuff on your radar in survival mode. There's no enemies down there. There's no locations unless you're really close to them. So your radar is like of no help. All right, here we are. All right, now what we want to do is be a little sneaky. We got to be a little sneaky. Kobe! Survey says. It'll let us know whether we're close enough.
We've got your coordinates. Fire incoming on your target.
That tells you that Somerville is close enough to Murkwater to throw down. To get ready for a fireworks show.
Come on, baby! Show me what you've got!
Let's rile them up. Do not go in there, Kate. Get out of there.
Girl, would ya?
Get out of there.
Good luck.
Woo. All right. I think we got that Mr. Handy as well. All right. Nicely done. Blasting them all to smithereens. Oh, look, there was another Mirelurk there. Again, one of the fun things is just to draw all the mobs in the area and try to get them to run into that zone. And so that's what I was doing. I was shooting around just to grab aggro and then to pull them in. Now that's on cooldown, but here we are. We got Murkwater blasted. I think this is the Murkwater. Maybe it was the wrong one. Oh, that was actually the wrong one. Oh, man, we got to get over there. Oh, man, I did the wrong one.
This is the part of the job that I love.
Let's try one more. Artillery is still reloading. See that? So that's not going to work. Oh! I stand corrected. Got one. Ah, got her. I got her. Get out of there, Kate. Never mind. One of my cannons was still reloading, but the other one was not. So it's shot. Get out of there, Kate! Look at her power armor.
Your own.
You're lucky. You're lucky, girl. I gave you that power armor. You'd be dead right now. I just like to watch the fireworks show. Gonna be a fireworks show all night tonight. Settle in, everybody. Hey, Ro, thank you very much for coming in with that raid love. Appreciate that. What are we at? 8 retweets. 2 more retweets to go, everybody. Follow that last link right there in the chat. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button. Hit that follow button while you're up there on Twitter. What we're going to do is we're going to try to get to 20 retweets tonight. We get to 20 retweets. We're going to go ahead and give you guys 5 game codes for Steam. We're going to give them out randomly to 5 peeps at once. There we go. Now we blasted the right thing. And that's why you put multiple guns at the same place. Now, by the way, if we also had, there's other settlements nearby that I usually use the castle to get as well. And that allows me to clear all that out as well. Now, this is actually a really good spot to connect it to other places. Right there. So there we go. We got that. We totally artillerized the queen there. And got that going. Now, one of the things that I need to do is put down a... we'll scrap all this stuff. Put down a bench. Now, the problem is I don't think that there is enough... Can't scrap that. That sucks. There's enough resources here that's going to allow us to make a radio beacon. I don't think so. I don't think so. Now, also, we can put artillery here so that we can also use that elsewhere. And as you build up more and more and more artillery, then you are they're shooting from everywhere, right? It's like shooting missiles from a whole bunch of different locations. So they're shooting artillery and it's coming down. It's like boom, 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 boom. And it just keeps building and building and building as you go through. And depending on how many people you put on that, you're good. Now, one of the things that I saw, if you look at the castle here, everybody, is that the castle will shoot just about this much, right? Just about that much. That's how far it'll shoot. Like right here, if we take the same kind of comparison, we now know if we put some in Somerville that it will shoot about this much. So we could actually go up here to the Fallon's department store or Roxbury here and also use the artillery, especially if we put it here also in this location. Now, what we'll probably want to do is go back to Somerville here and then connect Somerville to Murkwater and Murkwater to Vault 88 because they're nearby each other. And that's how I typically will do my lines. I will do all my lines across into those different settlements. Now, we got to find out who's new over here because we got 5 peeps. We got the kids over here. By the way, do not take those kids off that food. We got this guy who looks like he's new. So we'll go ahead and tell him to go to Murkwater. He'll be our provisioner.
I don't think we've met. What can I do to help out?
You go become the provisioner. That's how. And then boom, now we can see that Murkwater here is connected. So we can jump back to Murkwater. It's going to be connected to all of our resources. And then we can go ahead and run our resources in. And so we're just going to have fun with a bunch of artillery today, everybody. It's going to be super fun. So again, we're going to go ahead and do this. We're going to get this mission done by just putting a radio beacon. Again, if you ever notice, I put my radio beacons up high if I can get away with it. Let's put it on this. That's kind of a fun idea. Put it on that. I feel like there's a little spot where we could do that. Just had a split second there. It worked. Come on. So if you see it turn yellow, in this case, I'm in my power armor, but if you see it turn green normally, then that means there is a magic spot there in which you could put it. Nope. Too feisty. Well, so I'm just going to put it on the ground. Just put it on the ground. Go with it. There we go. Mission done. Okay, what other missions do we got? Talk to the settlers. Kidnapping over there. We got no other settlements. No settlements to defend. No. Okay. That's okay. We're gonna go hook up some more of our settlements with artillery. Now, what I'm gonna do, everybody, is the first thing you got to do with your settlements is to go in and hook them up with food. So that's the first thing I typically do, and water. So I'll go ahead and put some of their water. I'm just gonna do it here. Normally, I would clear this whole area out. Maybe there's a mod for Murkwater. I bet you there's a cool mod. Let's go check it. Let's go save. Again, as we go through the different ones, we just keep adding fun little mods. So we're going to quit to the main menu. That is not quitting to the main menu, but whatever. Had to get our clothes out at least once there. We had to get our kicking us out at least once, everybody. Let's go. Now, again, we got a whole night worth of fun, everybody, so settle in. Hope you're having a great holiday. If you are new to my stream, my name is Kismet. Go ahead and hit that follow button. We're having some fun playing Fallout 4 for charity. I've been streaming now for 23 days in a row. I've streamed for over 200 hours. That is 70 hours a week for charity. We've been absolutely knocking it out of the park. Again, if you want to get your name on the Tower of Hope or just do something to help lives this holiday season. Oh, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Telling Jesse, appreciate you coming in. So what we're going to do is go ahead and do some mods here. I'm going to mute that. And we're going to just kind of, as we go to different settlements, we're going to look for those particular mods. We're going to search for Merc over here. Clean and simple Murkwater construction. Ooh, look, it rebuilds the house. Cool. Let's download that one. I'm loving these clean and simple ones, everybody. I highly recommend all the clean and simple ones for mods. Now, typically, I don't play with mods. Now, the reason why I don't play with mods is because I typically like to play in vanilla where I am doing everything. You can do everything that I'm doing. But things that are just cleaning up the settlements, that's something you guys could do. That's pretty easy. You saw how I did it. I just searched for Merc there. I found the mod, and then it's good to go. Now, one of the things that happens, though, when you do go in and you do these mods, is that it makes it where I can't click these buttons down here. I can't hit escape to get back out of there. So what, you can click on it though to get back out, but I will quit back out of the game again, so it doesn't have that problem when I'm actually in the game. So when I'm in my like Pip-Boy or whatever, I won't be able to get out of my Pip-Boy. So I load the mod, I get out of the game so it doesn't have that problem, and then I get back in the game, and then the mod will load anyway. So we'll be good to go. So let's go ahead and take a look at the clean and simple Murkwater and see what it looks like. I'm pretty excited to look at it. Pretty excited to see what happens. Now, of course, we've been adding Clean and Simple Sanctuary, Clean and Simple, Red Rocket at Abernathy Farm. We've added Clean and Simple. What's the other one? Clean and Simple Spectacle Island. We didn't do the castle. We should do the castle, too. Oh, there we go. Yeah, see? Whoa, look at the cool house. Oh, look at this. See, this is what I love. This is why the modding community is awesome, everybody. Look at this. They went in and they fixed up the house. Nice little bedroom back here for your peeps. I would have liked it with better windows, but oh well. We got to go fix her armor, too. That's the my constant role is fixing my my companion's power armor. All right, looking good. And you can see the shack is rebuilt and redone. Very nice. And then, of course, it transferred all of the loot that is in the area. It automatically cleaned it all up and put it in the workbench for us. So now we've got a nice little place here to take our water pumps. I don't think we can put those inside because those are there. But I'll show you a little trick with water pumps, everybody. You know, sometimes you just got to RP, you know, in that, you know, you drilled a hole in the wall, and that's how come you could run the wire through. In this case, I'm going to go ahead and take these, and I'm going to put these inside by simply putting them onto here, like this. And, of course, that's going to be 9 water. Now, of course, something even easier, we can just go ahead and scrap all that, and we could use our water pumps, which I find even easier because you can get 20 water by simply doing this, and you grab this, and you just put this right in here. And then you said, okay, what I did is I drilled a hole underneath the thing, and I cut a hole down there, and I made a cement block, and you just RP in your own stuff, everybody. Now, here's the thing. If you take this bottom part, it'll move with it. If you store that bottom part, in this case, like that, that'll just drop down in the ground, which is even cooler because then it looks like you actually drilled it down through the ground, and now it's working. And you can also put it inside your building. So showing you a lot of cool advanced stuff, amazing tips that you guys can use. By the way, you can also stack those different things on top of each other. So when you take them out, it doesn't drop as far down into the ground. And it's really whatever you want to do with your settlement, right? Like this one here. These particular ones are going to take 4 power each. So we need about 8 power. But we're just going to go ahead and put a nice 10 power in here. And this will be like our watershed. And then we'll connect these to these. Now be careful that you don't put it too far in the ground that you can't connect your power. And there we go. And this will just be our watershed.
Did you have anything you wanted me to do?
I sure do. In just about a minute, girl. Hold on. Let me get it going here. So we got the water in there. And then now we're going to do basically the same thing with our food. So again, getting fertilizer very early on. I got 800 fertilizer now. Why is that? That's because I got a bunch of moo-moos. A bunch of crazy, freaky moo-moos, but they're moo-moos nonetheless. And they are producing fertilizer. And then right here, we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. 7, 8. And number 9. Pick that up. Run that inside the house. Right there. And then get this lady. Hey, lady. Right there. And get her on the food. All right. Then we're just going to repeat that same thing. Oh, we already got one down. Same thing again. Now, if you notice I'm doing this outside. The reason why I'm doing it outside, because if you do it inside, this is actually kind of difficult to do. Because the walls and all that other stuff are going to be in your way. So again, just put it in. Try to work it in. Sometimes it doesn't work. You got to store it. You got to move it. You got to rotate it. You got to do all of that stuff. You got to fuddle with it, as I like to say. I gotta get one of those shirts made. One of these days. One of these days we'll get that done. So I'm gonna go ahead and put that in there. That's gonna be 18 food. And then if I want to, now we got 19, 20, 21, 22 food. We'll just throw a bunch out there. But to be efficient, you want to have 6 each, right? So if that's 18, that'll be 6, 6, 6. That'll be 3 dwellers there. And then this will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6. So 24 would be the next level of food. Now, of course, it's going to take a while for the people to show up. But that's going to be 20 food, 20 plus food, 20 plus water, power. And then, of course, they need a place to sleep, right? They need some beds. Now, whenever I set up a settlement, everybody, this is typically what I'm doing. Now, of course, I'm playing at an accelerated rate. And the reason why I'm doing that is for charity. So that we can get much further in the playthrough than going through and, spending 20 days working on, settlements, right? There's not enough time in this particular playthrough in 24 days to do all the settlements and do all the stuff that I normally do. But when they come out with the HD version next year, hopefully, we're going to do a full playthrough where I show you even more killer stuff here in the stream in survival mode. Now, I've played through survival mode many times, everybody. In fact, the first time I played the game, I stopped playing the game. Why did I stop playing the game? Too easy. I don't even remember what level I got to, but I got to a certain point in the game and I'm like, this is too easy. I'm just going to go straight to survival mode. I didn't even bother going up one mode, everybody. I just went to the hardest mode and played it in there just to see what it was like. We played it all the way through and we finished that. Then we played another playthrough, played all the way through, finished that. This is my 9th playthrough of Fallout 4. And of course, every year I like to play it for charity because I get requests all year long. Kismet, when are you gonna play Fallout 4 again? When are you gonna play Fallout 4? Are you gonna use this mod? Are you gonna do this thing and do that stuff with the thing and the stuff? And I think playing it for charity is a great reason to come in and start up a new playthrough. So again, if you'd like to help out with our charity drive, remember you can write it off on your taxes. You can definitely follow that link right there in the chat, as well as you can go ahead and learn more about St. Jude right there. And remember that the link goes directly to Tiltify, and when you make a donation, it goes directly to St. Jude. I am not involved in that part of it at all. You just go ahead and click it. It'll go directly to them, and I don't want to deal with that anyway. So there we go. Yeah, I don't think so. Is that a new mod bug? But see, my people know what it is. So if you start trying to trick me into getting mods going, there we go. I'm of the age, everybody, where, plus I'm an artist as well, that stuff is not tantalizing for me anymore, everybody. Nudity and all of that stuff. You can loot the floors. Look at that. It's actually letting me highlight. I could probably scrap the floors. I'd scrap out the doors. That stuff's not exciting me, but I've seen nudity. Once you see one person nude, you've seen them all, everybody. It's not a big deal. Don't obsess about such things, right? I've seen male, what do you call it? Male models nude. I've seen female models nude. When you're around that, everybody, like other countries don't find that offensive. There's people walking around topless, and it's not a weird thing until you make it weird. That's why they don't like foreigners, because you make it weird. Right? And ladies don't like that either when you're looking at them like that all the time. It's creepy. Don't look at them like that. They're human beings. Don't become so obsessed. But of course, it's your life, your life choices. So having that kind of stuff in game as well is just creepy. I feel it's unnecessary. Like there's some games where you have nudity, like Conan and all those other ones that I've heard of that have nudity. What's the other one? Rust. Rust is the other one that I've never played. You run around, you got your junk hanging out the whole time. I feel it's unnecessary to have that in games. But hey, if it's your thing, more power to you. But I don't think that any of it is worth that as well. So there you go. Hey, you're the one who said it. There you go. You're the one who said it. Buckmiss caught you. Buckmiss caught you trying to trick me. I'm not the one of my mind in the gutters. Buckmiss is one of my mod masters over there. He knows what's up. Right, Buckmiss? Right? You know what's up. Up in there. So, yeah, again, but hey, if that's your thing, if that, turns you on or whatever, I'm past that age, everybody. I look at people as people. I don't look at them as potential mates or anything like that. There's my wife, and then there's everybody else in the world. That's how I look at it in there. So, again, I don't play games with, jiggle physics and boobs hanging out and all that stuff. You'll find that creeps the ladies out, guys. I'm just going to talk to the guys. The ladies already know this, but that creeps the ladies out. If you go up and you get into their personal space, or you hug them, or you do that kind of stuff, it creeps them out. Don't be creepy. Don't be thinking about just hooking up with them all the time. Now, some ladies like to hook up as well. Hey, I'm just telling you, some ladies do. That's the truth of that as well. But don't be creepy. Just be, just like you're talking to anybody else, just like you're talking to your friends or someone else. You don't have to be super smooth. You don't have to be a secret agent where you're making millions of dollars. And if the only reason the person likes you is because you do have money, you probably shouldn't be with that person either. I'm talking to you guys as well. I find that it doesn't really matter. The thing that matters is that if that person likes how you are, right? You could be overweight. You could be what's considered not the best looking guy in the world. But if you make that woman laugh, if you make her feel like she is the most important thing to you and the most important thing in the world, and then know something about her that no one else bothered to even ask or even explore, I'm telling you guys, that's the way it is. Like my wife, what I do is I do unexpected things at unexpected times, right? I do, I help out whenever she needs help. I'm always there. I'm always there saying, oh, do you need help with that? Do you need help with this? What do we need to do? How do we need to solve this problem? She knows she can rely on me to do that thing or to help with that stuff. If she locks her keys in her cars and she calls me up, she knows that I will stop the stream right now, boom, and go help her wherever she's at. Hold on. Speaking of, what can I say? But look, just talking about romantic, now Kate wants to talk to me.
What is it? I'd really like to talk to you. You ready now?
I'm telling you, everybody, it works. Look, it just worked on my companion. I was just standing here talking to you guys. She wants to have a little moment. Here we go.
Of course. Anything you need.
Anything I need, huh? I might take you up on that one day.
See?
After Tommy stuck me with you, I was expecting to hate your guts. Not only because you agreed to pick up me contract, but because I was waiting for you to order me around like hired help. Now, so far, you've been treating me like a friend. Hell, you've been damn near nice to me. Now, I don't mean to sound ungrateful, but your kindness is starting to make me wonder if there's anything I learned in the combat zone. It was that nobody does things for other people without expecting something in return.
Surviving the combat zone must have been rough.
That's putting it nicely. I spent 3 years living at
He dodged the question, by the way. You saw that.
Smelled like puke and piss, but I called it home. I was making a few caps, had me own bed to sleep in, and 3 hot meals a day. Then the raiders took over the place. You know that lot. They aren't exactly what you'd call the gentle type. After they moved in, if you didn't keep looking over your shoulder, you were liable to get sucker punched or robbed. Or worse. Didn't take me long to learn that I had to put my hard-earned caps to good use. Buying friends was essential to making life easy. So, I guess I'm waiting for you to hand me a bill. You know what I mean?
You don't owe me a thing.
Now I'm having a real hard time believing that. I'll tell you what. Give me some time and I'll think of something I can do to repay you. I'm not a rich girl, but I'm sure we can agree on something. After all, what are friends for?
True. See, look at that. Well, I'm already romancing my companion, and I wasn't even doing it. I was just standing around. Being a decent human being. I know, did you see that, DeVille? Holy mackerel, right? You can thank Special Cajun and Mr. Twitch Anubis coming in today. And of course, the other day was Blair and Fire, Rotisserie G. Just so many people to thank, everybody, for, of course, crushing it. Force Jude up there. Absolutely incredible, everybody. I was like, that's way beyond my wildest dreams that we would raise that much in my little stream here. Incredible, incredible. Isn't that amazing? Got to do it for the kids. Exactly. There you go, Mr. Twitch Anubis. That's right. It all goes directly to them. Again, that could save someone's life this holiday season, but they could go in. That's going to pay for their chemotherapy, everybody. And when you're a kid and you're stuck in the hospital, that's I can't think of anything worse, everybody, than to be a child where you can't go out and play, and that you can't go out and do all the cool stuff you could do as a normal child. You're stuck in a hospital all the time, and you're going to change that in someone's life. that they're going to get that chemotherapy, hopefully feel better, have that no more chemotherapy party, and go out and get to be a kid again. Hey man, we had lots of fun as a kid. I was climbing in manholes. I was doing all sorts of stuff because, in my day, you just do whatever the heck you want. Parents didn't even know where you were most of the time. Back in those days, you can't do that anymore, everybody. Don't do that, parents. That's a terrible idea. I always know where my kids are. I always know who they're with. Always know all of that stuff because there's too many creepers out there. But yeah, doing things for the kids is awesome. Again, I just try to do my little tiny part, everybody. My little tiny part here. And of course, my community is amazing. Absolutely amazing. All right, let's get back to it. We got that going. We got Murkwater construction site going. Now, some more things I want to do, of course, is eventually have some artillery here. Now, we don't have enough peeps here, but I know exactly how to get more peeps here. Right? Can you guys guess in the wasteland? What's the number one place of recruiting in the Westland? You didn't know there was going to be a test, did you? Yeah, there's a test right now. Out of all of my settlements, where's the number one place? The place that gets the settlers the fastest out of every single settlement. Out of all 30 settlements in the Wasteland, which one? Which one? Oh, there it is. There it is. Wow, quick draw there, Ro. Nice job. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps for crushing that answer. And like that, that's right. The Starlight Drive-In. The Starlight Drive-In gets populated faster than any other settlement, which is why I take Starlight Drive-In, I get it recruiting, and then I send it to all the other places. Like right now, I need a couple peeps to work that artillery. So what I'll do is I'll go over here, and I'll send a couple people over there. Now also, while they're standing around over here, I also get them on collecting me resources over there. But what you can do is grab this guy. Oh, he's on food. We won't take the person on food. This one here, oh, there we go. And we'll say, send that settler, and we'll send him to Murkwater. Over here, we'll send this lady to Murkwater, over there. Now we're going to need somebody else to do food, so we'll also go ahead and send, where'd they go? Where'd they go? Well, that person's already going to Murkwater. You. Right, how do I know? Because it wasn't in the list. That's how I know. Send her. There we go. We'll send those 3 peeps out. They'll start walking. Off to Murkwater they go. Now, of course, we also want to put some artillery here. Now, here at Starlight Drive-In, everybody, you can put down lots of artillery. So let's get some more peeps and get them onto that. So peeps who are sleeping here, we're going to assign them. Man, we got a lot of storms today.
Okay.
Onto artillery. Let's go. Hey, H2O, what's up? Look at the moo-moo in here. Everybody just chilling out in here, free from the storm.
Okay.
All right. Now we got some artillery going here. You know, it'd be really fun early on. Get some artillery here and then bombard Carvega with the artillery. But I think we're going to go pay a little visit to Lexington here. Now, first thing we need to do, though, before we go ahead and start bombarding everybody, is we need to go back to Sanctuary. And I'll show you something really awesome about Sanctuary once you get your artillery going at the castle. Is because even though Preston isn't here, it actually produces some new stuff at Sanctuary once you have the Minutemen and all that going on. By the way, if you don't like the weather, you can actually change the weather in-game. But also, you can just forward time.
I can finally think straight.
Oh, Sheffield, you're making me want to send you somewhere else, bro. What you can do is just go ahead and get in your one of your couches or chairs or bed and just forward time by an hour or two, and then usually the weather changes. Oh wow, we can see the sign way over there. Nice. Okay, so here we are at Sanctuary. Now, one of the things at Sanctuary that's going on is I'm pulling all the stuff out of the workbench over here. It's pulling it out right now. Purified water running out. But what it's doing is it's putting a bunch of artillery smoke grenades in here. In fact, I have 280 of them right there, which is going to be pretty much a ton of weight. That's like 100 weight, everybody. Now, that might be a little bit overkill. We'll probably use them all up. No, we probably won't. We'll probably won't use that many. But we're going to go ahead and put the bulk of them away. And we'll take like 50 of them. All right, we'll take 50 of them with us because we're gonna throw down some serious artillery grenades today. Oh, look out! We got Little Pasternak coming in with 6 months of sub love, brand new sub badge, getting that awesome love in the chat. Let's blow it up, everybody. And again, everybody, thanks for the follow. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Again, we're going to be doing some giveaways. If we get, oh, wait, we got it. Let's do it. We got 12. We got 13 retweets. Let's go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000. Breathe. 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 cats throwing down in the chat for crushing those 10 retweets. We need 2 more retweets. 2 more to go. So here's what you want to do, everybody. You want to slide right into the chat there. Click that last link. Take you on up to Twitter there. Hit that like button, hit that retweet button, hit that follow button while you're up there. And of course, the more retweets we get, the more Kizcats we hand out to you. For every 5, we get to 15 retweets, we're going to give you 10,000 more. We get to 20 retweets, we're going to give you 10,000 more Kizcats on top of that. Plus, start a giveaway for 5 people in the chat to win some random game codes. Now, they could be a $200 code and then a bunch of DLC. Could be a $60 game, $40 game, $20 game. I don't know. It's a bunch of random codes that I have that I'm going to go ahead and throw your name in there depending on the order in which you win. All right, so go ahead and do that. We got 2 more days to finish up those giveaways, everybody. So crush those retweets. We'll get that going on. So again, you saw that they were making a bunch of stuff, artillery smoke grenades. Now, another thing that they're doing is they're making flares. Now, one of the fun things about flares, everybody, is these flares are Minutemen flares. And you don't have to just use your flare gun because there is actually a thing that fires off anytime that they activate the siren right here. So what we're going to do is we're going to go into building mode. Or actually, we should go up on top. Let's go up on top and do it because that'll be fun. We'll go up on top here. And right above the siren here, what we'll do is we'll have to call the Minutemen in when we need their help, right? So we're going to go to power. Then we're going to go to miscellaneous. And we're going to get our firework mortar. Now, you can shoot it straight up or you can shoot it at an angle. I'm just going to go straight up on this one. And then what I'm going to do is just put 1 in here. Now, if you put a bunch in here, it's just going to keep firing them. And you can also put a limiter in here that'll only fire 1 off. It's a pulse generator. But I'm just going to put 1 of these flares in here. And it's under miscellaneous. I believe this is the thing that shoots the flares. I guess we'll find out here in a second. No, it's under ammo. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and take 1 flare. Oh, you can't store that in there. That's a firework mortar. All right, where's my flare thing? Oh, boy. Wow, I haven't done this in forever. Where is my flare thing? Oh, wow. Junk mortar? What is it? Oh, I don't remember. I don't remember. Oh, I haven't done it in years. All right, chat, tell me what it is. What's the one that shoots flares? You can just tell me because it just like my brain just turned off. I know there's a way to do it. I wonder if I need a mod for that. I could have sworn there was something that shoots flares. Let me know in chat, everybody. What's the thing that shoots flares? There's the flare gun, but I thought you could also shoot... Oh, maybe I have to craft it. Maybe that's what it is. There's a thing where you can shoot it off from thing. I've done it before, so I know it's possible. See, when you know stuff is possible, that's the most important part. Let's put this down and let's craft. Let's go fireworks. Emergency flare shell. Maybe that's what it is. Emergency flare shell. Let's try that. I think that's what it is. Now I think that's what it is. So let's go in here and put this in here. And let's test it out. It should be under miscellaneous. That's how we know it goes in here. That's right. That's right. Yes, it's got to be under miscellaneous. We know it goes in the mortar. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to connect the siren down here to the flare, right? Now, it's not going to work right now because the siren's not on. But if we go ahead and shoot that off...
I gave up alcohol after settling down here. Doctor said I shot my liver.
Now, we'll know if it worked if the Brotherhood shows up. Look, they did a return flare. And there's the Brotherhood. You're welcome. Or not the Brotherhood. Sorry, the Minutemen. There's the Minutemen.
We miss all the fun?
Minutemen are always ready to help.
There we go. So that's how you defend your settlement, everyone. And you're like, well, Kismet, great. You did it, but how do you make your settlers do it? Well, here's the thing. What you do is you go ahead and leave that flare there. I'll turn it off in a second. I think I hit it.
Pretty good lately.
I turned it off? Yes. So what you do is you leave a flare in there. And anytime that they flip that switch, it's going to shoot off that flare. And that's what it is, the emergency flare shell. So let's make a bunch of those. We're going to put them in a bunch of different settlements. Now, again, I'm showing you how to do artillery. I'm showing you how to call the Minutemen. I'm showing you all the killer stuff, everybody. This stuff's like pretty advanced stuff. There's people who've been playing it longer than me, more than me, and still don't know this advanced stuff because I love to build and I love to know all these little things right here. And again, you know what the funny thing is I've sold off the flare gun so many playthroughs because I forgot and I would just accidentally sell it off. Now, you can call it to wherever you are by shooting the flare, but what you want to do is have it where your settlers initiate the flare. You want them to do it. So they go in, oh, they're getting attacked. Oh my gosh, we need to go ahead and call in the Minutemen to help us. And then when they flip that switch, which they will, they automatically flip the switch on their own, it'll shoot off that flare. Now, I happen to have another one right over here.
Stay safe, General.
On this side. Right over here. Now, this is using 3 power. This is using 1. And we're going to do the same thing over here with our flare. Or really, it's fireworks is really what you're working with. There's a fireworks launcher. So again, we got our mortar right there. We go ahead and connect the siren. So when the siren comes on, you can go ahead and do this. Now, also what you can do is you can have it set up like I have it set up in Abernathy Farm. And we'll run over there and check it out here in a second. So we can do this. Now, I meant to do this the other day when we were working on Red Rocket, but I forgot. But now I remembered. So awesome. So when they run over here, they flip that switch. Boom, that goes off. Minutemen going to come in and help them out. Which I think is totally killer. Oh, they wandered off.
Doesn't it feel good?
Oh, there they go.
Part of something as important as the Brotherhood.
That's true. Now look at them.
Saw you flare. Came as quick as we could.
Hey, brother. Not the Brotherhood. The Minutemen. Come on, brain. Keep it straight here. Okay, let's get back into power armor. All right, now we don't want to forget more artillery because we're gonna gear up all of our settlements or as many as we can get done in the amount of time that we have with artillery. We're gonna do 3 as much as we can. Now these people right here, they are the Minutemen, so they're here helping us. But some of these are my settlers. That's Trash Can Carla there. Minutemen, they're helping out. Let's put Jude Long over here. We sent his sister over to the Boston airport so we'd have to listen to her talking smack. Look at that. He's got a chain gun too. I forgot. Over here on artillery. Now, of course, normally I would put the artillery behind defenses and whatnot. And man, do I have all sorts of ideas of what I want to do next time on all this. By the way, you can put your companions on certain tasks. Some tasks they will do and some tasks they will not. If you have them at your base. So I'm just going to grab people. You're like, Kismet, why is it all green and why is there no houses here? This is that super clean mod that you can find in there. It is awesome, everybody. I would suggest download all those super clean mods. We're kind of downloading them as we go along and checking them out. The one in Sanctuary is especially awesome because you can actually scrap the houses. As you can see, I've taken the actual houses out of Sanctuary, and had I known I could have done that, I would have actually built out, and I still could. I could tear all this down and build out a big old base here, and I'm totally doing that in my next playthrough because we're not going to have enough time to do it in this playthrough. But there we go. So now, artillery defenses. The ultimate defense in the Wasteland, of course, is the Kismet kill box. And then, of course, we've got our emergency flares all tied to one thing, to the siren. So when they run over there and they flip that siren, boom, it calls in the Minutemen. All the Kismet kill boxes will kick in. Everybody will come running to try to defend the settlement as well. Now, one of the more advanced settlements that I built is over here at Red Rocket. We'll go over there and we'll do some of that stuff over there as well. Oh, I had to repair her armor. You know what? We got time to repair her armor. We get a minute, we'll repair it. So I'm always like this, everybody. I always do upgrades from Sanctuary forward. So I'll fix up Sanctuary, I'll fix up Red Rocket, I'll fix up Abernathy, and so on and so forth. And then if I run out of resources, too bad for the rest of the settlements. And then I'll build up a bunch of resources and I'll do that as well. Because that's the one I'm mainly doing. Now you can see we went above and beyond here for Red Rocket. We've got a nice little perimeter wall. We've got some gates here that we could close down, or even better, they can close down, as well as we want to add the ability for them to go ahead and call in the Minutemen. Now here we're going to do a little bit trickier thing. We want to go ahead and use this one siren to do a whole bunch of stuff at the same time. Now if you missed it the other day, this is using logic gates. Right? Now logic gates are very simple. I'm going to explain them to you in about 30 seconds. You ready? Right here, this is what's known as an XOR, an exclusive. It means exclusive logic gate. That means that if one of them is powered, then it works. But if two of them are powered, doesn't work. Right? That's it. That's as simple as that is. So the output is going to get powered if we have one power going to it. Now, if I flip this switch over here and then we have two power sources going to it, it's going to close the door. It's going to activate a whole bunch of other stuff because we have a bunch of stuff connected, like laser turrets there, laser turrets over there. But we also want to get our firework connector in there, right? We want to have that too, so it calls in the Minutemen to lend a hand during that time. So we go ahead and just put it right here since we don't have any ceiling. We're just going to put it right behind here. We're going to tie that in as well. We're going to go ahead and put that one in there. Now, again, I could make it more advanced so it only shoots one, and I can put a bunch of them in there. But again, we only got so much time. We only got so much time. Oh, that's the wrong one. Not the grenade. We need the other thing here. Share. I got to clear out my miscellaneous there, too. Boom, like that. There we go. So again, if they flip that, it's going to shoot that off. Now, I'm going to go ahead and test it by doing this. Now we got to watch for their flare.
What I call a good day. One that ends without an empty stomach.
They don't always come because they might be on cooldown. Right? If you notice that we didn't get a flare yet. By the way, they also turned it off down there. They turned it off. I did turn it off. So we didn't get any flare. So keep that in mind that there is a cooldown on that how many times you can call the Minutemen. And that's another thing I wanted to show you there. But we'll keep it here just in case things go down. And we'll keep one in there. Good to go. And there we go. So the next one we want to do, and you saw how it locked down, activated all the laser turrets, did all that fun stuff. You can do that at every single settlement if you want. I find walls to be pretty useless. You know why? Because walls are between my Kismet kill box in that. And you can see that I have a pretty fun little kill box up there. Sorry, girl. Hold on. Now, I also added a mod so I could use the power of hope, which is all of you guys, so I can fly, and I can show you all this cool stuff just a little faster so I don't have to make ladders and all that stuff to get up here.
That was pretty stupid if you ask me.
But there we go. So we got a whole bunch of turrets up here defending it. Look at all the water we got going over there. That's 740 water right there. That's 6,000 caps every couple days in game. We got that done by level 19. That's right. I was making 6,000 caps every couple days in game at 19. And I could have probably done it even earlier if I was trying it hard enough. But I think that's one of my favorite Red Rocket builds there. I thought that turned out pretty decent. And then, of course, our Tower of Hope over at Abernathy Farm is pretty awesome as well. And there we go. Back into power armor. Oh, well, thank you, AMZ. I think you're a little partial to it because it's got your name up here as founder. I think you're a little partial to it there, but I want to go a little above and beyond for you there, AMZ. You think? Of course, she did donate to charity, everybody, to St. Jude's to get her name as the founder. So I made her a big mega build and put a bunch of advanced stuff there to do that as well. Same thing over Brando founded Spectacle Island. So I did that over there. Oh, did I mark down? Let's see. I thought I marked that down, right? Let's see. Hangman's Alley to Anumas Gate. We got to remember to do that. I don't want to get sidetracked too much and forget to do that. Yes, we're going to rename that as well. And Blair and Fire, I didn't get, Blair and Fire, if you're in the chat, I don't remember what settlement you wanted to found, or maybe you didn't tell me yet. I don't know. Maybe you'll tell me tomorrow. But here we are, everybody. The Tower of Hope, setting out the hope all through the wasteland. Giant mega build that I did. I showed you some of my most advanced techniques here on how to do that, including how to do some pixel art up at the top there and make hearts that are going in actually every direction. This is the tallest structure in the wasteland. This is not using a mod, by the way, in its tallness, but in the amount of it, we had to use the mod of unlimited building. But the actual height of that is how it is at the default. This is actually the highest settlement in the wasteland in Fallout 4. It is 20 stories high if you count the low side, how tall that is. And it's the tallest building in the wasteland now. So you can see it from no matter how far you are in RP. Well, in game, it has a limit to how far you can see your own stuff. But we can see stuff from really far away from here. So in theory, if we RP it, that people can see the Tower of Hope here. We're going to fly up to the top. Whee! There we go. Fly up to the top. So if we can see them, they can see us. Right? If we can see all the way into the center of Boston. By the way, Diamond City's over there. It looks really cool at nighttime because you can see it all lit up. But if we can see Corvega from here, Corvega could see us from here, and they're like, what the heck? Where'd that building come from? It's got a big heart on it. I want that's all about. So it's sending a signal to the entire wasteland. Come on over. We're going to show you some love. Teamwork Tycoons sending you out the love over here as well. Poor Kate. Look at her armor. All trashed. All trashed it. Whee! Superpowers are awesome. Are down here. All right. Where'd my power armor go? All right, Kate. I can't stand anymore. Let me fix your power armor for you, girl. One of the things that I do is I actually leave my companions in just a frame because if they do jump down, they don't die every time. Because usually I'm jumping down with my power armor. If they don't have any power armor, they'll jump down too and die, and then I'll have to res them, especially in survival mode. In survival mode, they don't just get back up again. You have to use a stem pack on them, or they will stay there for the rest of the game being downed. They don't perma-die, which they do in Fallout Shelter, by the way, if you do the mode. There we go. Yeah, sorry about those ad breaks. What can I do? Twitch trying to make a dollar bill. Twitch trying to make a dollar bill. I think I can put it over here. There it is. All right. Power armor. So there you go, everybody. We're going to get to it. Oh, we're at 16 retweets. Let's go again, everybody. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 caps. Right there for everybody in the chat. We are 4 retweets away from a giveaway here in the stream. I want you guys to blow up that Twitter right now. Come on, let's go. Blow up that Twitter. 4 more peeps right there. Click that last link. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet. And you guys can keep going too. Past 20, you go 25, 30, whatever it takes. You guys can keep going with those retweets. And that I will just keep giving you caps over and over. You only got 2 more streams. This one and tomorrow before this is over, everybody. We're going until the 24th. I've streamed 23 days in a row. Over 200 plus hours here in the stream for charity, for Fallout for Hope, for the benefit of St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. The most I've ever streamed in a single month. The most I've ever streamed consecutively in a row. So yes, St. Jude's holds the record now. As well. So super fun. Okay, I was going to fix her power armor, but man, she'll be fine. Okay, we got our artillery up here. This is where we tested our artillery here. We got that going. Oh, we need to do our siren, and we need to do our thing. Now, right here, everybody, see this one I've got right here? I've already got a launcher. This is for clearing the weather. If the weather wasn't good, well, right now it's pretty good, but I could just shoot this right here. It does a pulse, and it shoots just one of them. So this pulse target is really great for you to be able to change the weather. All right, again, let's go ahead and tie this also to our thing over here. So say this one gets attacked, we'll be at the ready to call in the Minutemen. And I actually purposely keep my defense low on my settlements so that people do attack. I want them to attack. When they attack, they die. I get their loot. But you don't want to neglect your people. Sorry, my bad, Piper. Sorry, my bad. You don't want to neglect your settlements, and because they actually will. I got to fix my own power armor. Hey, well, I might as well. I'm going to fix my power armor. I might as well fix hers too. All right, fine. All right. Let's see if I can fix my power. Let's see if I even got enough aluminum.
Head over there.
No, don't head over there. Let me get out of my power armor. Try to get out of my power armor. All right, craft it.
Wow, that doesn't look half bad.
Well, thank you. Let's repair that one and then equip it. And let's see. All my other stuff's good. Let's just do health is 101. Why do I have Raider power? I got a bunch of Raider power on me. I didn't even know. I didn't even realize I had it on me. All right, how we looking? That one's good, good. Ooh, that one could use a little love. All right, we'll repair that up. Oh, that one love. That one needs some love. Man, we've screwed. Let's just repair it all. Let's just repair it all while we're at it. Normally, that's what I would do. I just repair it all every time you're in there. All right. All right. Now, another trick, everybody, is to go ahead and talk to her.
What's yours is mine. Right, darling?
Wow. Sounds just like my wife. What's hers, what's mine is hers, and what's hers is hers. That's marriage, everybody. All right. We'll go ahead and take all that out of there.
I don't mind hoofing it as long as...
And then what you do is you go, I'm going to take mine out. The hardest thing is knowing which ones are mine and which ones are hers, right? So before I go and do that, one of the things that I typically will do with my loot here or with my items is to go in and basically rename all of these pieces. But you don't really need to do that. You don't have to actually take her pieces and put them on your power armor to replace them or get her out of her power armor to replace them. You just put them in your inventory. You see they show up right there, and I can repair them just as easy as if I was doing it on mine, just like this. And you can just repair them right there in your inventory. Repair that one. Now, this gets really costly really quick, especially when you're in survival mode. I find like after every battle, their power armor is broken. So after a while, I don't even bother. I just go in and just give them a power armor frame, and that's it. Because try to give them all power armor is pretty tough. Then I go ahead and equip it all again, like that, and she's backing up and running. Oh! Hold on. Wait, we got our level up. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. I think it might be time. It might be time, everybody. Oh, I'm super excited about it. Let's go look at our perks. Are we there? Let's go see. Let's check that perk order. Where are we at? 40. We're at 44. Did we not do 43? How many level ups do we got? 1. Did we do 43? Did we do science 4? Let's see. Did we do? Yes, we did. Okay, we already did science 4. I didn't mark it off. Okay, science 4 we did. That's good. Now, again, if you want to see this, everybody, I have it in a spreadsheet. If you can't read it here, you can follow that link and check it out. You can copy it and paste it into your own. You can't modify mine, but you can copy and paste it into your own over there. Okay, so the next one is strong back. We already have science 4. I think that's the one that we need. We'll come back to that other one here. I actually feel like I don't really even need the strong back one. But here we go. So what we want to do is modify our chest piece. Right...
Connie shops sometimes with the words, but it ain't personal. That's just her way.
Okay, cool. But here we go, everybody. Jetpack time! Awesome sauce! Booyah. I wonder if I could give her a jetpack. I wonder if she would use the jetpack.
Heads up.
I don't think I've ever tried that. It just dawned on me. I don't think I've ever tried to give my companion a jetpack, because I would think, why would they need it? But I'm going to try it right now. I'm going to give her a jetpack as well. I wonder if they would use the jetpack. That's cool if they do. Always more to discover, everybody. Even if you're like me, you played for 2,800 hours in Fallout 4 in my 10 different playthroughs. You never know. You all of a sudden you think of something new. You want to try that. There you go, girl. All right, let's go. Let's try these jetpacks out. Let's see if she jetpacks when I jetpack. That would be cool. All right, let's go, Kate. Whoa! Okay, my jetpack's a little OP because I'm Superman in it. But come on, jetpack up here.
Hey. Over here.
Try to see if I can make her jetpack.
Move here.
That's out of me reach.
Here.
I'm on it, Captain. I can't get to that. Forget it.
Oh, you could get in the elevator and come up the elevator at least. Bummer. I was going to see if she just jetpacked up there. If you can get her to jetpack where you're going. How about up here?
Go there.
Yeah, there she goes. People in her way.
Very funny. And how exactly am I supposed to get there, genius?
Just follow the stairs and take the stairs all the way up and you'll be right up there. Or you could use your jetpack. Now, I have the Superman mod, everybody, so normally you don't jetpack that high. But one of my favorite things is to use the jetpack and to jetpack from rooftop to rooftop. And one of the secrets of the jetpack is not to hold down the spacebar. Also in Fallout 76. What you want to do is just tap it. Tap, tap, tap it. Tap, tap, tap it. Like this. Just tap and tap and tap the jetpack. And then you'll kind of guide like this. You use your momentum. So what you do is you run forward. And then you just tap it. And then you just keep yourself up at that level as your action points go down. And then you can do it. Now, of course, I have the Superman mod on, so I can fly around all over the place and go up as high as I want. I wonder how high you could go. I don't think I've ever tried that. Whoa! I hit the whoa. Whoa! Whoa, freaky! Freaky stuff coming on! Hey, what's up, Gabes? Thanks for coming in. Oh, Miss Tracy coming in with the raid. Welcome, Miss Tracy. Tracy told me to come here. You're already way better than her. I doubt that. I doubt that. Oh, bringing in your misfits. All right, well, come on in. Hide the cookies and booze. We're all about the cookies and booze up in here, everybody. Chocolate chip cookies. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Welcome. Let's show her some love in the chat, everybody. Miss Tracy coming in, showing the stream some love. Now, I want to go ahead and do a shout out right here. I want you guys to go ahead and show her some love back. Right there. Right over there. Boom. What were you playing? Let's see. Oh, playing one of my favorites, Fallout 76. We were playing that earlier today, having a great old time. It's one of those games I get together with my crew. And we get on my private server, and then my private server gets full. Then I go to the adventure mode, and then wherever we go, man, that server starts popping off. We got Radiation Rumble today. We were getting all sorts of other stuff. Eviction Notice. We're getting all the best events today. Super fun. Yes, Fallout for Hope stuff. Me too. My goal last year was to raise $500 for Fallout for Hope. And my community is so amazing. We raised $3,000. So I thought, This year, we'll go ahead and set this crazy pie in the sky goal. We'll do 3,000. We'll try to get 3,000 again. And then we'll set this mega goal, 5,000. That's what it'll be amazing, right? If we actually did that in 24 days. Now, I've been streaming 24 days in a row now. And I've streamed over 200 plus hours. The longest amount of hours I've done here on Twitch. And the most consecutive days for St. Jude's and for Fallout for Hope. Here on the stream. So breaking some records here in the stream as well as we've raised over $7,100 for St. Jude Children's Hospital. Again, thanks to my awesome community. And we have built the Tower of Hope. Now, the Tower of Hope is pretty impressive during the day, but let's go ahead and forward time so you guys can check it out. Right over here, we're going to go ahead and forward it to the nighttime. Now, again, whenever someone does donate, if you donate more than $15 for St. Jude's or for Fallout for Hope, we put your name on the Tower of Hope. And here it is. It is a massive mega build, including we're sending out love to the Wasteland right up there. So we go ahead and add your name to all the people that helped us build the Tower of Hope this holiday season. Big love to all my peeps right here. And, of course, it just keeps going on and on and on. And on, up and thing. We got plenty of room for more peeps up there as well. Now, we got 2 more streams to go. We're going to be streaming for tonight and then tomorrow. And then we're gonna make a choice. We're going to choose which faction to side with. Now, if you haven't been in my stream before, let me go ahead and do a little flexing. Let's go. Welcome to Vault 45, home of the original teleporter, by the way, which, of course, you see in in Fallout 4. Now, let's get you guys in right over here. There you are. Welcome to my stream. This is my Overseer's office. They call me Overseer Kismet or the Wasteland Tycoon. Of course, we're raising funds for Fallout for Hope. And showing them some love. I appreciate you coming in, Miss Tracy. No biggie. If you get sleepy and you're calling it early, you got to rest up. I understand. I am partially disabled myself. I do have a really bad sleep apnea, insomnia, and also a constant dizziness. So I've been streaming 24 days in a row, but I did have to miss a few streams because I just pushed myself way too far. So I know where that line is, and then it's like I Olympic sprint over that line. And then I go, okay, whoa, too far. And then I had to back up. But if you're feeling you got to rest up after your stream, that's awesome. But everybody else, thank you very much for coming in. Feel free to hit that follow button. Feel free to hang out. We call all my peeps here, we call them the Teamwork Tycoons because we love to work together, whether we're playing Fallout 76, whether we're playing games like 7 Days to Die or Satisfactory, Astroneer. We put up big old mega servers. We're going to play another playthrough of Valenheim coming up after the first year as well. You guys are welcome to join us for that as well. I got an awesome sponsor, Nitrato. They hook us up with a giant servers, man. We could have, if we wanted to do a Minecraft server, we could get like 4,000 people on there if we wanted to. So pretty awesome. Do you have POTS? I have, you have that? You have constant dizziness? Oh, I have what's known as a middle channel ear imbalance. And what it is, a big, long name. I don't know what they told me a bunch of times. Blah, 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 blah. And then I also think it's my Minerva's disease as well. They could deafen me in that ear, and then I wouldn't have that problem. But I'm like, no. Because I have hearing loss in that ear. So it does cause me to constantly be dizzy. So, yes. That's tough, Figgy. That's tough, man. But we try to do the best we can do every day, right? I got that problem about 8 years ago. Worked for a tiny little company you might have heard of. That what? I was a senior tech over there at Apple. Worked there for many years. Before that, I was a graphic designer. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. I've done everything you do. Now you get a 100% achievement in-game. You know how you're playing Fallout 4 right here, and you get a 100% achievement? I got that in real life, everybody, in graphic design. I've done every type of design you do, from t-shirts to sweaters to logos to billboards to record labels to all of that kind of fun stuff and stuff you see in the store, the cereal boxes and all of that. Somebody like me did that, like this. Here we go over here. Watch it. Somebody designed this label for this thing right here. Now, you might know what this is. That's right. My most valuable possession, my Nuka-Cola Quantum given to me by my awesome mod, Monster Holland. Now, I also got my best buddy over here as well. Now, if you missed out, we've been doing a bunch of giveaways. I'm very lucky, everybody, that my little stream, I have just a little stream here, but I don't consider myself a big streamer. I consider big streamers are from like 1,000 or up, or really those are medium streamers. Big streamers like 10,000. But I normally have between 50, 100, maybe up to 200 peeps. And I get cool stuff like this to give away. Because my sponsors are Bethesda and Bethesda Gear. So we gave away a dog meat. I'm sorry if you missed it. We actually give away a massive list of stuff. All of this stuff. I've already given away 140 giveaways just in the last 23 days. And guess what? We get 20 retweets. We get 2 more retweets. I'm going to give some more loot out to all of you because this is what I do, everybody. I spend every year saving up every penny to do giveaways. I put every penny right back into the stream to do this kind of stuff. Good night. There you have good night, Miss Tracy. So feel free to come in and hang out. We're going to have a good night tonight. Again, we're going all night long, having some fun in some Fallout 4, and we're trying to finish up our main playthrough. So let's get back to that. Let's go. Oh, Jade Fire over there. Oh, and Dog Meat was hanging out with you over there, too. Perfect timing. Perfect timing for that one. Thanks for coming in. I hope you guys like all my 3D animations, all that stuff. I'm also a graphic designer and a 3D animator and modeler and all that kind of fun stuff as well. So, again, if you would like to get your name on the Tower of Hope and become a St. Jude hero, you can scroll down below the stream. And you can find that link right there down below the stream, or I'll just throw it in the chat for you. Make it nice and easy. If you'd like to know more about St. Jude's as well, and about the fact that you can write it off on your taxes, and 5 things about St. Jude's you can learn. Incredibly great charity, everybody. This is my 2nd year of raising funds for St. Jude's because I do have 3 kids, everybody, and I can tell you when they ain't feeling well, that is a horrible feeling, everybody. So if we can help some people out, we can help some kids get out of the hospital, get out of the thing where they can go back to just being kids and enjoy being a kid and running around. They don't have to have chemotherapy no more and none of that. Or maybe they're waiting to get their chemotherapy. They can't afford it. Well, all of that goes directly to St. Jude's, everybody. So if you use that link, it goes directly to them. I'm only involved in the fact that I'm here on the stream, saying, hey, let's make a difference this holiday season. So there we go. Now, again, you guys can be part of the giveaway here when we're ready. We're not ready yet there, Big Mike. I see you're trying to enter it. By the way, if you ever want to know if I have a giveaway going, you just type !giveaway in the chat. Now, during this time of year, by the way, once I've already given out all of the stuff for our St. Jude milestones, I actually stopped putting giveaway in my title. And the reason why I do that is I do that for all the peeps who hang out on my channel all the time. So I will do giveaways without advertising them. Without putting them in my Discord, without putting them on Twitter, without putting them in the title, just so more of my people who hang out just in my stream all the time and chill out, they get the extra benefit. And since you came in with a raid, now you know all about it as well. So a good time to hang out all night long. And you never know, because I'm going to give away 5 game codes here in the stream. So 5 people are going to win. Could be a $200 set of game and then a bunch of DLC, a $60 game, $40 game, $10 game, $5 game. They're random games. So you can win some epic loot right here in the stream. So all you have to do is go !giveaway to see if it's going on. And then you can also go !giveaways, plural, to learn how to be part of the giveaways. Right there, it tells you step by step on how to do it. I also have Saltbot come up from time to time, tell you guys how to be part of it, as well as you can find that information down below in the panel. So you got lots of information, easy to find. Now, what we're doing tonight, everybody, is we are working with artillery, and we're having some fun blowing some stuff up, which I love to do. If you like explosions, you're in the right stream at the right time, because we're going to blow some stuff up. we're gonna be doing that. Now, we tested it out here at Abernathy Farm, and we went over here and we blasted the nearby little wicked shipping over there, which was super fun. Then we went over here to Murkwater because we wanted to take over that settlement. And then, of course, we put some artillery at Somerville Place, and we blasted the Mirelurk Queen over here at Murkwater. Well, actually, we blasted this one, then we blasted that one. We took care of that. Now, we're just going to go around and start blowing stuff up, which is going to be pretty fun. But we got a little bit of a side building to do real quick because we did get a donation. So we're going to go ahead and head on over to one of the smallest settlements in the wasteland. That is over here at Hangman's Alley. So we're going to go ahead and pop over there. And we're going to get some stuff going on. We're going to change it. We're going to change the name of this settlement because you can donate to change the name of settlements. Any donation over $15 gets your name on the Tower of Hope. As well as you can name settlements. You can tell some place you want me to blast. It's got to be a bad person's place. I'm not going to blast my own settlements. But if you want me to blast somewhere in the wasteland with all this artillery we're putting down, you can also donate toward that. Or you can just donate directly to St. Jude for a certain reason, like a meal ticket or no more chemo party or directly towards someone's chemotherapy. All of those options are in there as well for you to choose from. So again, feel free to follow that link. I'll take you up to Tiltify, and those donations, again, go directly to St. Jude's. I'm not involved in any of the money part of that. It just goes directly to them. I don't have to deal with it. It goes to them. I'm also not sponsored by St. Jude's or by Fallout for Hope because I'm of the age, everybody, where I'm old school. If I'm sponsored for something, I tell you straight up front, all right? I don't play this little game that some of these people do where they're being real shady about it. I'm too old for that shady stuff, everybody. I don't like it. I don't like it when it's done to me. I don't like it when it's done to other people. Don't be shady. Don't be shady about it. You're supposed to say it anyway. It's a law, by the way, to say when you're sponsored and all that stuff. I'm sponsored by my peeps who are down below the stream, though. They have sponsored the stream toward charity. Of course, Manscaped, of course, gave up a $175 Manscaped package they sent to me, and I gave it out to, I think it was Ro who won it. Ro won that as well. So $175 he just won. So pretty epic. Also gave out some headphones. If you missed out that from my awesome other sponsor, Lucid Sound, they make the best headphones, everybody. They're the best. My favorite is the soft cushioning thing, and then the volume control on the side, which is awesome. So when I want to talk to you guys and feel like I'm not trying to talk over the dialogue, I can just turn that down and it's good to go. And then I can just turn it up. Also, probably didn't even see it. There's a microphone right there. I don't really use this microphone. I have a Elgato Wave 3 that I'm talking to you guys on. But I have this microphone. Then I have that one. One of these days when I go over and I do another Lego build or other unboxings, which I also do. I do a bunch of stuff here in the stream, right? Sometimes we talk about graphics. Sometimes we build Legos. And most of the time we're playing games. Because I'm a big fan of the Fallout series. I've played every one of them. I'm the OG, the original gamer from the 70s. My original gaming console was the first gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey, which you probably never heard of. Way back in the day, the one that started it all. It arrived today. Well, congrats, Ro. Make sure to take a picture and put it in the Discord right over here. Now, again, I do have a Discord, everybody. If you want to go ahead and jump in there and check it out, what you need to do is go right here and read the rules right here. And then you click this green check mark right here at the bottom. That's going to allow you to post all sorts of cool stuff in here. Of course, you know, follow the rules. I hate banning people. But, well, my mods are on it. So you can go in here and you can suggest some games that you might think that I should play. And I set in for codes for them and we'll play them on stream. I got a giant list of them. More than I could do possibly in a day, but I keep working away at them. Also, if you do some community builds like K-Man Mox is doing here in 76, you want to show those off. It's not just in Fallout, by the way. If you got something in Minecraft or like here in Raft, which we were playing on Saturdays, you got something super cool. Look at that build, everybody. That's awesome. That's amazing. That is Dio's brother right there. Incredibly great build. Even if you're doing some Fallout Shelter, we also play Shelter here, usually during the day. I am the Shelter King, everybody. That's how I got the name Overseer's Kismet. This is actually the first game I played on stream 8 years ago. Still play it to this day. I have one of the longest running vaults. It has been running over 2,700 real-life days. I call it the Mega Vault, Vault 45, which is where you see the 45 from. So there you go. So awesome you guys collected that. Oh, and I was going to show you guys the loot that people got. So again, what you want to do is go ahead and throw that stuff in here, Kismet gear. And you can see that Subi here, he got his Deathclaw mug that I sent him and his little Vault Boy hat. Big thanks to Bethesda Gear, by the way, for sponsoring that giveaway. I got to pay for the shipping, but they did send me the free gear to send out to you guys. We got this one, which is awesome. There's dog meat, now part of his collection here for TARDIS. And of course, right here, we got Unforgiven. Got his Nuka-Cola cup. I got one too right over there. It's pretty cool. But you get the idea. So you can post all your cool stuff that you get from me right over there. You can post your pets. Oh, look at the puppy. Oh, that's a kitty. Look at the kitty under the Christmas tree. Oh, look at that. So cute. So cute. Look at this. Oh, cute kitty there, or cute doggy there. I'm getting my kitties and doggies mixed up today. What? That's the what face. What? I'm not doing nothing wrong. I'm not getting into any trouble behind here. I don't know what you're talking about. And then you come back and your drapes are all ripped. But you gotta love them, right? Gotta love them kitties and puppies and all those animals and whatnot. So feel free to go ahead and check out the Discord, everybody. I'll throw that link in the chat for you. Feel free to go ahead and go up there and have some fun. Talk to the rest of my Teamwork Tycoons up there. If you got a problem, an issue with your Fallout, you want some suggestions on mods or setups or builds that you might want to do in Fallout 76, feel free to go over there. If you're on console and say, hey, Kismet, I need some people to back me up on Wasteland. I have Fallout 76 on all 3 platforms, by the way. And so if you need some peeps to help you out on Xbox or on PlayStation, feel free to go in there and say, hey, everybody, introduce yourself in the introduce yourself section and say, hey, I'm looking for somebody to back me up in the Wasteland. Let them know that you're playing Fallout 76 or whatever game you're playing you need some backup on. And you never know, might have somebody new to back you up every day, all day. Let's go. Okay, we're going to build some stuff. Now, I might notice that everybody's red, everybody. That's from my targeting HUD. From my power armor. Now, what I always do is I always take my fusion core out of my power armor. Ooh, look at that. Look at that glitch right there. I always take it out of my power armor, and the reason why I do that is because if anything happens, those people are going to jump in my power armor and try to take off it. I've had Trash Can Carla jump in my power armor and take off my power armor, and she's really hard to get the power armor back from. You have to pickpocket the fusion core from her, and then she'll get out of the power armor. It's the only way to do it. If you're doing a stealth build, by the way, that's also a great way to sneak up on somebody who's in power armor, just like a raider or whatever. You sneak up on them, you pickpocket them, you grab the fusion core, and then sneak away, and they will get out of the power armor because they'll have no power to run it. So great little trick for all of you. Okay, so again, let's get in here. We want to go ahead and add some additional defenses to this particular location. Really, Trash Can will really do that. Yeah, oh, no, I've seen her do it. We did it live on stream. Oh, yeah, she totally did. I had the power armor right next to her. She was standing there, and normally I build right by that yellow house, right? Because that's where all the benches are. And so I had my power armor right there, and she went right in it. Boom. Got in that power armor, started going pulso on everybody. It was awesome, but she took my power armor. I thought it was pretty neat. I didn't know that was a thing until that happened to me. I've also had other companions do that. They jump in my power armor. Random people in the settlement, they've grabbed it as well. Now, again, what we're doing is we're doing firework mortar here, and we want to be able to call the Minutemen when this particular settlement is in danger. So we're going to go ahead and put an emergency flare shell. And so when they run over here to flip this, oh, we got to move this a little bit over, though, so they can get to the front of that. Move that a little bit over. There we go. So when they run over there and flip that, if this area is getting attacked, it'll shoot off a flare, and we'll call the Minutemen over here to help out, which is pretty cool. And they'll actually turn it on and turn it off. And I've been using it a lot in this particular playthrough. You do all sorts of interactive stuff, close doors and windows, and power up all your turrets and shoot off flares and do all sorts of cool stuff with the actual siren because your settlers will turn it on. Again, one of the most powerful interactive features in the game is actually the siren because your people will interact with it. So pretty cool. Okay, everybody, we got to go up here. Oh, everybody just chilling out over here. How are you? I'm doing good. All right, we got a nice little spot right over here to go ahead and make a big old sign. I think what we'll do is start with some yellow. I think we'll use that for the welcome. And so when people come in, and whenever I rename a settlement, everybody, I try to make it toward the front door. So when you come in, the first thing you see that welcome. Now, I kind of feel like I want to move this a little bit over this way and move that kind of out of the corner there. So we got a nice clear view. Maybe move this over just a little bit so it's not blocking. There we go. And then what we're going to do is we're going to need the word welcome. Right there. And so whenever we change the name of it, so we're not going to no longer call it Hangman's Alley, we're going to call it Anubis Gate. So we're going to say, welcome to Anubis Gate. So now I got to figure out where the center of that is. So we're going to count all the letters in that line, and then we're going to use the center thing. Now, this is more of a graphic design thing as well as a good design trick for you guys when you are building your settlements and you're trying to center stuff. It does work pretty well. So let's see. We've got 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now you want to count the spaces as well. So it's 10 wide, so 5 and 5 per side to center it, right? So the center one in, so then I'll count 5 in, which would be an O. So we're going to go ahead and use our O. Oh, that's a 0 this way. O. Right here. Oh, thank you very much for that follow. And so we'll try to find the center here. And then we're going to put that right in the center, way up here, right there. So there we go. Now, we already have a wireless transmitter right here, this conduit, which is going to power or basically allow us to see that right there. So that makes that really, really easy. Okay, so there's the O. So now we need an M right here. Now, you notice I'm not starting from the first letter going across. You can do that if you want to. But it's going to cause you to have to kind of rearrange everything as well. And sometimes I do anyway. Sometimes I'll go in and rearrange it. Now, when I'm putting a space in, I normally use an A. An A is one of the perfect width letters that allows you to make a space that allows you to kind of align your stuff. Now, because the letters are not perfect, like the ends are really wide, I think for a normal N. But we're just going to go ahead and try to put this in here. Now, if it's too wide, we can also take this and move it around. That's not too bad. Now, what we'll do is we'll take the A out, and now we have a good space between the first one and the second one, right? We have a good space there. Now, we'll just go ahead and put in the rest of the letters in reverse order here so that it will snap. So C, L, E, W. All right. L, E, and of course, we can only do it in uppercase because they don't give us any lowercase neon. So there we go. Welcome to. And then we're going to go ahead and probably split this one in two because it's really long. So we're going to say Anubis Gate. So Anubis, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and as an apostrophe, so that would be 7. So the B is the middle letter. So we'll go ahead and use B right here. Again, looking up the center. And we'll go about right there. Seems good to me. And then we'll just go ahead and work our way backwards. And again, thanks for that follow. Race Car Wheel, thank you very much for that follow, as well as Jaden Fire as well, coming in earlier with that follow as well. Again, welcome everybody. My name's Kismet. Not only am I a Twitch partner, but I'm also a YouTube partner. It did take me several years to become both of those things. I've been streaming for 8 years now here on Twitch. I'm the father of 3 daughters. My oldest daughter is 17, about to go to college next year. And then I also have twin daughters. Somebody pushing me around, this person. I also have twin daughters. They are 14, and I've been with my wife for 30 years. I know. Try to get that real life achievement, everybody. That's a tough one. That is a tough one right there for sure. Let's see. And A over here. And then B-I-S. I hate it when the letters rotate, but I think it makes it harder. Just leave the letters the way they are. There's a good mod. I'm sure there's a mod out there that would make these letters not spin. I feel like it's making it tougher. We need an apostrophe. All right. Now, if you notice that I centered this one here, and this one's a bit off center, and that's, again, because the width of the letters. So what we tried to do is center it, but it didn't really center how we wanted it to. Right, we wanted to really center off of this. So what we can do is just go ahead and back this up a little bit. And just kind of fine tune it, right? Now remember, you know, you start with your basics. You start by splitting your numbers. And then you just back this up a little bit. And that's way better, right? And then just kind of look at your visual center. You might want to move it just a little bit more over, center it a little bit more. You get the general idea. And then we're going to go ahead and put gate in here. So this is going to be an A right here, kind of down the center of what we're doing. So we'll put an A there and a G. Right there. Then E right there. There we go. Welcome to Anubis Gate. So now from now on in this playthrough, we're going to be calling this Anubis Gate. So there you go. Awesome. We're going to go ahead and save that. right over there. Now, also some other fun things we're going to do here because we're going to build it up a little bit. Whenever someone renames the settlement or they want their name as a founder of the settlement, what I do is I just go a little bit above and beyond. So what we're going to do is we're going to fire off some artillery here as well. Oh, we're going to need to move our little bell there. Let's try to sneak some artillery in here. Let's say. Now, it's got to be somewhere where they can get to as well, by the way, with this artillery. There we go. Hey, you standing around. Get to that. I say we put some artillery maybe up here. We can sneak it up there. Don't think it's going to go there because the peeps are in my way. All right, let's walk to the other side. We got some room out here. Right there looks good. And we'll put one. Look at Kate stuck over there. Don't think we get another one in there. Let's put it out here. Because you do have a little bit more room out here, by the way, to do this kind of stuff. So I'll put another one out there. All right. I usually put about 3 just for fun. Right there. And you're on this one. Right there. Again, everybody, we could really do this way more than what I'm doing. And we're going to do that in a future playthrough. They're going to come out with an HD version for next-gen consoles, they said, next year. And then also for PC, Xbox, PlayStation, all the new gen consoles. And then I'm going to do a full playthrough in survival mode. We're going to do all the DLC and all the advanced stuff, too, over time. Of course, we're going to be doing that in between Starfield and the 10,000 other games that are coming out next year. I mean, be prepared to be poor, everybody, because in February, there's just a ton of epic games dropping. A ton of them all dropping in. So, yeah, everybody going to be very, very poor in February. All right, we got that done. All right, you like that? You like that, Mr. Twitch Anubis? Right there, Anubis Gate is now the name of this settlement. And we added some more stuff, and we added a flare. We gave a little bit of an update. Thank you. You're welcome. That looks awesome. I think it came out great. Okay, so now where we put artillery? We put it at Somerville. We've got it at Murkwater. We got it at the castle. We got it at Spectacle Island. We got it at Hangman's Alley. We've got, did we do it at Starlight Drive-In? Yes, I think so. Red Rocket, yes. Did we do Red Rocket? I can't remember. Abernathy Farm, yes. I don't think we did Red Rocket. Oh, wait, we got to go back Red Rocket. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's go do Red Rocket. Ooh, we're going to run out of time. We got to get this going on. How are we doing on those retweets? Oh, 3 more retweets, everybody. Let's go. Follow that link right over there. Show that love. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button. We need 3 more retweets. Then we're going to start a giveaway up here in the stream. We're going to give away 5 game codes. It could be worth $60, $40, $30, or just $5. Again, they're random game codes. Let's get this artillery going as well. I forgot to get this fired up right over here. And we'll get this person right there. Oh, yeah, room for a couple of them right here. Oh, it was almost like I built out that area on purpose to put that artillery there. I didn't, but I could have said I did, and you wouldn't have known any different, but I always tell you the truth, everybody. I did not think about putting artillery there, but in future playthroughs, that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to leave room for artillery. I can also put it on the top of our stuff up there as well. But see, they're inside the protected area while they're using the artillery, so pretty cool. And I have the sound off, by the way, so I don't have to listen to all the random chatter. All right, we got that going. Let's save that. Again, big love to founder AFZ there. Rocking that as well. So we got that. Let's go ahead and go to Sunshine Tidings. And then we're just going to start blowing stuff up, everybody. We got to go to Lexington so we can start blowing that up. And I'm just going to grab every single mob I can and just try to drag them into the artillery fire. We're at Sunshine Tidings here. Let's jump down. Get this fired up with some... what we should do is put the artillery... Oh! No, cancel! Oops! Look out! Oh, no! Oh, no! I screwed up! Oh no, I made a boo-boo.
We've got smoke at a friendly target. Canceling fire mission.
I didn't even know it did that. I didn't. Oh, look, I learned something new by almost killing myself and everybody else. Look at me go, everybody. I didn't know that was a thing because I've never tried to accidentally nuke my own target. So this is a friendly target and he canceled it. Woo, that was close. That was a close one. I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to hit tab to go to my thing and I accidentally threw a smoke grenade down. I was trying to get out of there so I could put down some artillery. So, we're all out of oil. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. We know how to do this. We know how to do this. Come on, let's craft.
That doesn't look half bad.
Now, right here, everybody, we can make some cutting fluid. Now, that cutting fluid is going to use up our bone and acid and purified water, which we have 1,718 of right now. We're going to go ahead and basically make a bunch of that like this. And that's going to make cutting fluid. Then you take that cutting fluid and you walk over here to your workbench, right over here, and you put all that in the workbench. Then what that does is that makes a bunch of oil that you can use for your artillery. Notice now we have 58 oil. You're welcome. I've saved you a ton of time. Now, one of the things that we could do about this is be real smart as where we put our artillery. So if we put our artillery close to this building, like say right here, oh, 1 second, Kate gets out of the way. Say right here, we could artillery that building over there. So when they're attacking, which they usually do, they attack from up there. They attack from over the side over here, so that we can go ahead, get that guy to work. We can go ahead and shoot to different sides. Also, if we put it on this side, that's also going to help us be able to hit over there where they attack. Now, sometimes they, very rarely, but sometimes they attack over here. But also, we could attack up there. And I think that's what we're going to do here in a minute. So let's get these people who are just standing around going, duh, to work. Now, normally I'd have all these people scrapping, by the way. I typically have the bulk of my people scrapping, a few people doing food, no people on defense, by the way, because all you need is the best defense in the wasteland, the ultimate defense in the wasteland, the Kismet kill box right up there. Get that going on. Boom. Artillery good. And again, normally I go through every single person, make sure every single person is doing something like scrapping or something like that, and doing their thing. Now, we got artillery there. I think it's time for some fun. Come on, Kate. We're going to go have some fun. And let's save, too. One of the fun things about saving when you're doing artillery is you can do a lot of tests. Yoo-hoo! Let's do a test on this.
We've got your smoke.
Yo,
Hold
here.
on to your butts.
Point out what you need and I'll get right on it.
Hold on to your butts. Take that, you evildoers. Wait for it. They're reloading. I've never done that before. It's pretty fun. I've never nuked these guys. Oh, way up there. Kate, you're crowding me. Oh, that's a Yahtzee. See, I got the XP. That means I nailed him. Oh, Jazz Sad's coming in. I've got St. Jude Hero in the chat, everybody. $5 donation. On behalf of St. Jude, thank you so much for that love. Let's blow up the chat, everybody. Let's give him some love.
Lock and load.
Whoa, whoa. Hear that?
Oh, Anubis' skate. Okay. Kate,
Over there.
get out of there. I'm gonna get hit. This is like 4th of July fireworks, everybody. I hope you guys enjoying the stream. You're welcome, kids. Awesome charity. I agree. Check it out, man. We are, we got somebody else down there on the low side. Oh, this is fun. Again, I've never gone through and just used artillery to annihilate everybody. I thought what would happen if you threw it underneath, if it shot a little extra far, it would hit up on the top.
Anything left is all yours.
And it did. Now, if you notice, by the way, everybody, that when I'm hidden, that means there's no more mobs up there because I killed them all because I'm not in a danger zone anymore. We literally just nuked them to death. Why don't you have to go up there to check? I can tell you already because if I start shooting, it doesn't aggro anybody because they all got nuked. They all got artillery to death. We haven't done our level up yet either, too. Hold on, let's go do that. Let's see, where are we at? Strong back? I kind of feel like I would skip strong back, but I can't do rifleman until 46. That's probably why I put that there. Now, these are done as early as possible, most of these there. Now, what would I put there if I didn't want to do strong back and nuclear physicist? What would I put there instead? When do we get medic 4? Medic, we get it at 49. So that's the earliest we can get medic 4. So I would move medic 4 up. Maybe inspirational, maybe demo expert. I wonder if does demo expert affect your artillery? Because it's an explosive weapon, if you think about it. Because demo expert actually affects your explosive weapons too, by the way, not just your grenades and stuff. It'll affect your explosive weapon. So if you're doing stuff that's explosive, great example is the thirst quencher. So if you're using the thirst quencher, you can boost up your thing because it's a missile launcher. So if you're doing missile launchers or anything that's doing explosive stuff, demo does affect it. So I wonder if it affects artillery. Let me know in the chat, everybody. Anybody ever done any testing with demo expert? I mean, how would we know? Because we wouldn't know what the actual damage it is doing. So there we go. Hey, Red Guy, thanks for coming in. It says, Fallout, one of my favorite game series alongside with The Witcher. Me too. Hey, we got that in common. Fallout is my favorite series of all time. Incredibly great. And The Witcher 3, just an absolute gold standard of what everybody has to live up to now in gaming. Incredibly fantastic game. We played it on stream here before, so very, very fun. But yeah, I'm 2,800 hours in on Fallout 4. This is my 10th playthrough. We're playing it through for charity for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital right up there. And again, thanks to Jazz Sands for that $5 donation. Appreciate that. Oh, a Death March. Oh, look at you go. Look at you go. I typically play the higher, the more harder modes. I'll play normal mode just to get a vibe of it, like here in Fallout 4. In my first playthrough, I did normal mode, and I forget what level I got to, 40 or 60 or something like that, and it was just too easy. So I just went right to the survival mode, where you can't fast travel, by the way. And I played that through multiple times, which is pretty fun. And then, one in melee, one in not melee, one in, like with mods, one with no mods. You get the idea. Very, very fun. And I only add mods that, add 4K textures and fun things like that to the game. Let's say 1 per 5. The bigger the boom, the better the thing. Your explosive do 25 more damage. You can crash explosive at the chemistry station. Yeah, but how would the demo expert make the artillery larger? Maybe we should go demo expert. All right, I might go off path here. Again, it takes 50% less action points for overburden. But I kind of feel like that wouldn't be one. I'd probably go heavy gunner because I'd probably eventually get my heavy gun. But you know what? Let's go demo expert just so we can fool around here. I'm going to go ahead and move this up in my perk order. Now, if you don't know what the heck I'm talking about right now, everybody, this is my exact perk order that I'm picking in this playthrough so you guys can know why I'm picking what in what order. So we're going to go ahead and actually change this one to 44. Oop, if I press the right keyboard. There we go. 44. And we're going to do this because of artillery. Artillery. God, learn to spell. Artillery test. So we're going to do this one at 44. In fact, we're going to move all these demo experts up. And we're just going to have a good time tonight, everybody. We're just going to go off off plan here. Normally, I would not do demo expert this early. So I'm just going to go right here and renumber all of these like so. So I went way in, everybody. This took me like 5 hours to do this before I started playing, where I went in and actually pre-picked all of my perks ahead of time. Just so you guys know where I'm going and why I'm doing what I am. So this is going to be artillery test. So we're just going to go demo expert. There we go. Have you played? Yes, actually, Outer Worlds one of my sponsors. Yeah, I absolutely did. Here's a great little tidbit of knowledge about me. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. For all you Fallout fans out there, and all you Star Wars fans as well. Imagine seeing Star Wars 2 weeks before everybody else. Right? And then you're trying to explain to them how awesome it is. You're like, oh man, this Star Wars thing, man, I watched it and it had like this lightsabers and they had all these effects and it was amazing. And everybody be like, I don't know what you're talking about. Now, I've been a graphic designer and we had a tiny little client, you might have heard of them, Interplay. And we did a lot of cool things like Lost Vikings, Battle Chess, and a whole bunch of awesome games that they came out with. They were just a powerhouse of epic games back in the day. Well, as a graphic designer, what I used to do is I used to do the boxes. So when you used to buy it at the store, you get the box and you get all the cool loot inside for the same price as actually buying it. Instead of have to buy the collector's edition, you used to get all that cool loot by default, right? But of course, not as cool as they got now. But I actually worked on that stuff. I worked on the box art of Fallout 1, and I knew about Fallout 1 before anybody other than the developers. I didn't work on the game, but I helped them get their artwork, and then also I designed artwork for companies as well. But I got their artwork so that it came out and printed right. It's called pre-press and printing. And basically you make sure it comes out on the press right, and that they can print that boxes and print all the materials and make sure all that stuff gets done right. And then take that and then ship it to the stores where you guys got to see it. So I knew about it before anybody. And I probably played Fallout 1 more than any of the Fallouts. Tens of thousands of hours easy. Because 1, I was young. 2, I had lots of money. 3, no girlfriend, no attachments, no kids, no nothing, no responsibilities other than having to go to work every now and again. Well, I had to go to work every day, 5 days a week, but you get the idea. And I was obsessed with her. I was a graphic designer. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. And I've been lucky enough to work with some of the top companies in the world and basically got to see Fallout before anybody. And I played the heck of Fallout 1. I mean, I played it every way it could be played, every option, every different thing. I would start a new game over and over. You think I start a new game a lot here on stream, everybody. I played this 9 times now, 9 times through. I played Fallout 76 6 times through. And I'm not, I ain't no mamby-pamby where I start a new character. I delete my previous character. I mean, legacy weapons, all your stuff, resources you've collected, all of the quests that you've done, all of the reputation with all of the different factions, all of your recipes that you gathered, all gone. Starting again and going to it. Unless it's something in the atomic shop. That stuff you get to keep. But all the other stuff, redo it all. I'm doing it right now. I restarted over, I think it was like 4 or 5 months ago. I had a level 650 character, deleted it, started all over again from scratch. Played all the way through, and I'm level almost 400 now. Why? Not because I play all day, every day. It's because I play with my epic crew, and we throw down, everybody. We throw down every single Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday at 1 p.m. You can come join us. That's right. You play some 76 on PC, come join us. Or if you're looking for people to back you up in the wasteland, pop on the Discord. Got a bunch of people over there on console, on PlayStation, on Xbox, who might back you up in the wasteland. So feel free to jump over there and say hello as well. Introduce yourself over there. There we go. See, I got you. I got Resist G playing some Fallout 4 again. I'm paranoid that I keep seeing Deacon everywhere. I go, now, you see, yes, once you played through, and then you know what Deacon's disguises are, you see him everywhere, right? You see him when you go to the good neighbor. Put a 1 in the chat, everybody, if you've done that. If you played through the game, realize what all of Deacon's different looks are, and then you just see him at every single location where you're at. Just everywhere you go. You're at Good Neighbor, you see him. You're at, you're at any town you're walking through, any people just standing around, just milling around. You got Deacon all up in your business all the time. Oh, we forgot to go get McCreepy, too. I call him McCreepy because I always feel like at any moment he's going to stab me in the back and basically do me wrong. Some people like McCready, but I think he's kind of creepy myself. But that's just my take on it. Okay, so we're going to do a level up, and we're going to go ahead and try if we can make our blast radius bigger. Now, it just so happens that I do have high enough perception here to go ahead and do Demo Expert. So let's go ahead and throw it in there. So we're supposed to do 25% more damage, and you can craft explosives at the chemistry station. Now, what I want to do is I want to get it up to double damage and explode for double damages too, mines or grenades. But what I want to do is make it a larger radius. Yeah, larger area. So the other ones do, it's the third one that does larger area. Okay, we're going to, oh, and I forgot to bring, well, I'm on my power armor. Just realized I'm not on my power armor. All right, so that was fun. It's really fun to do it at nighttime too. Okay, so another one that has artillery. We got Red Rocket, we got Abernathy Forest, Sanctuary, we got Tidings, we got Starlight Drive-In. Time to do some 10 pines. Again, we're just going settlement to settlement, just hooking them up with a bunch of artillery. And then we're just going to annihilate for the rest of the night. We're just going to go in and annihilate everybody who's up against us, right? We're just going to be throwing it down, throwing it down. Power armor is super OP. I like the power armor because of the jetpack. I played without power armor. I played melee without power armor as well. It is very fun. I typically don't use power armor for that reason until like level 25 or 30. And then I start using it for the jetpack, which is pretty fun. But you really can't make the jetpack till later. But you can actually find pieces that allow you to take stuff off. Like, great example is the Overseer's Guardian, which I already got at level 14. That's 3,000 caps, everybody, to get the Overseer's Guardian. Level 14 already has 3,000 caps. In fact, right now at Sanctuary, it's making me 6,000 caps every couple days. Right now, I got 13,000 caps just sitting over there, sitting in the bank. I go get it, use it if I want. I probably spent, I don't know, 500,000 caps already in the game. I don't know, a lot. I didn't keep track. Maybe I should do that in my next playthrough, everybody. Keep track of, like, have a running total of how much caps I've earned. Oh, that's a good idea. Hold on, I'm gonna put that on my future playthrough suggestions. Running total of caps earned in this playthrough at top of stream. And when you have a good idea, everybody, write it down. And of course, the hard thing is finding that good idea later when you do it. So I'll put it all in my Fallout 4 suggestions, ideas that I have over there. You've never done a Fallout melee run? I did a survival Fallout run. Not only did I do survival, but I did the new survival, because there was the original survival mode, which I played, and then they came out with the DLC, and then they upped the survival mode, made it even harder, and they added food, water, diseases, all of that stuff, and then I played through melee in the hardest mode, the hardest way you can play. It's really fun, especially I was talking earlier. If you get these two perks, this is how you crush melee right here. You get Blitz, which is right here, so you can get that distance. Kind of like if you ever played any game that allows you to leap into battle, it's kind of like that. So you're leaping up to the mob like instantly. So you're using bats, you're about to drop on them. You're using also your pain train right here, which is another fantastic one here in the strength line, which basically stuns them or staggers them. Especially at the high levels, everybody. It causes massive damage and knocks them down. And then you're bridging the gap and you're coming up on them on, boom, full speed. You're hitting them, you're staggering them, you're knocking them down, and you can one-shot them just with that. Just with the pain train and the blitz. So if you ever want to do a melee build, I suggest try those out. Those are super fun. Super fun as well. All right, 10 pines. Here we go. More artillery. Let's go. Again, we're going to do all artillery. We're going to really get going here. We got a bunch of people just chilling out anyway. Get in there. Over there. Who we got? Guy just, well, he's doing food. All right, we'll leave him on food.
Thought I heard you pacing around last night. Everything okay?
It's all those stories going around about the Institute grabbing people in the night. Guess I just couldn't sleep.
They're not just stories. I can verify that. Now, we got a bunch of people over here on scrapping. So I'm looking for people who are not on scrapping. Oh, there's somebody not even doing anything. And so I take some of my people who are doing scrapping and we'll put them on doing this. Now, make sure that they have to be able to get to it, by the way. They have to be able to get to the artillery to be on there. And now we got 3 artillery. Oh, they need some more beds. All right, well, I'll hook you guys up with a couple beds while I'm here. Now, by the way, if you have any of your people... Come on, dude, get out of there. Any of your people, if you have 4 or more people who are idle, it'll stop sending you people, by the way. Look, I even got the moose in here. I even got the cows wandering around in here. There we go. All right, another bed for you guys.
Yes?
Uh-oh. Oh, hold on. I hear some action. Kismet, kill box. Whoa. Where's this action at? Oh, what a great perspective. Leave Kate alone. My girl Kate down there. She's rocking that power armor. Look out, there's a bad doggy after you. Bad doggy. What a cool, that's a cool perspective. I'm digging it. What's your favorite DLC for any Fallout game? Ooh, that's a tough one. That is a tough question, Regar. What's my favorite DLC? Oh. Well, my favorite Fallout, and this is going to trigger some of you in the chat, is actually Fallout 4. Obviously, I played it for over 2,800 hours. But just barely more than New Vegas, everybody. For all you New Vegas fans out there, I'm a huge New Vegas fan as well. But it's because of the building. I love the building, and I love the settlement thing. I think that was a stroke of genius. They almost didn't add it to the game, by the way. The developer said that. They almost didn't add it. That's why I like it just ever so much. Certainly not the storyline. Storyline in New Vegas way better. And the kind of grittiness and the kind of real feel of it, right? And you have all the dialogue choices and all that stuff. Deep dialogue in there. All the voice acting is incredibly great in New Vegas. The whole storyline of New Vegas is awesome. I really like the storyline of Fallout 1 as well, especially at the end. I was like, oh, that's totally a Fallout thing right there. That kind of sets the precedent of how Fallout goes. Because the great thing about Fallout is it's not like you're the hero and everybody else is evil. And, you know, it's like so black and white, right? Where, okay, I'm the mustache twirling evil person and you're the big white knight, right? No. You got a lot of great choices. And you have to choose who's more right or just choose the way that you want to play and who you want to side with. Sometimes you might want to side with the Raiders and the Institute. And sometimes you want to side with the Minutemen, or sometimes you want to side with whoever, right? And so you have that choice in all the Fallouts, who you really want to side with, or you just go completely postal on everyone. You could do it here in Fallout 4 too. You could just go around and just kill everybody in the whole entire wasteland. Wipe them all out. Annihilate them right from the very beginning. If you want. You go and annihilate all the factions if you want to. It's up to you. There we go. I love the DLC with the New Vegas with those crazy robots. I can't remember the name. Oh, I don't know. I didn't play too many mods in New Vegas. I think I've only played it twice through. Because again, I don't have that much time. I would love to play through it again, but the thing that I know I would do, everybody, if they came out with an updated version of New Vegas, if they remastered New Vegas in like Unreal Engine 5, I would buy it again. I probably bought it 3 or 4 times now. I bought every single one of the Fallouts 3 or 4 times because you buy it on floppy disk, then you bought it on CD, then you bought it on Steam. Then you bought it on the Bethesda launcher. And then if you wanted to, you could have got it for free on the Epic Game Store. You could have got Fallout 1 and 2 and also Tactics as well, which is a marginal version of Fallout, but I like them all anyway. I like anything to do with Fallout. I think it's really, really good. And I do like Fallout 76 as well. Even though it was pretty rough in the very beginning, they have come a very far way. Just like No Man's Sky, by the way. They've come a very long way since that launch. They've done a great job of updating it. I love the new Nuka World update. I want that jacket they have in the game. They have a Bottle and Cappy jacket. Oh, I want that Bottle and Cappy jacket so much. Yes, it's getting a TV series. I saw that. I love the I think it's the director who said I was going to write the great American novel, but then someone gave me Fallout 3, so now I'm here. I'm a director. I love a guy with a sense of humor, man. I love it. I love it with a sense of humor. Yes, Fallout 4, 75% off on Steam. Ooh. Okay, remind me on the Discord, Thur, and I'll go look that up, and I'll put a link up there in my game deals. Now, I do, when I see game deals and stuff like that, everybody, most of the time they're not affiliate links. I just throw them in there, you know, if I see something on Prime or something like that. Occasionally, you know, if there's something really cool up on Humble Bundle, which I'm affiliate with, I might throw one of those in there, but most of the time, like on Steam, they don't have affiliate. So I just throw them in there so you guys get a discount. I don't care. That affiliate stuff, everybody, I get like a penny or like 3 cents. 3 cents is not a lot, but you know, I put enough 3 cents together, I can get a few dollars and buy something for the giveaway and then give it away to you guys. That's what I do. Yes. Well, you're going to be especially poor next year, Redgar. You're going to be especially poor, bro. We got a lot of stuff coming out next year. We got Starfield coming out. We got a ton of games like Hogwarts Legacy coming out as well. I'm definitely going to play that one. That one looks amazing. And just a giant, I have a giant list, everybody. I mean, I already have a giant list that I didn't get to play this year, let alone the giant list that is getting ever bigger for next year as well. So pretty amazing. Some good games coming out, everybody. I'd definitely put those babies on your wish list for Christmas so that maybe somebody will prepay it for you. You know, get a little pre-order for Christmas. You never know. One of the games that I highly suggest as well, everybody, is a really fantastic game called Zombie Cure Lab. If you like building games, and it's like a science building game that you do, and you basically capture the zombies and you try to convert them back into humans, and you have to manage all your resources and run your power and do your mines and do all that stuff. So good, everybody. Such a great game. I was going to play for like a couple hours. I ended up playing for 8 hours here on stream. It's really, really good. In fact, I want to go back and play it some more. That's a good game. That's a good game that keeps calling you back to it. Like Fallout 4. Keeps calling me back, right? Keeps letting me do the thing. Oh, there's something going on here. Rust Devil right there. Let's go. I don't have a critical. Let's just go for a thing. Now, I have the Overseer's Guardian, everybody. I don't even need criticals. Watch this. Boom. Legendary dead in one shot. They didn't like that. Yeah, follow me. Come over here. Come up here for a second. Show you guys the best defense in the wasteland. Let's see if they chase me up here. Come on. You. Let's go. Kate.
Hey. There.
Come on up here, Kate.
Move out.
Come back here, damn it.
Oh, see, look, they've activated the settlers now. Oh, I could have artilleried them down there, but I could have used that artillery on them. But what I'm trying to do is drag them back to Kismet kill box, but they're going to be feisty, so let's just go smoke them.
Nice and quick. You can trust me.
Over here.
Go for the long shot. Oh, got it with a 45%. Oh, hi there. Bye there. Overseer's Guard is the best. Oh, that's another legendary. Never-ending laser rifle. Nice. Well, Kate, you're crowding me a little bit there. Oh, I forgot to give Kate something.
Whatever you find, don't forget
Look
to
alive.
share. Oh, sure. Make me carry more of your junk.
Kate knows me too well, everybody. That's what I usually do with my companions, is I make them carry all the junk. All right, now I'm going to do something nice for you here. Here we go. We're going to go ahead and have you equip that minigun. Oh, man, we do not have enough minigun ammo. We got to get her a bunch of minigun ammo. Yeah. There you go, Kate. Have some fun with that. Okay, so again, we have some legendaries down here. One shot that legendary. By the way, I got the Overseer's Guardian by level 14. And the way I did that was, of course, I play games to dominate them economically. And so I went in and built up all of my purified water to run from the very beginning of the game. And that's how I do it here in Fallout 4 and also in Fallout 76. Yeah, a lot of good loot over there. I don't know where my that other legendary wandered off to, but oh well. Okay, so we got 10 pines now. We got to go Outpost Samana to get that going on. Let's go. Now again, we're going around to the wasteland, putting down all of our artillery, and then we're going to have some fun. Now remember, the more artillery you got down, that means the more they're going to shoot from different bases. So if they're in the center of a bunch of different settlements, they're going to be shooting them from all sorts of sides, and they're going to get annihilated. All right, let's put some people to work here. Again, I usually like to put at least like 3 of them down. Sometimes I get excessive and put like 6 of them down. But the reason why you want to put 3 down is the fact that that those people will, one will fire, then the next will fire, and so on. And there we go. All right, now they need some beds in here too. I'll be nice, give them some beds while I'm at it. Furniture, beds, and I always give them this bed because it's skinny, as well as it is the nicer of the beds, right? So let's go ahead and give them some beds right there. Oh, another level up. Dang, we leveled up like crazy up in here. All right, more beds. Scrap. All these walls are useless, everybody. Get rid of these. Get rid of the fences. The fences are useless. This has blocked your ability for your peeps to shoot them. Get out of there. All right, now you're supposed to have your beds undercover, everybody, so that they, like this, so that their happiness goes up. Otherwise, their happiness goes down. Oh, God, they don't have any food. They've been pulling food from my other settlements. If you don't have any food, by the way, they will pull food from other settlements. They won't like it, but they'll pull food from there as well. So let's go ahead and give them some food out here. I've only got 460 mute fruit, so, we got to be careful. There we go. We'll give them some food over there as well. And they've got some defense. By the way, this does count as defense, your artillery as well. All right, some good artillery going there. More saving. More butt kicking here. All right. What else are we doing? We're doing a level up. Let's go robot expert again. I mean, demo expert again. Boom, right there. Now we're getting 50% more damage, and you also gain a throwing arc when you're throwing your stuff. So that's going to be fun because that also works with the artillery grenades as well. All right, where have we done? We've done Tavern and Boathouse, Starlight Drive-In. I haven't done Grey Garden or Oberlin Station. Let's go do the top side here. Absolutely. Hands down. I would absolutely recommend 76, especially if you're on PC, you want to come play with my group, the Teamwork Tycoons, because we throw down. Every server we go on, that server starts popping off. We start shooting off nukes. We start getting everybody like Akio, one of the peeps who hang at my channel all the time. I think he won Fallout 76, by the way, in the channel. I gave away 8 copies. Sorry if you missed it, everybody. I gave away 4 copies for Xbox and 4 copies for PC. The Deluxe Edition, by the way. The Deluxe Pit Edition, where you get the Fusion Core charger as well. Thanks to Bethesda for sponsoring that giveaway, by the way. He was like level 6 and he was running around with us. He's like level 150 now or 100 more. I don't even know where he's at. Maybe he's 200 now. I don't know. He got leveled up quick because we run around. We have a good time. We're all about working together as a team. Thus the name Teamwork Tycoons. And if you like to run around, you don't have anybody to back you up in the wasteland, come and join us. I just expect you to be awesome. Work together as a team. Always think toward the team. Are you standing in the way of someone shooting behind you? Stand in a good position. If somebody goes down, prioritize rezzing them. That kind of thing. This kind of standard kind of stuff. Work together as a team. That's what we do. All right, artillery up and running. They got enough food. They got enough water. They are looking good. All right, more artillery down. Good to go. All right, Kate, we got to go somewhere else. We got to go up here at Green Top Nursery. Now, we're gearing up the wasteland, everybody. And now, I could really go extreme, everybody. I could put 50 of these down, right? I could put 100 artillery down. At the level that I play, everybody, I could make an infinite amount. Do you know why? Because I can do robots. If you have Automatron, there is no limit to how many robots, other than your computer crashing out, to how many robots you could have at each location. I've done 50 robots on top. Oops, sorry. On top of... I don't want to talk to you. No, get away from me. I've done 50 robots on top of the settlers that was there as well. Oh, we're going to need some more oil here, too. All right, you. Artillery. You. Out of the way. Out. Oh, the way, lady. Right there. You over there pretending like you're doing something on that. Get over there. All right, of course, Kismet kill box. Best defense in the wasteland. All right, we're going to need some more beds up in here, too. We got 17 peeps and not enough beds. All right. And we'll help them out if we're here, everybody. And again, you got to throw beds down. You got to throw beds down. I would put this down. I take that chair out. Sneak that over there in the corner. Yeah, let's put a bed right there. Not going to be pretty, but it's going to be functional. Another bed over here. About in here. Oh, yeah, we can sneak a couple beds in there. Bed there. Nice bed over there. All right, how are we looking? 18 beds. More than enough. All right, they're good now.
You should know. People have been complaining a bit about
Well, don't complain.
Sounds like the Minutemen are back in action. Yeah?
That's right here. Again, you always want to have that happiness going up, everybody, because their happiness can go down to a point where you lose the settlement. And everything that you've done there, like if I were to lose it at Abernathy Farm, that would be a huge, huge bummer right there. Look out, Kate. Look out, we're trying to do some work here. All right, artillery down. Let's go over here to the slog. Let's go. Slog would we could have put the artillery there when we're going to the ironworks. Oh, we could have artillerized the ironworks there. There we go. I use robots to connect my settlements instead of people. I've done that in the past too. I love sending like what do you call it? Sentry bots. Sentry bots as your provisioners are awesome. I especially like to do like Cogsworth. You go into Cogsworth. You gear him up as a sentry bot. You put his little hat on him, too. I love to put the hat, by the way, if you didn't know that, you can put a little hat on Cogsworth. Because he has a little top hat, a little bowler hat. It's pretty awesome. And then you gear him up as the provisioner, as a massively sentry bot. He's sending off rockets, and he's shooting off nukes and all that stuff. And then you make him your provisioner. Super, super fun as well. I've done all of that. Of course, I've played 2,800 hours plus, and I've done 9 playthroughs. So I'm a bit hardcore over here. Did we ever put a radio tower here? I don't even think we did. All right. Well, while we're fixing some stuff, let's throw a radio tower. Oh, wrong one. Over here. Radio recruitment tower. Right up there. There we go. Okay. So because we're going to need some peeps to do that, and then we're going to need peeps. All right, what we're going to need is a chem bench first. Let's get a chem bench going over there. Oh, we're out of bone. Ah, what a bummer. What a bummer. All right, we're out of oil here. Now, I'm old school, everybody. I like to play through a game. And when I play through the game, I make like a spreadsheet, or, you know, in the old days, I'd write it down. Because you used to get little books, by the way, when you bought a game. You get your floppy disk, you get all that. Great examples like Ultima 4, which is one of my favorite games, or is my favorite game of all time, because there would be no Fallout without Ultima 4. The very first, the grandfather of all RPGs and all MMOs, by the way. You can thank Ultimate 4, the great Richard Garriott, a.k.a. Lord British, for that. So you used to get a book, and you would write all this stuff down in those books, like all the people you talk to and all that kind of old school stuff. And in here, what I do is I just make a spreadsheet, because that's just easier, and then I can share it with you guys. So as I was going through, I would go ahead and make a vendor list. So as I ran into a vendor, I would write down all of the different types of shipments they have. So if I need oil, I can just go ahead and look at my list here, and I can see that Tegan, Cleo, and Carla all have oil. So if I want to make some more stuff, I've got to go hunt them down. Now, of course, the one person I know exactly where he is Tegan. He's going to be over here on the Pridwin. So let's go get that going on. Now, one of the funny things about the Pridwin is that the Pridwin will actually show that it has one settler there, but it's actually not the Pridwin that has the settler. It's the Boston Airport that has the settler. So I don't know if they were doing that at the last minute and they just didn't, make that right, but whatever. I just roll with it. Okay, let's go running in here. Yeah, that's really fun to do. It's also good to name your robots when you do that. Like I will put, I'll make a weapon for my peeps because you can't rename your peeps, sadly, in Fallout 4. But what you can do is you take a weapon. I give them a weapon. It doesn't really matter, whatever weapon I have on me. I modify it in the weapons workbench, and I put like SAN and then greater than, and then RR, right? Sanctuary to Red Rocket. Then I give them that weapon. And they can equip it, and I give them one bullet because that's all they really need as provisioners or settlers. And then if I'm running around, I'm like, wait a minute, which provisioner is this? I want to move this provisioner somewhere else. And then I'll go in and I'll trade with them. And then by the name of their weapon, I know what their path is and which ones they're going from and to. Because the first one is where they're coming from. And then the second one is where they're going to. So they're going from Sanctuary to Red Rocket. My provisioner's going back and forth. So I know who they are, especially the ones that go way out there, that are going from like the castle all the way back to like the, the drive-in or whatever massively long thing you're doing. So you can see if they're getting tripped up. You can see if they're getting downed, if they're going through a troublesome area. It's really fun to give them power armor, to give them big chain guns and all that kind of fun stuff. Like this guy right here, look at him. He's geared out. He's geared out right there. Me too. Redgar, you should try it in VR. I actually played the Fallout VR version here on stream. I had the Sony Vibe, or not the Sony Vibe, the HTC Vibe. I don't know why I get HTC and Sony mixed up. But I got the HTC Vibe, which you can actually set, even though, because I have a constant vertigo, so I can't, there's no way I'm going to stand up. I would just fall down. So what I would do is I set the height down where I was sitting, but it still acted like I was standing. So it took me a while to figure that out, but you can do that on the Vive. And so I would sit here on stream and I have my VR headset on. And of course, I had to set up all my sensors. It had a real heavy cable. It was all wired. And then you had to set up all your sensors. It took me like 45 minutes before the stream every time I wanted to do VR because you had to set up all your sensors and make sure they're all working and test all your stuff. And then I could see chat virtually in the game, which was really cool. I set that up and a whole bunch of other stuff. And I actually played Fallout 4 in VR. And that moment where the Pridwin comes over, oh my gosh, it's the coolest thing ever. It is awesome. Awesome. So definitely, if you have a chance, everybody, play some Fallout VR. It is awesome. Or Fallout 4 VR. It is, I think it's the best VR game ever made. But again, I also love Fallout 4, so the VR version is awesome. Now, I can't wait until about 10 generations from now when they have some epic, really nice VR where you guys could see what I'm doing in VR. That's what I really want. I want you guys to be in there, and while I'm playing through, is you guys to be able to look around and see what's around me, even though I'm not looking at that thing, right? So if I'm looking forward and something's attacking me and you want to see some explosions that are going on behind me, you guys could turn around and look behind you, because hopefully one day they'll be like this, right? There'll just be some glasses that you guys could wear, and then you could be part of the whole thing. And I feel like that is that's the biggest problem with VR, is that you guys are not getting that VR experience. You're watching what I'm doing, but you're still getting it in 2D, and I'm immersed in the 3D, which is awesome, awesome. But that cost me like, I don't know, $800-900, and I played just Fallout 4, and then I never used them again because they are such a chore to set up. Now the new ones, they don't have that. They're wireless. They don't have to do that anymore. We have all the wires and set up all the sensors, because all the sensors are in the actual headset that you use. Now the hardest thing about the headset is also very heavy, those original ones and whatnot. And I got it just sitting in a box. I've been sitting in there for years. I've been using it a long time. Because it's just, the technology has not come far enough at that point where I thought it was worth it to keep playing other games, because there wasn't really that many other games anyway that I wanted to play or that were that good. One of the things that I think is really good, VR Tycoon Crew, yeah. I mean, it was awesome. A big love to HTC for pioneering all of that. Now, again, speaking of Kismet being old school, the person who invented VR was in San Francisco one year at Macworld. And so they had this little place kind of off the side at the wharf in San Francisco. If anybody knows the San Francisco famous pier, I think it's 39. And I've been there like 15 years in a row, but I went to every single Macworld every single year. And there's another one called SIGGRAPH, which is a publishing thing because I was a graphic designer. So I went to SIGGRAPH and then also Macworld, which was because, that's where all the graphic designers are because they typically use Mac in those days. But you can use Apple or Mac, doesn't matter. I have both of them, everybody. They're just a tool to me, everybody. I'm not going to say, my number 2 pencil is better than your number 2 pencil. That just makes me cringe every time somebody does that. My Xbox is better than your PS4. It's better for you. But somebody else might like Xbox more. Someone else like PlayStation more. Someone don't want an iPhone. They want an Android. That's okay with me, everybody. I'm not going to sit here and argue which one's better. The one that's the best is the one that you need for what you want it to do. That's the best tool, whether you're using an iPhone or technology, or you're using a hammer and a wrench. You can use a wrench to do what a hammer does, but you would rather use a hammer because a hammer is going to be easier. You can also use a hammer to do what a wrench does, but that's going to be even harder. So that's how I look at it as well. And you still don't use it, Flux? Yeah. I feel like the scariest thing about Oculus is that Facebook owns it. I feel like they're going to be watching you every time you're doing VR. I feel like that's because they're already up in your business already, but there's a reason why Facebook is free. So they gather all your information, they sell it to all their advertisers, and apparently, other countries are breaking into Facebook and grabbing all your personal information. That's why you won't find me on Facebook very much, everybody. There's always a cost to everything that's free. Keep that in mind. Always a cost. Something comes at a cost, and that is your private information that they're stealing without letting you know. Without letting you, exactly, they call me Taj. Exactly, remember, everything has a cost, a hidden cost in most things. So yeah, we need the holodeck for Star Trek. I agree. I'm a big fan of the holodeck. All right, let's go talk to Tegan here. Let's get some oil. Right up here. So yeah, I think in a few generations, I'm going to go back, especially if you did an HD version of the Fallout 4 VR and then had like some glasses that you could put on and play Fallout in there. I mean, they have glasses now that just let you play it like it's a TV. You don't even need your monitor anymore. I could be sitting on my couch and it'd be like this big, right? It'd be like, what is that, Minority Report, where they got the big screens that are in front of you. Oh, that's awesome, man. I've seen some of those out too. And you could put little things over the front so that it's not as transparent. The biggest problem with those, everybody, and when you're doing this, is that there's a lot of people like me who need prescription. So if you get prescription VR, forget about it. Forget about it. Now I'm in. And they're like glasses like this. Even if they're a little heavier than glasses, I'm still down. But if they cost $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, I'm out. I'm out for sure. But I've seen a lot of those cool new ones. It's about time. Oh, wait, let me back up my story. Hold on. I skipped over my story, everybody. Back in the day, I think it's in the 80s. In the 80s and middle 90s, they were working on coming out with VR, right? So I met the guy who invented VR. So all the VR headsets you guys have today is based on his work. And so he was at the Macworld. And he said, yes, I got a VR thing down on the pier that I'm doing. And I'm like, dude, I am there. Let's go. Let's go check it out. Who's seen Lawnmower Man? Put a 1 in the chat if you ever seen that movie Lawnmower Man that has all that old 3D graphics in it. Who's seen that in the chat? Put a 1 in. If you've never seen that, go watch that movie. Go watch that movie right now. No, not wait till after the stream. Then go watch the movie. Yes, that kind of graphics, everybody. That kind of, really simplistic 3D graphics. That's what it was. And so I got in there. I put the headset on. I got the controller. There's like a controller you run around with. And we were shooting at each other, little spheres. We were shooting spheres at each other. And I played the very first VR headset, everybody. Way back in the day. I mean, this is in the 90s. This is forever ago. I don't even know how many years ago is that now. How many years is that? 30 years ago? So I played the very first VR game, and it was basically you running around, and someone else was in their headset, and we were running around trying to shoot each other. And that was it. That was the whole thing. And it was like on flat planes. It didn't have really complex, like we'd have in Fallout 4 and other games. I mean, it was super rudimentary, but I played the very first one. And I played it for about 30 minutes, and I felt like I was going to pass out and throw up. Because they had not perfected the part where, where it doesn't screw up your brain. So yeah, maybe that's why. Maybe that's why I'm dizzy. But I played that VR right at the very beginning. I don't know. I seriously doubt it though. But those were really, really rudimentary. But it was so cool to meet that guy. That guy, holy mackerel. Just talking to that guy, I felt like an idiot. That guy was crazy smart, everybody. Like super genius smart, everybody. The thing I remember about Tuesday, he had dreadlocks. Long dreadlocks as well. Man, beautifully done. That's some serious work right there, everybody, when you're doing dreads, everybody. Big love to the peeps who do that, hairdressers and whatnot, who do dreads and whatnot. That's a lot of work. That's some serious epic work right there. Beautiful dreadlocks, everybody. Amazing. You remember the VR games? Yeah. Yeah, those were old school, man. Yeah, and all those 3D movies they came out with, too. They tried to make that into a thing, but the technology is still not there. It's 30 years later. Still not there. Did you know that I seen HD TVs 20 years before they came out? That's right. I saw it at CES. I'm like, oh, cool. HD TVs, bet they're going to come out in a couple of years. 20 years later, finally got an HD TV. You know why we didn't get them? You can blame the TV stations for that because they didn't want to switch over. And then they finally forced them to switch over. And that's when we got HD TVs. And then that's when we started going from, from 1080, from 720 to 1080. Now we got 4K going. We got 8K going. Did you know there's one even more than 8K? Yeah, they sure do. They got 16K because you know what they do? They do this. They make the product. They sell the product for a while. They already know they got another thing they're developing over here because they want to make that money on that. And then once they're done kind of squeezing us all for that money, then they come out with the 8K. Then they come out with the 16K and so on and so forth. Yeah. So they finally came out with that stuff. And same thing with solar power right now. We could be driving around. We could be floating around in spaceships right now, everybody. If it wasn't for people holding that technology back on purpose so they can make money on their current technology and what. And I give big credit to Apple, by the way, who's got some big cojones, everybody. When you get rid of ports and you get rid of stuff, that's how you piss people off. Like when you got rid of the port in here, put a one in the chat if you got pissed off when they took that port off. When they took the port off your iPhone for your headphones. That's some big cojones, everybody. Because they wanted to push it forward, so they wanted to go to wireless. Because they already knew they were going to go to wireless. I'm wearing a wireless headset right now. You know how long this thing lasts? It lasts 5 days. I can leave it on and it will last for 5 days. You know how I know? I did. 72 hours is what it said, but I left it on for 5 days. That's 120 hours I had it on. All day, every day. 5 days in a row, 120 hours, it finally died. It's the first time it's ever died on me. So these wireless headphones are awesome, and they knew about it. And that is why they pushed that port off of there, so people would then adopt wireless stuff. And that is called, went right out of my head, darn it. It's kind of like VCRs. When VCRs came out, they were $2,000. I know, I bought one. Cost a lot. Now, they're $25 at best. At maximum cost, they would be $25 now at some garage sale somewhere. Or if you wanted to have, get your old cassette tapes out and play those. But that's because it reduces the cost the more people adopt that thing. Just like you saw with, what was that Microsoft format? I can't remember. Well, Beta and VHS is a great example. But Microsoft came out with their HD format of disc, and then they came out with Blu-ray, right? Well, Microsoft bit the big one on that one. And then, of course, Blu-ray become predominant because of the PlayStation. Because the PlayStation had that Blu-ray in there. And, of course, now we don't need either, right? Blu-ray. When's the last time you burned a CD? Not in a long time, probably, unless you're making music, I guess, for your car, if you got an old school thing in there. But now you can just take your phone with, 50,000 or 100,000 songs or all the songs. Like I got Apple Music, so I got all the songs. I don't even need to download them to my phone. They'll stream to my phone, and I have unlimited cell now, so I can listen to any music anywhere I want, as much as I want. So it obsoleted all of that technology, right? But people have to adopt it first before it does it. Now, this phone still costs a lot of money. This is $1,000 plus, right, for one of these phones. I got the big one, too. I'm never getting the big one again, but I'm going to get the regular size one next time. Because I don't need all the features of that. I just get it because, you know, it's like an ego thing sometimes. I'm like, no, I want the big one. I want the best one. I want one with all the 16 pixels, all that stuff. Just get a regular phone. It'll be fine. You'll be fine. Yes, laser disc. Did you know I used to own 400 laser discs? I absolutely did. Princess Bride. Princess Bride, I have bought in every format you could possibly buy it for my wife. A VHS, laser disc, I don't know, Blu-ray, what is the other stuff? I can't remember. You know, 50 other formats along the way. DVD, there we go. DVD, CD, DVD. And then also I own it now on Apple TV. So there you go. Yeah, I actually had tons of laser discs. Did you know I sold those for a fortune, by the way? They actually went up in value. Laserdisc did. And I sold them before I moved 20 years ago. I sold them all on eBay. Man, I made more money than it actually cost me to buy them originally. Same thing with records, by the way. People collect records. You got some records, you know, floating around in your garage somewhere. Get those records out. Sell them on eBay. Make that cash. If you're not using them, go for it. People love records, everybody. Especially like a garage sales, man. You see people go immediately for records if you're selling those at a garage sale. And my wife was selling a bunch of hers back in the day. And you can see, boom, people beeline right for it. Absolutely every time. Oh, you actually got a laser disc in the chat. Cool. Not that wheel. Oh no, not the, that's the Apple wheel. That's, oh God. That's called the beach ball, by the way. I hate that thing. I hate that thing. I can't tell you how many times I was running out jobs. I was working on stuff. You give me terrible flashbacks. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. I am working massive overtime. I am running out gigantic posters. They take 4 or 5 hours to process. I go to print that thing out to the image setter, and boom, that stupid little wheel comes up. I've been working for 4 hours for nothing. I got to restart and start all over again. Oh, God, give me flashbacks. I still see it to this day, by the way. It still comes up on my Mac over there. I hate that thing. They should absolutely get rid of that thing. I'm in Final Cut Pro and I'm editing out some videos or whatever, doing some videos, and that stupid little wheel will come up. And I was thinking of something that's not stupid, and that's you guys going to retweet. We need one more hero. Who's going to be the hero of the night? Who's going to get us 20 retweets? Who's going to activate a giveaway? It's going to be you? Is it going to be you? Here's how you do it. Go click that last link. You hit that like button. You hit that retweet button. We need one more person. I'm going to drop 10,000 caps on the chat. Everybody going to get it, and then we're going to start a giveaway. So let's see who that hero is. Let's see who it is. Let me know who it is in the chat. Who just retweeted? Let me know who just went and did it. All right, let's go ahead and buy this already. We're trying to get some oil over here. All right, got some oil. We're going to bounce out of here. I'll show you the quickest way out of the Pridwin, by the way. What you do is you don't run straight, you run to the left, like this. And then you run up, then up again, then right here, and you run way down to here, and you go out here so you don't have to load twice. And you're out. Just like that. Just like this. Oh, who was it? Who did the 20th retweet? Oh, it's there. It's good. Here we go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. I'm a man of my word. 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000. You guys got 40,000 caps. You've been in the stream all night long. You just got 40,000 caps, everybody. You're ready for a giveaway. Let's go. Oh, my God. This is going to be giveaway number 30. 35 packs of giveaways, everybody. That's 30 times 5. You're welcome to do the math yourself. That's a lot of giveaways here in the stream. I've done over 140 giveaways. I think I'm going to pass 150 giveaways in 24 days. In just those 24 days, not counting the ton of giveaways I do out through the whole year. So you should be here every stream, everybody, because I do them randomly throughout the year as well, but especially during this holiday season, because I have terrible RNG. I am the worst at winning stuff, everybody. I am the absolute worst. So I love it when you guys get the loot here in the stream. Now, we're going to give away 5 people. It's a game here, all right? Everybody's going to get a code. So, all right, out of those 5 people. So what you need to do is you need to know how to be part of the giveaways. Now, everybody has a chance to win. Everybody gets a free ticket, all right? So to save my voice, I got a little friend who's going to come in and tell you all about it. Here he is. Saltbot, do your thing.
Thanks, Kismet. I'll give them a quick overview. Hi, I'm Saltbot. Let's talk about what are Kiz Caps, how to earn them and how to enter Kismet's giveaways. What are Kiz Caps? Kiz Caps are loyalty points for watching Kismet's stream. Use them for contests and giveaways. How do you earn Kiz Caps? You earn 100 Kiz Caps by going to the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. You earn 1000 Kiz Caps by hitting the follow button, plus get free emotes to use in Kismet's channel. Work together with your fellow Teamwork Tycoons in chat. Type !RT, then click the last link, hit the like and retweet buttons and everyone gets 1000 Kiz Caps for every 5 retweets. For those of you who want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream. The more you donate, the bigger bag of Kiz Caps you get. Plus you can subscribe using your Twitch Prime or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support for 5000 Kiz Caps. This also unlocks all the awesome Kismet emotes, holiday emotes and animated emotes. Plus while you are lurking in chat, you're earning 3 times the Kiz Caps and have 3 times the chance to win giveaways. How to enter Kismet's giveaway? First type !loot in the chat to see how many Kiz Caps you have. For every 10 Kiz Caps you can buy 1 ticket. Here are several ways to put in tickets for the giveaway. Type !ticket space max to enter as many tickets as you can. This can only be done upon first entering the giveaway. Or type !ticket space 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. To increase your chance to win, you can buy more tickets like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets. This is a promotion from Kismet and his supporters. Twitch does not sponsor or endorse broadcaster promotions and is not responsible for them. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck. Back to you, Kismet. Happy streaming.
Well, thank you, Saulbot, for coming in and saving my voice, because I've been streaming for 24 days in a row. Believe me, I've lost my voice before on stream. What we're doing right now is waiting for the mighty Trash Can Carl to show up. Now, one of the things you didn't see while you guys were watching that and getting ready for that giveaway was that I went over to Cleo over in Good Neighbor and I got some oil from over there as well. Now, what I'm waiting for is Trash Can Carl to show up here. And that's why I have this chair right here. So I go ahead and forward time and see if she shows up here. Let's go forward by another 9 hours or so. Now, she's very much like a vendor at your camp, where she'll show up usually around 7, 8 o'clock in the morning, depending on what her path is, where she's going. So I'll usually go until about 8 o'clock in the morning, and there she is, right there. And Trash Can Carla also has oil.
Back again? Time to do business?
That's my girl. My favorite. Sure. She's my favorite, everybody.
That's what I got.
She's my first love in Fallout, and that's because, or well, in Fallout 4, and that's because she's got all this loot. I love her for her loot, everybody, but hey, I love her for a reason, right? Love you, Trash Can Carla. Even though you do some shady stuff for the Institute. And I'm not going to tell you what. Oh, 600 caps sitting in there. Nice. 1,171 purified water sitting in there as well. And look at it, just pulling that water out of there. Just pulling it out of there. Look at all these grenades on the ground. We got purified water on the ground. Da. Oh, look at this. Little kid went in there and was drawing some stuff. Okay, so we got that going. Let's save some more. Now that we got some more oil, we can go back to where we were working there, which was the slog. All right, let's go back over there and get her done. Let's get her done, everybody. We're going to go over here, and we are going to set up these artilleries. And then for like a half hour, we're just going to be blowing stuff up. So get ready. Get your popcorn. Get yourself a good drink. Put your feet up because you deserve it. You deserve it. I appreciate you hanging out in the stream. Hope you're having a great holiday. If not, let's try to make it a great holiday for you here in the stream. So here we go, everybody. Now we're really going to have some fun. Oh. The slog is a really fun place to put artillery. Because you can shoot off this artillery at the ironworks over there. We should have done that the other day. I just thought of it. We should have done that. All right, we got a new guy there. Get him on that. I got a guy sitting over. Anytime you see somebody sitting around just chilling out, they're probably a new settler, and they're probably doing diddly squat. Go to these darn fences. I need no stinking fences. Fences are useless. Got him working in the targberry. Anybody hanging out in here? Ah, look at this guy just wandering around doing nothing. Oh, God, we're up to 10 people already. 10 peeps already. All right, you're on there. All right, I need more beds. Again, I mean, we only got one more day going on this playthrough, so I don't really need to do all this, but, you know, it's like a habit. Like, I kind of feel a little bad for them, you know? Don't want their happiness to go down. And let's just throw a couple extras, because we're going to get some more people in here at some point. There we go. Get their happiness to go up. All right. Kate out there wandering around everywhere. Wandering around, jumping in the pool. All right. What do we got? Finch Farm. Did we already do Finch Farm? I don't think so. Let's go do it. Now, what we're doing is we're going settlement to settlement to settlement, and we're putting artillery everywhere. And we're putting it in every single settlement we got. Now, it's really cool when you have all the settlements, and then you put artillery, and at least you put 3 of them at every single settlement, or 6 of them, or 10 of them at every single settlement. And then that's it. Ain't nobody going up against you after that. Because you can rain fire wherever you want. And that's what we're going to do tonight. We're going to do some serious fire rating right over here. You're on that one. You're on that one. You standing around just looking at the edge there. You're on that one. All right. They need some more beds as well. They ain't going to like it, but I'm going to go ahead and just put it right in here. Oh, God. They need a whole lot of beds. We'd have to build out a bigger area. You know what we should also get the clean and simple for this. I think in my next playthrough, what we'll do is we'll play to a certain level, and then we'll just get every clean and simple for all of it. I think we can sneak that one there. Oh. Who's coming in?
Made it. This
They didn't last for 2 seconds. Kismet Killbox took him out. That's this right here, everybody. Best defense in the wasteland. Right there. Wow, there's a lot of people here. All right, I got time to build them out a whole bunch of stuff, which I normally would. So they get to sleep outside. Lucky I just got enough cloth. That's called lazy, everybody. That's called lazy building right there. Lazy. All right, we got enough food. We don't have enough water for them, too. All right, I'll be nice and give them some water. Bunch of needy peeps. Need me to do all the work. And let's throw some water over here. Actually, let's do it on this side. All right, let's give him some power. Get up on top here. Enough. Oh, stuff blowing up over there. Oh, cars blowing up on top. Okay. All right, now they got water. Now they're going to be happier. Okay, we'll save that. Artillery down. Okay, where else are we going? Country crossing. I think there was something we had to do there, too. We'll go over there and figure out this whole kidnapping thing. Now, you can be, you can be like, we're not going to pay them or whatever, the ransom to get them back. But I make so many cabs, everybody. I literally make so much cabs I can buy out every single vendor in the game at some point through Fallout 4. And what I like to do is sometimes be lazy.
They kidnapped my friend.
Calm down.
It's okay. You just need to tell me what happened.
They said they'd be back for the ransom in a few days. If I don't pay up, they'll kill her. But I don't have that kind of money.
There you go.
Here's the ransom. Pay them when they come back.
Oh. Okay. Thanks. I just hope I can trust those raiders to keep their promise.
Just pay them off. Otherwise, I go in there and murderize them. But we'll just pay them off for now. By the way, you don't have to turn those quests in. If they're with Preston, you don't have to turn those quests in right away. And this way, Preston won't give you any more quests, by the way. If you get like a couple quests from Preston at the very beginning, and then you go finish those quests, but you never turn them into them, they have like a cooldown time before they actually auto-finish. And when they auto-finish, you actually still get the credit, but you don't have to have Preston saying, another settlement needs your help, another settlement needs your help the whole game. Big tip for you, everybody, if you don't really want to do the settlements, or maybe you want to discover the settlements on your own, right? And you don't want Preston to tell you where they're at, because that's really his role in the game, is to guide you to different locations and to discover. One of the true genius thing about Fallout 4 is that every time you play through, something new might happen. I have played through 9 times, and at the beginning of this playthrough, I saw an NPC I never saw before. I've seen new stuff I've never seen in the game before. I have 2,800 hours in the game, and I still see new things. And when I play through, it doesn't always go through the exact same way. Some of the lines are still the same, right? Like when you're doing your faction stuff that are sequential quests, but a lot of times they'll say go here or go here. Like one time I go through and I go to Diamond City, or I go to one of my settlements and it says, go over here and help us over here. But the next time I do the same thing, go through, talk to that same NPC, we'll go over there. Go over here, go over there. Because it randomizes a lot of the quests in areas in which you have not been before. So what it does, it actually helps you discover new locations through that way that you have not done. So it knows what locations you've been and which ones you've cleared and which ones you haven't cleared. Amazing genius in there. Too bad they didn't apply that to Fallout 76, because that would have been amazing in that game too. But they did not do it as good as this. Oh, you're watching that Fallout London. Oh, yeah, I really want to try that one too. They got one for Vault 13, which is original Fallout 1 they've been doing, and then definitely Fallout London. They hired a bunch, Bethesda themselves hired the people who were working on Fallout London. They actually got it. Whoop.
It's over. For now.
Good job, guys. Good job.
Thanks to you, this farm will carry on.
I know, right? All right, artillery. That's what we're doing.
Sure. Okay.
Got it.
More beds. Now, see, I want to stay here and, like, fix all these settlements up and go through and really maximize them. But, you know, I'll throw a little bit of fun down here. Help them out a little bit. Now, in a future playthrough, I will go extreme, everybody. I go real super extreme in all of these settlements and whatnot. Or you can watch one of my past playthroughs. You can check them out on YouTube, including a bunch of my super builds or mega builds over there as well. All right, Moo Moo, get out of the way. Darn Moo Moo is always in my way. Come on, crazy Moo Moo. Come on, get out of there. Fine, I'll put it over here. Crazy Moo Moo is always messing me up.
I hope you realize how much you
realize it.
did for us.
I realize it, bro. I appreciate you saying so. All right, let's see. What else? Norhagen Beach, Boston Airport, the castle. We got all of these. These are all done. We got 2 more to go. Norhagen Beach and Boston Airport. Which not really recruiting on. I guess that'd give us something Marcy to actually do. But where can we put those? Can we put those inside and they still work? We could put them out in the back by the water. That's what we could do. Over here. Fallout 5 China. You know, they had an actual thing where they were going to do Fallout New York. I think Fallout New York would have been amazing, everybody. That would have been an awesome one. But of course, the year they were going to do Fallout New York, which actually probably would have been Fallout 4, by the way, in New York, is 9/11, which was probably not been appropriate to come out with a Fallout game during that time. Very much not so. So yeah, they scrapped Fallout New York, sadly. But I would like to see Fallout New York. I like to see Fallout like Texas would be pretty cool as well. Or China or any of that kind of stuff too would be cool. Especially like London would be good as well. I think that thing that they're doing, that they should basically just buy out that mod and make it make it a real thing. That would be awesome. A real thing. There you go. We don't have enough food. We gotta have people. There's gotta be a bunch of food in here. Did I only put one thing of? No. People are not on food here. They're just standing around staring at each other out here. Are you already on food? You. Now, see, what they should do is automatically go on the food. Sometimes they don't when you have it inside. So I have to actually set them to food. And now there's enough food there. There we go. Now they're on it. Okay, we got that done. Norhagen Beach. I've actually built one of my favorite builds here at Norhagen Beach. I call it the Beacon of the Wasteland. It was like a 10-story vault. And what it had is had a bunch of stuff in it. It had like a buffet. It had a gym. It had a bunch of my overseer desks, who were my overseers who overseed all of my settlements. So I was the overseer's overseer, as well as a training room, a hotel on the top, all sorts of stuff to help people in the wasteland. It was really, really fun. Giant mega build. You can see it out on there. It's called Norhagen Beach, the Beacon of the Wasteland. You can search for Kismet, Norhagen Beach, Beacon of the Wasteland, and find it via that way. If you want to search over there on YouTube's and find it. All right, one more place to go, Boston Airport. Let's go ahead and get her out of the stockades and get her going. Yes, I know. It sucks, Blonky Blocks. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry you got to hit by those ads. Don't blame Twitch. I think, again, I don't have any inside information. It wasn't like I was sitting in on the board meeting, everybody. But I can tell you, that's a Bob from accounting move. And Bob from accounting moves usually come from giant corporations. And giant corporations like Amazon are breathing down the neck of Twitch to make money. Because they are a profit-losing business. So they losing money. And Twitch, is going, how can we make money? Because Amazon's all up in our business. Because they own what they're doing. Yes, that's true. Exactly. So sorry about that, everybody. But it does help me as a creator, just so you know. If you do hang out through those ads, I appreciate you big time. I appreciate you big time for hanging in there. Rotisserie G coming in. There you go. There you go, Blonky Blonk. See, you hang out in the chat. Somebody going to do something sweet for you. Right there, Rotisserie G just gave you a gift of subs. No more ads for you, bro. By the way, you can also get Twitch Prime, or Twitch, what is it? Not Twitch Prime. It's Twitch Turbo. Twitch Turbo, which will remove all ads from every stream. So there's another option as well. But if you don't want to pay for it, guess what? There you go. You got a gifted sub. No more ads. No more ads for you. See, you come in, you be awesome. You didn't get all upset about it. You're just kind of bummed that you're getting a bunch of ads. See, that's the difference, everybody. It's how you approach stuff. It's your attitude and how you approach stuff. Because he just got a free gifted sub because he didn't just get super mad in the chat. So I can't believe there's ads on Twitch or whatever. Man, go watch some YouTube videos, everybody. I've watched a 20-second YouTube video, and it had 2 minutes of ads at the beginning. So I had to watch 2 minutes of unskippable ads to watch a 20-second video. And now, when I'm watching videos on YouTube, I decide whether it's worth my time. Is the value of watching this video more valuable than watching an ad? Because I don't have YouTube Premium or whatever it is, and I don't have Twitch Turbo, though I did have it in the past, which was pretty cool. It used to be where you got no ads if you were if you had the other thing. I forget what it was. So there you go. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, sorry about those ads, everybody. Again, does help me as a creator, does help me, allow me to do giveaways and all that other stuff. I put every penny right back into the stream. Where am I going? I'm going to Clio over here. And all of that. So again, sorry about Twitch, blasting you guys with ads. But again, know that it does go for a good purpose. Keeps the creators going, keeps Twitch going, and it probably keeps Amazon not up in their business every second, but I'm sure they're watching their bottom line every day. Every day of the week, everybody, they're in there like, you're not making us enough money. You're not making us enough money. Go make us some money. And they hire a bunch of people to put in the thing, to put in Twitch. They hire all their corporate people who say they know all about streaming. They don't realize the best part of Twitch has nothing to do with gaming. It has nothing to do with streaming. It has to do with the community. The community is the best part of Twitch. Put a 1 in there if you agree, everybody. This is why I'm on Twitch, is because of all of you. You guys are the best community right here on this platform. And not only is the community great, but the creators are great. When I go out, and I'm 50 years old, everybody. I'm the old man. So when I go to TwitchCon, I'm a little nervous because I feel like people are going to go in, oh, you're old and whatnot. I want to talk to you because you're old. But no, we got something in common. We love to stream. We love to game. Maybe we like art. Maybe we like entertainment. Whatever it is, we got something in common already. And that's why I don't look at other streamers as my competition. That's why everybody raids each other, everybody, because we're in it together. We're in it together on Twitch. And that is what makes it so valuable and so precious that it needs to be supported. Because I can tell you, I go on YouTube and it's all hands barred over there, everybody. Ain't nobody care about me. I could have went to that other platform too that died, and nobody care about me over there as well. Not that Twitch cares about me. I'm just a tiny little creator. But they cared enough about me to make me a partner. At 40 years old, everybody, 40, I think it was 47 years old, that they made me a partner. So that means something to me. And I'm of the old school. When they got your back, you got their back. That's the way I am. I'm of that way, right? So there you go. So again, I still think that Twitch really has the best community, and that's why it's so dominant. That's why it's so dominant in gaming, because you know what? When I went over to YouTube and I started making videos, I couldn't even monetize them. I couldn't monetize gaming videos. You know why? Because it wouldn't let you do it unless you're a part of one of those multi-level management crap that they had, right? Where those people were scamming you for some of your money and they didn't even do anything for you. They were scamming you for a portion of your ad revenue. So if you made $1, they made like, 70 cents out of your dollar. And that sucked until Curse Gaming came in, which I appreciate. They added me, and then I could monetize my videos over there. And then eventually they said, all right, that's a bunch of scam. We're going to get rid of all of those. And then I could become an actual YouTube partner. And then I became a YouTube partner as well. And you have to have like 4,000 views as a YouTube partner, but some of my videos I call are evergreen, which means that people watch them all the time. So I get like 4,000 views a month, which is a lot for somebody who really doesn't do YouTube all day, every day. It's not like I'm over there streaming. It's not like I'm making content for YouTube every day. I actually stream over here. I process the videos, and then, I don't know, a week, 2 weeks, a month later, I put my streams up there, and people watch them. I mean, I get 10, 20 views. I might put some highlights up there that people watch. I might do some unboxings, things like that, that still take a lot of my time, 5, 10, 20 hours for me to do. But it's not my primary thing, because the community is just not as awesome as I think as Twitch is. And their streaming is absolutely archaic. It is like from 10 years ago. I was over there, and of course they finally let partners stream also on YouTube, and it is like archaic over there. But I try to get my thing set up, and I'm trying to get my, oh God, it is bad. But I'm going to find a way to make it work in the new year, everybody. We're going to be doing some YouTube streams over there as well. We're going to be expanding a lot of the stuff that I have going on. So much cool stuff lined up, everybody. Can't tell you about it yet, because some of that stuff is, can't tell you. NDA, bro. NDA on some of that stuff, but make sure to be around. I'm just telling you. You think this was awesome. You think these massive amount of giveaways and killer stuff we've been doing all month. You just get ready, everybody. You get ready. Make sure to be here in the stream. That's all I got. That's all I can tell you. Make sure to be around is all I'm telling you for that. All right, Boston Airport. We went over there. We didn't have enough oil. We came over here to get some oil. Back to Boston Airport. We don't want to run out of time. By the way, speaking of awesome stuff, I got a bunch of awesome stuff lined up all night long. So we got that going on as well. Boston Airport is where we're going. Come on, brain. Let's go. Boston Airport, right over here. We're going to go ahead and just set up one artillery over here at the Boston Airport, because we got one person at Boston Airport. I usually send the people with bad attitudes to Boston Airport so I don't have to listen to them. Because I very much not get here. New Year hype. That's right. We're going to make 2023 the year of crossplay. That's what I want, everybody. I want crossplay on everything. I want it on Fallout 76. I want it on every game that we can play together on. Doesn't matter what platform you're on. We're going to make it crossplay. That's what I want to see. Fallout 76, Xbox, PC, PlayStation, all playing together, right? All the games that we want to play with whoever we want to play with on whatever platform they are on. I suggest you demand crossplay. Demand crossplay from all of the devs to get that going on, especially the big devs who basically could just turn that thing on, right? Like, Bethesda with Xbox now. You think they can't turn on crossplay? You don't think they have engineers that could figure that out? Now, speaking of people who are need to figure something out, like Marcy over here, You're like, Kismet, you got her in the stocks. I do. She's got a bad attitude, and I don't like it. But I'm going to go ahead and put her on artillery now instead of being in them stocks now. Get over here, girl. Get over there and do something useful. Stop with the bad... Oh, look, her neck hurts. Get over there. Stop with a bad attitude. Hard enough building the wasteland without dealing with that bad attitude. All right, let's go ahead and jump back to Spectacle Island here for a minute and see if we got any ammo and stuff over here. Because we're going to throw down. We're going to throw down here in a minute. Hey, Brando! Perfect timing, Brando. Watch this. You ready, Brando? Check it out. You're naming lights here. Wow, that was like perfect time. Another Kismet moment right there. Check it out, Brando. Right there, bro. There you are. Hey, get out the way, Kate. Get out of there. Right there, bro. Your name up in lights. You are the founder of our mega sorter here. There you are, right up there. Of our mega sorter that we got going, making some ammo. We got artillery here. We're making robots. We're scrapping some stuff. We're making weapons over here as well. I wonder if we made any of these weapons yet. Where the heck? Oh, over here. We did we did auto loom. Did it ever get to these weapons? I don't think it did it. I don't think it did any weapons. Is there any weapons on the ground? No. I don't think it's done these weapons yet. Now, we've been trying to get this thing to make some weapons over here. And it's already set up for making some 50 cals. Now, I could go through and grab all the stuff and put it in there. But like these springs, I can drop in there and get them in there. But I'm just going to let it keep going until it actually makes one, which is going to be fun. Now, also over here, oh, you can see it working right now. There it goes, going up and down, making some 308 ammo. Once it's done, it's going to come out of there. It's going to go up into that thing right there, resort that down the line. Oh, look at all that stuff dropping. And then come through this sorter and end up right here. We got 40 rounds right there. Looking good. Now, we could do this way. Oh, we got bone in there, too. Hold on. We got ribcage. That right in there. As well. Now, we also have a bunch of random loot sitting over here. Where it's a whole bunch of, like, resources. A whole bunch of junk that we could probably take out of there now. And put all that stuff over at the airport. So we'll take all this out, or I can just say take all. What am I doing?
Jump behind. You're just wasting space.
What the? Holy mackerel! This is going too fast. Too fast! Oh, man. Backlog. Backlog. That's what happens when you run it too fast, everybody. This stuff goes flying everywhere. Look at this mess. Oh, man, what a mess. So we have it running at maximum speed to see what would happen. Let's go all the way to the end here as well, because it's put a bunch of stuff here at the end that didn't get sorted. Now, of course, you want to come back to the end here and then put it in your various sorters, so then next time it will sort it properly, like your combat armor. You'd want to put that in there so it sorted it properly. And it will sort any combat armor chest piece. So even if it's heavy or light or whatever, it will sort that. It'll sort any dirty army fatigues. It'll sort that. You can do all of that here with your sorter. I'm not going to go to that degree in this particular playthrough, but you get the idea. Now, also, you can see in here that we have a bunch of junk in here that we can go ahead and take out that is actually not doing anything because it's not in the workbench, right? So we can go ahead and take a bunch of that out of there, and we can go ahead and utilize that elsewhere in other settlements as well. So we'll pull all that out of there. And we'll go back over here and we'll see what we're pulling out of here again. Let's see. Adhesive, oil, gear springs, and steel. All right. What does this not have a lot of? We got plenty of steel. Not enough adhesive. This is definitely an adhesive problem. I know just how to solve this. Let's do it. I know just how to solve this problem. Let's go ahead and... get our things here. We'll get our cooking stove right here. We'll go utility, make a bunch of vegetable starch. There we go. That's why you want to make corn. You want to make all that stuff. Same thing in Fallout 76, by the way. You can make a bunch of stuff in your cooking stove and in your chemistry bench. All right, let's get this going finally. All right, where are you at? Vegetable starch, way at the bottom. Oh, there it goes. Let's see what happens. Not going in there. But that's okay. We'll just leave a bunch of miniguns there. Because it's going to make a bunch of them now. It's going to make a bunch of them. Just a bunch of miniguns coming out of there. That's awesome. That's a heavy weapon forge right there. Now, of course, we could also be making 5. Oh, there it goes. We're going to be making 5mm ammo and whatnot. So, obviously, this is not good, everybody. That's not going to work. I'll show you a great trick for this, though. Let's see. I could probably put it way down there. So, what we could do, instead of using that, because obviously that's not going to work, we could go ahead and try to use the vacuum hopper down here. If I can find where it's at, power. Down here. But the problem with the vacuum hopper is it also will not fit the weapon down in there. And I'm just going to drop it on the ground here just to show you guys. And then I'll pick one of these up. And I'll drop the vacuum hopper. Or the minigun. I'll try to do it. Oh, I got to get out of here. Hold on. I got to pick it up like this. There we go. And then drop it down in there. Or not. Or I'll horribly miss it and try it again. All right. Fail again. That's okay. Keep failing until you succeed. Okay, drop it in there. Now, it's going to not slide down in there as well. So how do you get these miniguns working? Well, what you can do is just have it run off the end. That's what I would do. So what we're going to do is just have it store it kind of. It's not going to store it in the vacuum hopper, but we can just have it go and drop off down into there. Move this a little closer. Let's say something like that. That looks pretty good. And there we go. And what they'll do is they'll just pile up in there and you come back and pick them up, whatnot. One of the problems, though, is you don't want to drop them on the ground. Then a bunch of gunners show up. They grab your weapon, start shooting your peeps. So that's one of the problems. That's why I wanted to do that, everybody. So you can see that that's one of the issues, that big weapons will not actually go into any of the storages.
Got a second. I got something I want to say to you.
There we go again. A little moment with my buddy Kate.
Of course. What's on your mind?
Appreciate it. We've been on the road together for a while. And we've taken some hard knocks. But through all that crap, I notice you've always been sticking by me. You know, watching me back and making sure I don't do anything stupid.
True.
I think maybe it's time to tell you a little bit about who you're traveling with.
I love all of the companion stories.
Like we're strangers.
Be nice.
It would be nice to know more about you.
You're saying that now, but when you hear me story, you might regret it. It all starts with 2 wastes of humanity. I suppose you could call me parents. I'm convinced I was a mistake, because I can't remember a single moment that they treated me like their daughter. I was yelled at and beaten. Everything I did was wrong. Nothing but a nuisance in their eyes. The whole time I was telling myself that they had to love me, even if it was just the tiniest bit, because they never kicked me out. Then me 18th birthday arrived, and I found out why they kept me around. They slapped a shock collar around my neck and sold me to slavers. They didn't even care enough about me to say goodbye. 18 years of suffering through that shite, and all I was worth to them was a pocket full of caps.
Wow, messed up.
God, I'm so sorry.
Thanks. But there's more to the story. It would be easy to blame me charming personality on me parents, but they didn't make me this way. I did. I was with those slavers for 5 years. Roughest 5 of my goddamn life. The things they made me do. The way they use me for their amusement. It sickens me to me stomach even thinking about it. But I bided me time and learned to use their own methods against them. Stealing a few caps out of a sleeping man's pocket is a piece of cake. As long as you don't get greedy.
I can't even imagine having to go through something like that.
You think that's low? Just wait. The story gets much worse. It took every ounce of patience I had. But after 5 years, I had finally pocketed enough to buy my own way out of there. But instead of heading off to try and repair the shambles of me life, I gave in to me rage and I headed home. You can imagine the look on me parents' faces when I kicked open their door. What you can't imagine is what they looked like after. After I emptied me gun into them.
Sounds like justice to me.
Was it justice? Or was it murder? When I close me eyes, all I can see is their faces twisted with fear. And then my mind starts wandering and I start judging myself. And it's ripping me the fuck apart. You'd think I inject myself with all that shite and drink myself drunk because I'm a tough Irish girl. I do it so I can forget and move on with my miserable life. So there you are. The entire flawed package known as Kate. Stripped bare for your perusal.
I'm proud of you.
I knew I was taking a chance telling you all this. But I never expected you to say you were proud of me. I think I needed to hear that from you. Thank you.
Here comes a big flirt.
I'm always here for you, Kate. There's nothing you can say that would ever change that.
I'm glad you feel that way. We're partners, and we should know
Ah,
everything about each other.
failed.
Only way to keep the playing field level.
And that's why I always have 10 charisma, because then I could have romanced her. But I still have another chance coming up. But there we go. My charisma was not high enough there, everybody. Next time I play through, I'm playing through with 10 charisma. Because I just can't handle it when I fail those. I love it when I do those and they start telling me all their secrets and they're like, oh, Kismet, you're the greatest. So there we go. I love romancing the ladies. What can I say? All right, let's go ahead and roll on, everybody. We got all of our stuff down. And now I got to go find out where I foolishly left my power armor somewhere. Oh, at Hangman's Alley. All right, let's go to Hangman's Alley. We're going to start throwing down now. Now, I got some more stuff lined up, everybody. Also, we got a giveaway going on, so we're going to have let that run for a little while. Give you guys a chance to be part of it. Remember, you do have to be present to win. We're going to get that going on. Now, I got some surprises for you tonight as well, so I hope you guys are going to dig it. Some cool stuff. I feel very lucky to get to do what I get to do, everybody. I feel myself very blessed by all of you, and of course, peeps who come in and say, Kismet, we love your stream, bro. We want you to show off some cool stuff. So we're going to get that going on in a minute. You got 10 Kiss Caps. How can that be, Brando? Oh, were you not in the stream earlier? I gave away 40,000 Kiss Caps. You know, I feel bad for you, Brando. There you go. Here, I'm going to give you some caps and everybody in the stream. There you go. There you go, bro. Now, remember, that takes a few minutes for that to kick in, by the way. But, man, that's a smart man, though. You been at the airport all day? Well, hey, man, I appreciate you working hard, taking care of the airport, or maybe you were traveling at the airport. Whatever it was, we appreciate you here, man. I appreciate you also helping support St. Jude as well. So, big love to you. I gave everybody in the chat 3,000 caps in your name right there as well. Yeah. But that's a smart thing to do, though. That's a smart thing to use up your caps, everybody. Because if you're not going to be the #1 caps leader, who I'm going to give something special to directly for me, because your caps will reset. And, of course, tomorrow's the last day, or today's the last day. Oh, no, it got canceled. Oh, that sucks. Oh, man. I've had so many canceled on me, everybody. I feel you. I was in the airport one time for like 14 hours. And I had already flown to somewhere. Then I was in the airport for 14 hours after that. So it was like 6-hour flight, sat in the airport for 14 hours. Man, by the time of there, I just wanted to kill myself with my own laptop. I just wanted to smash my own brain in. Oh God. It was the worst torture ever. But it was when I was young too, and very much more impatient than I am now. Now I would just say, screw it, I'm out of here. I'm going to the hotel. Call me when the flight's ready. That's what I'd do. But hey, I hope you get on your flight tomorrow, man. Hopefully it raises, because man, it's freaking freezing right now. It's like single digits where I'm at. Single digits right here. Let's see. Let me go look right now and see if it's still. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, single digits. And with the wind chill, it's like minus 10, 15 degrees. I don't do no minus, everybody. I'm, you count me out for that, bro. You count me out for that minus action. All right. Let's go ahead and get this going on. What am I doing? Power armor. I'm back at Hangman's Alley getting my power armor. I got my power armor. And now we're ready to go get into some trouble. All right. Let's see. Who needs to get blasted to smithereens? General Atomics Factory. Let's go. Oh, wait. No, we were going to go to Lexington. That's right. Let's go to Lexington now. Now we dangerous, everybody. We dangerous up in here. Where the heck is Lexington? Right here. Let's go have some fun. It's on. 0 degrees. Seems warm. I had somebody deliver a pizza the other day, everybody. He had shorts and a tank top on. And it was like 30 degrees. And I'm like, what the heck, bro? It's freezing out here. He's like, I'm from Michigan. And I'm like, oh, look at you. You're hardcore, man. I'm from California. We were a big bunch of babies. 65 degrees and we think it's freezing. Yeah. Oh, wait, I forgot. I got a jetpack. I got a jetpack. Whoop, whoop. All right, we want to throw down over here. Why are we walking so slow? Am I overburdened? No. I can't be overburdened already. God, I'm overburdened. All right, hold on. Now we got to take a break. We got to run back to Sanctuary and do this. 5 degrees where you're at? Oh, boy, exactly what you're doing. Yeah, they had I thought the power just went out earlier, but they were doing rolling blackouts on purpose to reduce the strain on the power in my area. So I was about to stream. I got up to get ready, and boom, or I was getting up, and the power went out. And I'm like, darn it. And usually if it doesn't come back up within 30 minutes, then it's going to be like hours before they fix it. So I get on my phone. I start writing out the stream. I was like, sorry, everybody. I don't think we're going to, have the stream today. I hit send. And the second I hit send, everybody, the second I hit it, boom, the power comes on. It just wanted to screw me over, everybody. It just wanted to troll me. Darn power company. But hey, I appreciate them turning it back on. So I'm not going to really be that mad at them. All right, let's get all this stuff on my character because he's weighed down with all this. I'm overburdened with loot. Too much stuff on me here. Raider power armor. Get that stuff off of me. Jumpsuits. I'm picking up all this stuff. Oh, it's because I picked up all that loot and I didn't, all of that junk. Oh, it's going to sort all this stuff out of the workbench now that I think about it. Yeah, we don't want to do that. Hold on, we got to go over this way. Let's go ahead and walk this over this other way. Actually, let's just teleport there. It's great. Teleport to Red Rocket. What I'm going to do is just take all that. I grabbed a bunch of junk out of the things. I forgot. And then we're going to go to Boston Airport, and we're going to drop it off at Boston Airport. But I also forgot that. So what we're going to do is go over here to Red Rocket, since it's nearby, and you'd think it would load faster, but I could have just went to Boston Airport at this point. I forget sometimes that this takes a long time to load. Oh, that wasn't too bad. And big love to AMZ up there. Right here. And we're going to go up here to this. Now, Red Rocket's usually the first one I use to hold all of my resources, because I take them out of Sanctuary, so I don't have tons and tons of stuff being pulled out of the workbench when I'm doing sorting and all of that. So typically I'll do that very early. So that's pulling all my purified water out of the bench. So it's just building up thousands of purified water. All right, what else we want to do? So we did that. And dang, I forgot. Oh, Lexington. We're going to Lexington, and we're trying to be not overburdened. Okay, Lexington. Oh, God, where is it? Where is it? Up here. All right, take 2. We know it's really cold in UK when the postman stopped wearing shorts. Oh, really? I hear it's like rainy and humid there all the time. Is that really a thing in the UK? It's always kind of rainy and I guess that's why they're always wearing them raincoats, I guess. Those, what do they call those? Trench coats. Oh, there he is. Oh, he's chasing after that guy. I don't think I've ever seen him chase somebody. Oh, now he's fighting all those guys in there. All the ghouls are after him. Oh, now he's fighting the people at Corvega. I was going to get him right here in the center. By the way, this is one of the first deaths happened to me. I walked up here. I started taking on this guy. And then I got killed by the guy up in the thing up here. And if you don't know why, I'm not going to tell you. So run on in there and try to take on that behemoth and see what happens, everybody. He's over there fighting everybody. All right, let's see if he comes back. That's a bummer. He's not right there. I was going to throw down. There he is. Come on, big boy. Got something for you.
Hey,
got your coordinates. Fire
get into position.
Target.
Head over there.
I'm on it, Captain. Now how the hell was it there? Is it just me?
Bullseye! Get out of there, Kate! Darn companions. Darn companions! Just go running off, doing their own thing. Get out of there, girl. Walk it off. You'll be fine. Hey, Institute! Get out of here! Get out of my business. You'll find out why I'm saying that later. Oh, I killed somebody else. Just got the credit for it. Got the XP. It's alright. My bad. Oh, I just killed somebody else.
Signing off.
Thanks, bro. Again, if you like explosions, you're in the right stream. Alright, girl, what you doing down there? Where'd that behemoth go? There he is. What you got, big boy? I haven't looked at the behemoth in a long time. Oh, he's got some 5 mil. So, yeah, I told you, you'd be fine. Just walk it off. Let's see if your armor's all wrecked. Look at her armor's all wrecked. Every battle, everybody. Now, one of the cool things, I have the targeting HUD on my helmet, so I can see these guys from way off in the distance, man. They're just glowing, especially at nighttime. You might see their little red glowing. So let's go run up here and see what happens. Yoo-hoo! Oh, did you die? Oh, I think he came down out of there. Oh, he shot at the guy, then he came down, and then the behemoth went and killed him. He's right here. Yeah, so he's got a fat man. And he must have shot it down at the behemoth, and the behemoth killed him. Awesome. All right, well, that takes care of that. All right, well, Lexington cleared. Well, not really cleared, but I mean, because it doesn't say cleared, but I could go and clear it. Let's go say hello to Corvega while we're here. Ugh. Should have went for my action points. Yeah, look at them. All the Pharaoh ghouls got killed by the behemoth. I could have chased the behemoth all the way up in here. Merry Christmas! I brought you something.
Now you're starting to piss me off.
We're not ready to fire again yet. We'll have the artillery back online as fast as we can.
Whoa, look at it coming right at me. Good throw. All right, we're going to do this old school, Kate. Let's go. Like I said, everybody. Overseer's Guardian, and everyone gonna die. Stick your head out. Boom! Up on top of the tower. Smoked in a single shot. Smoked. Anybody else want some of this? See anybody else, Kate? They're up there. In fact, let's jetpack up there and go fight them. Whee! Uh-oh! You're in trouble! Oh, man, I should have landed on the smokestack. That would have been fun. Smokestack. Oh! You can land in the smokestack. I don't think I've ever done that before. Cool. Hold on. Be with you in just a second. All right, now you're in trouble. Kismet got the elevated position. Now you're all gonna die. Come on, stick your head out of there. Boom! In between the girders. All right, anybody else want some of this? Who are you shooting at? I don't think I've ever come up here about it. We should go around and jump on top of everything. Never been on top of Corvega up there. Kate down there. Who are you shooting at? Oh, down there. Through the thing, everybody. I can see him because of my targeting HUD. At nighttime, I'm telling you, the targeting HUD is the best. All right, let's go up here and jump on the top of Smokestack and Corvega. Oh, now I'm using my Superman mod, by the way, to get me all the way up here. I've never been up on top of this. Cool. You can do it with your jetpack. You could jetpack from over there to up here. Very cool. Cool view of the wasteland. Just a little too far. Just hit the front of it. Nope. Ah, whoop. There it is. So it doesn't look like the Overseer's Guardian would shoot that far, but it does, everybody. It's 185. It shoots very far. Heavy damage. And just absolutely does that heavy damage. Now, again, sometimes you gotta get it fired up. Come on. There we go. All right, too fun. Yeah, up here by the Corvega side. Cool. Neato. All right, where else do we need to blast some peeps? Where have we not been? Then we need to blow some stuff up. Cleared Arc Jet. Cambridge Polymer Labs. Cabot House. What do we need to do? Oh, the cannery is a good one. Where do we need some external locations we want to blow up? Oh yeah, the Atomics Factory. All right, we'll go do one more place, everybody. Atomics Factory is fun. So there we go. How did you get your heat to your house during a rolling blackout? You don't. It dropped 30 degrees inside my house. It dropped from 70 degrees down to about 40. Yeah. Yeah, it went down very, very fast. I keep telling my kids, keep the door closed. And then I closed all the interior doors as well. So it would keep all the heat in. You can't. The problem when your power goes out, people die. People die from that. So having rolling blackouts is not good. But at least it's not like the whole power grid goes down. Right? You have the power grid go down, lots of people going to die. I got to think that when you do blackouts like that without telling people ahead of time, which is not a smart idea, that people who are older and who are susceptible to that could have trouble, especially people who are on medical devices and things like that. I think it was really stupid of them to do that, if that's really why they did that. Apparently, that's why they did it. I don't know for sure. But all I know is it's really stupid to do that without notifying people ahead of time that we're going to do this and you're going to be out of power at this time and all of that so they can plan ahead, right? But nope. Did not tell me in advance. We didn't know. And then the power was out, I don't know, hour or so and whatnot. And I thought it was going to be out all day. And so I'm starting to think of alternate ways to get things going on, getting the quilts out, getting the stuff out, because it's, you know, it's minus 10 degrees, right? It's a wind chill factor outside. So, all right, let's see if we're ready over here. Hi, everybody. What up? Is this the spot I want to do this in? Dude, now you know why I don't play in normal mode, but it gets too easy. But I'm like level 40 something, and I'm already just absolutely dominating the whole wasteland. See, at level 40, I feel like all Fallouts in the normal mode, every single one of them. Every single one of them, you get about level 40, forget about it. You're just absolutely so incredibly dominant. Of course, I also play at a whole nother level, but still, I feel like they're all like that once you reach a certain level. I feel like there is a... there's another place around here somewhere.
Hey, someone's out there. So much for a quiet approach.
Got that guy. Got that guy with his own mind. All right, where is it? Oh, over here? Man, there's a... Oh, there it is. Hey, what up? Hey, here, I got you something. You want that? Here, hold on to that. Oh, God. All right, a little too close. A little too close there, Kate. Kate, get out of there.
Heads up. Over there.
Get out of there, Kate! My bad. I thought I was going to go through the window, but it bounced back.
Heads up. Get into position.
We see your smoke, General. Preparing to fire for effect.
Hey, get behind here, girl.
I'll get it done.
Bye-bye! Oh, it hit the top.
Over here.
Yep, I've got it.
Don't go in there, Kate. Can you not see? Oh, legendary. Smacked him. Can you not see the artillery? Don't, no. Okay. You go way over there, Kate. You go way over there. Does she not see the artillery? What the deal? I'm always talking to my companions, everybody. It's super fun. Ooh, that was a little close to me there.
You know how to show a girl a good time.
I do, don't I? I do know show a girl a good time, everybody. Kamikaze! Kate, look out!
Good luck.
All right, there they are. Smoked them. All right, only little teeny bits of them left. Dead Eye Handmade Rifle. Now, one of the cool things about the survival mode, everybody, is you're going to take on tougher mobs. It's going to be a lot more fun, tougher. Can't quick travel, though, so that part's going to be tougher, though you can add a mod to make you quick travel again if you wanted to. I don't. I feel like that's part of the fun of the survival mode. And what happens is all the mobs are tougher, so you're getting legendary weapons. Legendary armor, you're just getting tons of legendary drops. But it's very hard from the very beginning. Remember that the mobs scale up with you, and then when you're in the survival mode, they scale up even faster than you do. So you got to scale up fast, and that's how I learned to be as strong as I am now, is that I tried to outscale them before they get too high level, and then I get annihilated. So yes, that's why I am so OP in the normal mode, as I am way outscaling them in my loot. Most games you want to do that. You want to get better loot and gear than them. Are you that scam guy? Who's that scam guy who tries to scam people? He's not going to scam anybody anymore, everybody. His scamming days are done. What do we got up in here? There's a building around here somewhere that we need to throw down. Oh man, there's a bunch of cool stuff to blow up over here. Let's go over here. Yeah, right here. Oh, over here too.
Someone there. What? Who's there?
Nobody? Nobody here. Oh god. Oh god. Kate! No, where are you going?
Over there.
Yeah?
Go over there.
We're still recalibrating over here.
With flying mobs. Whoa! No, no!
Is this a joke?
What the heck, Kate? Why would you shoot that guy? I know. I think so too. Holy mackerel. All right, come on, calibrate already. I'm getting shot over here.
Heads up. Go.
All right, let's try it again. Kobe!
Damn it, got away. That pisses me off.
Look alive. Over here.
Sure. Just keep your shirt on.
Darn companions, dragon aggro.
We've got your smoke. Hold on to your butts.
All right, Kate. Stop aggroing everything. I think that's more about you who are not going to leave here alive. Let's watch the show. What the heck?
Point out what you need and I'll get you.
There we go.
Swore I heard something.
Kate! Come back here! Don't run into the zone!
Look alive. Move here.
Get here! Eat that, super muties! Let's aggro everything!
Ceasing fire. Hope that helped.
It did, thank you.
All yours.
Wasn't for my darn companions running in there, we'd be doing good. I don't see you down there running around. Go get him, Kate.
Never seen him so eager to die.
Exactly. Really? 81%. Or just stop aggroing them all, Kate. I could use my artillery on them. All right, that was fun. Blasting those guys clean off the top there. All right, where else are we going? We're going. Oh, that's right. We're going over here at Atomics Factory. I don't think we have enough. We have enough artillery to have some fun here. Get up here on top. Now, this was kind of cool about this jetpack and this thing. Give it another throw. Hoo! Check the radio. Probably not ready yet.
No can do. We're still recalibrating over here.
Nah.
Playing games and come out where I can see you.
Did you get him? She got him. Oh. All right, while we're recalibrating, let's see where else we want to go. We're going to do Good Neighbor, Combat Zone, Lucidgen. Man. I think that's probably good. That's good. All right, come on. We can play this all night longer. But I love doing the artillery. I don't know about you guys. I absolutely love Death from Above. I know, right? Too fun. Take that, evil cars. They all must be destroyed. All right, too fun, too fun. Now we go around the whole wasteland and do that all night long. But we got some fun queued up, everybody. We got some giveaways to do. So let's go ahead and switch over here. I got to click some buttons, flip some switches. Let's go to my office first. Now, again, everybody, I consider myself very, very lucky that I get to do a bunch of cool stuff here in the stream. I think you guys are going to dig it. And again, we still got that giveaway coming up. We're going to get that going right here. Now, I saw this game. I don't know much about it, but we're going to try it out. I feel like it's my type of game, and it might be your new favorite game, too, so we'll find out. Right over here, I'm going to go ahead and load it up. I'm going to go ahead and switch my title and all that stuff. Again, thank them for sponsoring the channel. Appreciate them big time. This one's cool, everybody. Let's go check it out. Let's go check it out if I can find the button. Thanks for watching this video. Keep the Kismet love train a-going. Drop by my Patreon and show your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, Notorious TDK, Scriplin, Ems, Brando, and Blaring Fire. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.